to course correct that? Should we put systems in place to make sure that those men meet partners?
I'm gonna answer that question with a question.
Okay.
If, let's say, a huge swath of people are dying out from cancer, should we intervene with that?
Yes.
If a huge swath of people are dying out from like a virus, should we intervene
100%.
with that?
Yes.
If a huge swath of people are dying out from DarkTide, should we intervene with that?
Yes.
This clip, if you stopped it right there, not gonna lie, looks bad, right? Because they're talking about, hey, listen, you know, government overreach, basically getting involved, forcing to fix this issue of procreation. I decided to just play a bit more, so we're gonna keep going. But this is, even up until this point, even me, I was like, oh, what's about to happen here?
Natural selection is about passing on your genes.
Yeah.
Right? It's about creating viable offspring. And this is where if someone, you know, and I think we also say yes, like if there's, you know, a couple that wants to have a child and that child has cystic fibrosis, should we help that couple, should we help a couple procreate? We also say yes. If a woman is unable to have kids, even if we say if a man is unable to have kids, should we medically intervene so that they're capable of having kids? Yes. Right? So if we're talking about a couple, if we're talking about a human being and there's a medical problem, or if we're talking about protecting people from death, the answer is yes. This is a new question, which is, do people have the right, and I don't know if right is, maybe that's the right word, to reproduce? And this is what's so challenging about it, is like the answer is basically no, because for men, that requires the consent of someone else. And my right to reproduce never trumps someone's right to not want to reproduce with me.
This is why I was able to breathe a sigh of relief. So I was like, yo, where the fuck is this going?
Yes.
But
I still feel like we're not there yet.
Now, this is where the fundamental biological difference comes in. Because a woman doesn't need a man to reproduce. I can go to a sperm bank. And once again, you can argue that you can get laid if you want to, but that hasn't been my experience. I think women struggle with loneliness and finding sexual partners and stuff quite a bit as well. There's some really bad perception on the internet. So I think this is like a new problem for society, which is why it hasn't been solved. I don't know what the societal answer is. I'm not a sociologist. I don't think we need to solve that. What I found works really well is that usually the problem that these men are failing to adapt to can be fixed. The solutions that work for the people who are successful will not work for the people who are unsuccessful. These are apples and oranges. When I say, okay, I am happily married with 2 kids, but the thing that I did won't work for these people. That's been my clinical experience. My advice does not work for them. Your advice won't work for them. What we need is a different system that addresses their fundamental problems, right? Because I had what it takes internally. I was loved as a child. So I knew how to give love and receive love. A third of the men that I meet do not know how to give love and do not know how to receive love. Has nothing to do with their Tinder profiles. That's why they're fucked.
the place is just possible.
That was a lot of words to get to the point. I'm tired.
Oh, shit. Fuck. God damn it, I'm getting fucked here. Alright, fuck. Alright. I paused it because, so, I've been watching quite a bit of Dr. K. And I think it's funny because, I've been thinking, like, I might, like, start watching, like, self-help type shit while I stream and play video games and whatnot. But today I was like, I'm not gonna do that today. Fuck it, whatever. I'm just gonna pull up some bullshit and whatnot. And I like Abba and Preach. I watch them quite a bit. I did not know that Dr. K was gonna be in their video, so I just think that's kind of funny. I've been thinking about implementing him into my streams, and then all of a sudden he's in a Abba and Preach video. Lol. But anyways,
that's how you talk.
Yes.
It was more sideways.
I sympathize. That was me sympathizing. I'm gonna try to do better.
It's okay. You're you. He's him. Just live your best life. Y'all take journeys to get to your point. It's okay.
Sure.
I love a good RPG. I love seeing character developments. I love seeing level ups. I love seeing your equipment improve. So it's okay.
Upgrade.
Be you. Let it be him. By the way, Preach, someone said that when I said that you're watching your equipment improve was hella sus. So I love seeing your equipment improve.
Well, it was kind of
the
sus. Why are you watching equipment improve? That's crazy.
Because I'm a true RPG fan. I love to see blacksmiths strengthening weapons and armors and then seeing the +1, +2.
Yeah,
right?
hanging on that steel.
That's it. That's it. If your sword gets sturdier, I'm happy.
What the fuck?
This woman, I just want to play clips of it because I want y'all to just kind of see how she watches the clip and how she internalizes it.
If you look at like the comparison of scholarships, male-only scholarships versus female-only scholarships, there's about $4.9 billion worth of scholarships given out in the United States from private sources. Female scholarships outside of athletics are way higher than male scholarships. So if you look at athletics, the number is way higher for men. So the people who need more gender-based support are men, but we don't really do that.
Okay, already we're off to a great start. They're discussing that the fact that women get more help and more scholarships to go to university means that men are the ones who need gender-based support here. But this is already such a twist of the truth. Women don't get majority of the scholarships because society has decided to be nice to us. We got them because for most of history, and including up until now, we have been actively excluded from education, from professions, from research, from funding, from leadership positions. Women to this day are so deeply underrepresented in STEM, in senior academic roles, and in research funding. Yes, men are struggling in education in a variety of ways. That's real, right? But that doesn't magically erase centuries of gender inequality and turn women into the problem. If men are disengaging from education, maybe we should be talking about masculinities, emotional repression, anti-intellectualism, and the rise of alt-right pipelines on social media, not immediately blaming women.
I just want to take a second because I actually agree with a good portion of what she's saying. Until she gets that last line. She says, blaming women. Where in that is he saying that women are the problem?
For most of history, and including up until now, we have been actively excluded from it.
Exactly. And now that men are the ones who are showing poor academic results and poor issues, they're saying, hey, this thing that we did that for women that helped them succeed to the point where now they're surpassing men in this field, is there a way that we can reproduce this result for men? And you're seeing that as an attack on ladies or something about women. To me, from what I could see in that clip, and even in the extended version, it did not look like that.
Men are hurt, women are hurt, everybody's hurt. But whenever you're trying to talk about an issue like that, they're hurt, and the hurt comes out. Well, it wasn't me. Okay, calm down, Shaggy.
Maybe ladies are primed because, you know, a lot of men have spoken about males' issues and then blamed it on women at the end of the day, or feminists, for the reason why they're suffering. And so maybe they see a lot of grievances that men may have in regards to society and the way things unfold, and they may just assume. I don't know. But I'm just saying, when I watch that clip, I don't know what you can watch in that original clip from Dr. K and say he's blaming women.
When you have a problem like that and you expose something, automatically people are going to feel, if they're not the victim of the problem that you're talking about, they're going to feel like the oppressor. Talking about an issue with men doesn't infringe automatically on women. Doesn't mean that women are, but that's how people feel. People feel attacked. And it's the same thing for men. Oftentimes you're going to have discussion with people and they're going to see like, well, women are living this, women are living that. Well, yeah, but it's not us. Yeah, I was just saying that some women are living that. And then you feel like, the men feel like, whoa, it ain't me. Yeah, bitch, it ain't you necessarily. That's not what the person is saying, but that's human nature. People are going to be like my mom. They're going to think that it's all about her.
Now, it's possible that with a longitude study, you might find that scholarships might not fix the reasons why men are not graduating from college as much. It's possible. But none of that has to come at the expense of women. None of what he says women are to blame. None of what he says in regards to the fact that men need some support in regards to being able to graduate from college means that we have to take from women or women are at fault. I spent the 2010s listening to feminists tell me that patriarchy oppresses men and women. That was a common thing to hear. You remember hearing that? Men should be on our side. And now that this guy's like, hey, by the way, you know, men are suffering under the system, you're like, are you saying we're to blame? Nobody said that. Someone said, yo, Ab, why are you highlighting this creator? She has 400 subs or what? I don't care. She's saying things in a thoughtful manner. It's research. It may not come to the conclusion I think is most accurate, but I think she made an effort, and she's probably one of the people who made. You could have you could have 0 subjects. I don't give a fuck.
If what you saying?
If your video is decent, I'm watching it. I don't care about that stuff.
But it's just more victim blaming. He's saying that because men are being denied the chance to procreate, to pass on their genes, and in parentheses there, because of women, that's what's making them more unlikable.
He never says anything explicitly. She's saying it's implied. We all watched that extended clip of Dr. K on that podcast. When he got to the end of conclusion, what did he say?
A third of the men that I meet do not know how to give love and do not know how to receive love.
That they didn't grow up in environments that taught them that. So one thing that men can do in terms of taking ownership is learn that. And if you watch the whole podcast, which I decided to do, most of that podcast is spent on dudes talking about self-improvement, men talking about therapy, men talking about discussing their emotions and not avoiding it, getting over their prawn addiction, figuring out how to love and be loved. Nothing in that extended podcast spends extended amount of time going, women are to blame for why men are lonely.
So what you mean is they're really just talking about women being the problem the whole podcast.
Yes, in parentheses.
In parentheses.
And in parentheses there, because of women.
So when we tell men, put your dick down and stop jerking it to those anime girls, women are to blame.
That's hardly specific.
Right? When you weren't loved as a little boy by your parents and you didn't learn how to love, in parentheses,
because of women.
Women.
I ain't gay no more, love.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
Right. But don't take my word for it. We have a culture right now that venerates these clips, and people react to the clips as if the other person who reacted to it before had the whole context. I'm going to play more of these clips for you guys, and you're going to see that none of them have to do with the reality of what was discussed on that podcast.
A huge amount of men will not pass on their genes. They will effectively die out of the gene mating pool.
I think this whole conversation is just about patriarchal entitlement to have children. I find it really interesting that
What you mean? That's exactly what the fuck happened, bro. That's exactly what happened.
And how it's a worry for men that men aren't able to pass on their genes. By definition, would that not mean that women also aren't passing on their genes? It has to. It has to, right?
No, because you kind of explained that women, because you guys have the right and the ability to control your wombs, can decide to go to well, in most places. Some places y'all can't, right? You guys can go to the sperm bank and have children on your own.
Yeah,
Man
I cannot go to
force
bank.
that on somebody else. And that's a good thing. But he mentions that. So there's an asymmetry there, that's one. But two, just because someone advocates for issues regarding men does not mean that they're saying that women don't go through some similar issues, right? Just because someone's focusing on male loneliness does not mean that they're saying women don't have loneliness problems too.
People in the comment are saying, yeah, but man can get a surrogate. That's not a legal thing to do. Okay, you're gonna have to deal with legalities with that. One, are you putting together going to a sperm bank and getting a surrogate as the same? You have to,
100K.
Yes, because you have to pay.
100K.
You have to pay this livelihood of that person during surrogacy,
And it's illegal.
and it's illegal in a lot more places.
That's a down payment
So
on a nice house.
No, it's not even a house. It's a good house. It's a good car. Like
In the Midwest, it's actually the whole house.
You can't. Yes, you can't even in a backyard and a pet and a surrogate. you can't even equate the two. Yeah, but man can do that. Yes, for 100K. You think they're the same as going to a sperm bank? You're dumb. I'm sorry, and you probably just said that like that. But think about what you just said.
You know, we need to even step away from that ledge. Dr. K was sitting across from you, like he did in the podcast. He would acknowledge that both men and women deal with loneliness issues, that both of them would like to have a partner when having a child. So even us doing this whole, like, but men can do this, like, yes, there's truth to, but I don't even think that's productive. I think that's the main issue that we have, is that any time we talk about any gender's issue, we immediately extrapolate to the opposite sex being the reason why we're in this position. You must be an incel because you said, that's not the reality. Some people would like men to not feel loneliness and not center it around blaming women. And that podcast didn't do that. I think people inferred because they cut that shit up and that's all they did. Now you might say it's because you got a dick between your legs. First off, don't assume my gender. Secondly,
He's got a dick. I checked. What?
Secondly, I don't have a second point. It just felt right to say that.
You know what? If I was them, I would also be scared. I think they have every right to be scared. What bothers me about it is that if I was in their situation, I would be trying to do everything that I can to better myself and better my situation.
I am confused.
What the fuck?
because I'm watching all of these clips go viral with all these different talking heads talking about Handmaid's Tale and this and that. And that was never the conclusion. That was never the tone throughout. But that's the conclusion that everyone drew from it, because this one clip went viral and none of these fucking people went to go watch the thing in its entirety.
You're seeing in real time what a relationship between a man and a woman is. And the discussion is sometimes. Sometimes it's going to be an issue. One person is going to talk about one thing, and the other person is going to talk about one other thing that has nothing to do with what the first person said. Sometimes men and women live on two lines that never going to meet. Or we're talking about things that were not even mentioned. Like we're bringing things in conversation that were not even mentioned in the first place. So
But there seems to be this shift where it's become blame women for men's problems. We have a lot of men who are disillusioned and becoming incels. And listen, before the comment section start to hyperventilate, unclench, right? I'm not saying men's problems aren't important to talk about. They are real. Men's loneliness, real. Men's mental health, real. But what is also real is when a podcast starts to give manosphere ideas a ring light. And
let's put systems in place. Immediately, y'all went to Handmaid's Tale, okay? There's an alternative. To my knowledge, I think in Korea, what they started doing was like dating events. They were like doing paid like singles events for people to go meet. None of it's mandatory. It's government funded. It's to help people meet. What's wrong with that? Whether we like it or not, the ideas of populations aging out is an issue. We need new people to come in. That's why immigration is a thing. People not having kids, we can't force nobody. But if the government wants to get involved in helping people with matchmaking, provided it's not forced, provided it's not coerced, what's the problem? Should the government get involved to this? And you went right to the most extreme. If that's what they start talking about, I'll be right beside you to condemn them. But no one discussed infringing on people's freedoms. I don't watch Diversio. I don't know enough about the podcast. Maybe there's other videos. I've only watched a couple of videos with the Gottman couple. They're like psychologists, psychiatrists who are a couple. They've been married for a long time and they talk about love. They've done a lot of studies in regards to relationships. Very good. They've written many books. They're very reputable. And it was very insightful. Nothing in that screamed pro-man or pro-woman. It was just things about functional relationships.
my issue with Diary of a CEO is it's all therapy coded, isn't it? The whole soft voice, slow nodding, big empath energy. Just because you say it calmly and softly and have this nice background does not make the conversation crazy. So you get a guest coming on going, you know, modern feminism is the reason why birth rates are falling. Or dating is broken because women have got standards now.
So, see how you shoehorn that shit in? Show me the clip. Show me the podcast guest who said that stuff. Don't infer it. Don't give me your interpretation. Show me the clip so I can go watch the whole podcast. We've gotten to the point where people are just sharing these clips as if their quotes that these people are making are true about the other people, and it's not. And it kind of reminds me of that video we did about that girl, about Sam Harris, where she claimed that that dude was a cannibal. And when you watch the clip in its entirety, it's literally a clip of him saying, someone could take this out of context years from now. And just took it out of context. I would like for our ecosystem to just have a little bit of due diligence, not even so you can agree with me, so that your critiques can be more.
Well, that doesn't get clicks.
You know, I touched on this earlier. I've definitely sat across some ladies before, and in talking to them about dating, children, all this stuff, I've heard a lot of their grievances when it comes to how men feel about pregnancies and how they don't understand. And like, it's real. I've seen my cousin go through it. I've seen close people go through it. Pregnancy fucks them up. And it saddens me that there's a lot of dudes out there who don't know, who casually, very casually, I want my girl to have 7 kids. You know, like people ask me, how many kids you want? I'm like, let's just get through one. And then we see after.
Let's get through this relationship.
I've had girls sit across from me like, I want 4 kids. I'm like, girl, let's get through one. Because you ain't even experienced postpartum yet. You don't even know how your body gonna react. You don't even know if you gonna make it. Because yes, people die. The reason why I say that is not because I don't want the idea of more kids. I certainly do. The idea of a cool big family. I grew up in one, 7 kids, so you can imagine. But even in talking to my mom and talking to the women in my life, I've gotten to learn what they go through. And there's no way you can love somebody and so casually, flippantly put them through something so physically arduous for some of them. Some of them, yeah, go through smooth pregnancies. I'm not saying it's everybody. But some of them go through something super difficult. And to sit across from somebody like that, just be like, 5, 7 kids, it's a lot. So there's a conversation to be had about that. But the way these fucking goofballs do it, they never gonna hear it, because y'all had to lie. Some dumbass said, 7 kids? You rich or you Jewish? No, we're African.
This has got a man just saying, I'm asking questions. Except the questions are, women, explain yourself.
What?
So where are the women? Where are the women?
And we need to stop entertaining this stuff. So show me the clip where it gives that energy.
Instead, you'll get a woman on there every leap year, right, who talks about her feelings or skincare.
That's not what.
Because the thing is, if
I don't watch Diary of a CEO much. I can assure you it's not every leap year. It's very often that women are on, and they're great guests.
I'm disappointed, Shabazz. I am. I really am. And not that it matters. It doesn't matter. I'm not your father. I'm not your mother. I don't have to be disappointed in you. But goddamn, man, do some work.
You have to start talking about these narratives, because these narratives spread like wildfire. And then people watch someone else cover the same narrative, and they're like, well, if 10 different content creators are covering it, it must be true. No, 10 fucking people who have big-ass followings were too fucking lazy to go look the original podcast up.
I love that, because some people are talking, the people from those groups are talking about the other group, saying these people live in an echo chamber, not realizing that they're also living in an echo chamber of people repeating their own stuff and their own thing, not even trying to check themselves. It's funny because right here, sometimes I be saying stuff, right? I be saying stuff, and I was gonna be...
We're all sheep and we all live in our own echo chambers.
When did that happen? What happened? Where? When?
Is this AI? Is this real?
Did you check it?
Because you have to check everything.
And I'm grateful for that.
Yep. This is not an endorsement of, what's this guy's name? Burnett? CEO. CEO is just easier. I'm not saying his name. It's not endorsement. I don't know this man. I don't know, watch enough of his content to care. I'm just saying what criticism I saw going viral consistently and the narrative built around that. So already you guys are building in my head a more favorable opinion of him, because y'all couldn't critique him on what he actually said or what he meant. Y'all had to lie about him. Mm-hmm. And that's the issue. Someone said, yo, Abba, his name is Stephen Bartlett, not Chris Bartlett. You might want to change that. No, his name is CEO. And I think he's going to be very happy that I call him CEO.
Why?
Nigga, would you rather be called CEO than getting your first name correct?
No, just call me by my name.
I don't know, bro. I went to Preacher's house. That's a CEO house. That ain't Preacher's house.
Shut up.
No man named Preacher's house.
Bringing up my house,
It's a castle, bro.
Oh,
there was
no,
a tower. Where you strengthen your equipment.
There is no towers.
I'm telling you, a blacksmith works on his sword.
There are no towers.
I didn't realize how much money we made until I went to Preacher's house. And then I'm like, do we make that much money? Because I'm living very humbly in my 2-bedroom.
And here's the thing, what I don't want to hear is the concept, you taking it out of context. Maybe watch the full episode. I'm not saying, again, that his guests can't have opinions. It's just the challenging is not done.
Pause. But have you watched the whole thing? I don't want to hear, no. That's the problem, that you don't want to hear that. Have you? Can we just start a trend? I'm not talking about no trend about make me sweat. Not none of that. A trend where when you see something, and I'm gonna hold myself as well accountable for that shit too. When we see something, let us flip. But before we react, always ask ourselves: is that shit even real? Was that even said? Can I go see the clip? Let's just normalize that.
I just want to push back. So I was curious. Did he say that there's no pushback, that he never does? I already don't believe him, because this guy's already been lying throughout the video. But I just looked it up. Here is a video called Atheist versus Christian versus Spiritual Thinker. And he has a round table with people with completely different opinions, all sitting across from each other, debating different. Now, is that enough pushback?
But if Christianity were true, we would not expect the kind of suffering that is present in the world.
What if I died from cancer at 1 year old?
So someone violated God's commands, and that had an impact on the world.
So children get cancer because a few million years ago someone ate a...
What I would say to science and spirituality can really add...
I'll watch this one after.
And even if there's not pushback in every single interview, he shows counter-prevailing narratives from religious, atheists, people who are spiritual, therapy, new therapy. He does a lot of different guests. He might not push back within that interview, but he'll bring on guests with contrasting views.
Anti-family message that comes about, that there's a girl with the list on TikTok. She is open to seeing the world as she wishes. I think by the sounds of things, it is a really good idea that she's not a mother, and I'm glad that she's choosing to not have kids. But that tone, that sentiment is like prevalent.
Name drop. I've never listened to this podcast before. I had no idea who these men were before this morning. I just wanted to share because you guys know one of my major stretch goals for 2026 is to be blamed for the declining birth rate by some major right-wing news organization. And this is not that, but we're getting closer. We're getting close. I can taste it. And it's not even 2026 yet.
So if you don't know who this girl is, she's the girl with a list. There's a girl on TikTok who published a list of reasons why she doesn't want to have kids. And the list is crazy long. Some of it's funny. She goes, morning sickness. This girl threw up so much from morning sickness, she popped the blood vessels in her eyes. It looks like this.
I gotta admit, that's hot. If
No.
you're going for the vampire look, you're a fan of Blade, you're a fan of Edward, whatever.
Twilight.
Huh?
Twilight.
Yeah, Twilight shit. If you're going for the Dark Maul.
So a couple other ones, you can become allergic to your own skin. You can't choose how many babies you have. Imagine you finally decide you're ready to have kids and then boom, triplets. That's triple the finances, triple the mouth to feed, triple the stress. She goes on, some of it humorous, some of it very real, things that women have to go through when it comes to pregnancy, and the list goes super viral. So this is a Chris Williamson clip that went viral where he talks about the woman with the list. Let's play it a little bit. For folks wondering why Chris Williamson is wearing the shades and looking douchey, to my knowledge, Chris Williamson is suffering from some serious disease.
He's apparently suffering from Lyme disease and
so like, just to give you an idea, so y'all see the thumbnail, very sick. So to my knowledge, he did this around that time, all right? Before y'all start clowning him for his look, he's sick. So maybe that's why, or maybe he's just a douche and he likes glasses indoor. But I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
That's some great glasses.
Lyme disease is no fucking joke for people who are really going through it.
Nope, it ain't.
Right? That could be a lesson, perhaps. Yeah. That you will never feel ready. That could be an unteachable
100%.
lesson.
We have this population decline situation going on. And is it not a function of or a consequence of the fact that we have more freedom, more control, we're like more nihilistic?
It's a function of people having other stuff to do. Reliable contraception. That means that you can choose to put it off. Specifically, women's socioeconomic emancipation into the workforce and in higher education. It means that at 18, the first thing you do isn't get married. Oh, I'm going to go to university. Well, I've just put 3 or 4 years into university. I'm going to now go and get a job. And now I've committed to the job. I'm going to maybe climb the corporate ladder. And that's pushed the vitality curve back. It's made it later rather than being earlier. And another problem is because there is such a multiplicity of different life directions that people can go down, the likelihood of you being ready at 22 and you meeting someone else who's also ready at 22 is actually quite low.
A lot of you watching, some of you are gonna see this in the future. Some of you watching this live. Y'all might think the greatest thing to come out of Korea is K-pop. No, it's this fucking drink. Soju is magic. I don't know.
I'm actually, God damn it. I'm actually gonna put this at ally recovery speed because with the melee weapon I have, if I like hit multiple enemies, which there's always multiple enemies, it like my toughness just like fucking goes back anyways, so yeah, I can just plus I like in every game I like to be as tanky as I possibly can, but I also in a team based game I like to be as like team ally, like I don't know, I like supportive, like I like playing support roles, but yeah, anyways.
That's the thing that's inappropriate that you was about to say.
No.
Like in League of Legends, that one of the reasons why Malphite is one of my favorite champions is because I feel like he is a really good tank, and then also why does it want me to come here? Well, whatever. Anyways, and then with Malphite's ult, that can be really good for the team, like during team fights and shit. But yeah, anyways.
I don't know. The thing I didn't say that y'all never gonna hear.
Fuck it. Fuck it, we ballin'.
Yeah, he's not saying that. He's not saying that.
If one of you pieces of
and
shit.
you say I'm fucking stupid.
I didn't say it.
You thought it. The audacity.
Whoa.
You know what? You're so fucking.
The measure of a man.
First and foremost.
It's not by the thoughts he has, but by the thoughts he does not usher.
First and foremost.
Let it burn.
First, that's fucking stupid. The audacity of this motherfucker.
Stop.
I'm not saying shit.
Was that not a porno? It's a thought you don't under when it burns.
Yeah, it was.
No.
We all see your drunk rage right now. No, stupid.
I blame women.
I certainly think that there is a anti-family message that comes about that there's a girl with a list on TikTok, which I think is this girl who wrote 350 reasons to not have kids. It's like 8 pages, 9 pages long. It went super viral, and it's everything from literally a parasite growing inside of your body to can't wear cute heels with the girls, will have to miss brunch, all of the different issues that can occur during childbirth. And I think there was a list of things for kids, and it was like maybe half a page long that she'd written. And she is open to seeing the world she wishes. I think by the sounds of things, it is a really good idea that she's not a mother, and I'm glad that she's choosing to not have kids. But that tone, that sentiment is like prevalent.
Name drop.
So you saw where she cut the clip. This is what comes right after.
Because people see this is what I have to sacrifice now. Pain, discomfort, lack of freedom for something that I have no idea about whether or not it's going to make me satisfied in future. And yeah, maybe people say it's the most important thing or whatever, but it's easy to excuse away when there are so many other things I can do with my life. I can travel around Bali and I can watch Netflix and I could build a business and I could start a Substack or I could build a YouTube channel and do a podcast. All of these things that you could do. Pushing off. It's no surprise. And the final point is, I think having kids is mimetic. South Korea has got one of the worst birth rates in the world. It's
Worst birth rates, best soldier.
What the fuck?
I think we played enough of this clip. When you watch it in its entirety, does it sound as bad as they made it out to be? I'm curious. And from your perspective, I want to hear what you guys think. Did you guys feel watching that this man was over here being like, women are to blame? No, he's saying that because of freedoms, and the fact that they now feel fulfillment in things other than children, or the idea of family that people are trying to sell them, they're focusing on those things. Is that blaming them? I don't think so. I think it's acknowledging the fact that, one, there's a group of people now who used to be pigeonholed into having kids, and now they're like, yo, I want to do other things. I want to have dreams. I want to have a career. I want to travel, and it's good. I'm not even sitting here being like, what the fuck? That's the vibe I got. Now, maybe I'm being too charitable, okay? Okay, hit me. Don't, no. Whoa!
Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Go ahead. I'm gonna play the clip back again.
It's like prevalent.
Name drop. I've never listened to this podcast.
You see the way it's clipped? It's literally clipped to the most minute portion that sounds almost inflammatory when edited out. When you listen to its entirety, it's like, I think it's just describing the sociological differences that have come about.
Difficult.
And I think that if a woman had come up here and said, of course we don't want to have kids. We have dreams, we have careers, we have travel, there's so many other things, and people have been selling us on marriage. Nobody would bat an eye. Because what he said is not untrue.
It's not that inflammatory.
It's not untrue. Mm-hmm. I'm not mad at women when they tell me like, yeah, I want to do this stuff. I want to go to Kilimanjaro and hike. I want to go here. I want to advance my career. I love what I'm doing. Of course.
I don't need that much like to convince me. A girl come up to me and says, I like sleeping.
Yeah! I think now we've played all the clips. I think we've given it more context, but if you don't trust us, go watch the clips in their entirety. I always encourage you guys not to take our word for it, and I mean that. I don't say that to like cover myself. I mean that. Because I might disagree. Maybe we got it wrong. But me and watching the entirety of those podcasts and watching them at full length, they didn't give off the vibe that people gave. And the way that those clips were edited, they were malicious. They took those men out of context and they made them sound like the worst versions of whatever incel thing you can imagine. And I'm sure if you edited me in a 13-second clip, shit. Yo, me and Nick Fuentes probably hang out. I ain't gonna lie to you, you know what I'm saying? In that 13-second clip, we probably look like we do.
They're gonna clip that and say, Nick Fuentes and me just hang out. It's crazy. And then that's it.
And then I'm gonna have to make a YouTube video and get some AdSense money. But that's all I wanted to say on this topic. I think it kind of covers it.
The way my brain works, and you said to me, hit me. And I had two options in my head. It was either hit me, like I was about to hit you, or go, hit me. Can you keep up? Baby boy, can you lose my breath? I had to.
But did you notice, if you replay it, just watch, I say hit me, but did you notice my back foot was already going
of course.
Yeah, I was already I was potterberring out of the frame because I know how you might have interpreted it.
Yeah.
It's just, I saw a tweet that said this. It's like, it's crazy on 2025 to pull is you literally have to be like a millionaire, 6'7", drive a Lamborghini, and like that who like you know what I mean, like, and be white to go after tall, rich, famous men. And what do we get? The women, they can't even cook a hot pocket.
Mind you, this man is married, has multiple kids.
It's like, and that's why once you have sex with them, once you come to your senses, right? After you nut, you're like, you're just a bunch of holes. And that's really sad because then it devalues women. So then your view of women becomes so low because women really are just a bunch of holes today.
This is a married man, again, with a trad wife for a partner.
Like, bitch, please. I'm trying to, like, God damn it. Being such a fucking, I'm like literally like, oh, hey, you know what? You had a couple beers. Oh, why do you lie to me? Why do you lie to me? You don't like you're a fucking bitch. And you need to shut the fuck up. How about that? Because when I talk to you the truth, you become a fucking whore, and I don't want to be around you. And how about this? Shut the fuck up, because I'm your husband, and I'm trying to support you and be your husband. This shit, so fuck you. Honestly, from my bottom of my heart, you bitch.
There was recently a giant drama involving some of the biggest political figures, some not so much, but trad wives,
he was actually
and people like Nick Fuentes, and it just blew up all over Sarah Stock's face after Elijah Schaefer cummed on it. She's a married woman who's a trad wife. She's a pretend trad wife. And she was caught having a giant affair. She made her husband wait till marriage, and it turns out she was throwing it back for a raging alcoholic with a decent YouTube channel.
I mean, that's kind of sexy.
Milo Yiannopoulos, a man who came back after getting his veneers done and realizing it's a mistake to be gay, he decided to out every straight couple he can find. So I'm going to just read through some of this and play some videos because it's not hearsay. They've admitted to the infidelity and cheating on their partners in audios, and they're actively getting divorced. It gets nasty, real nasty. Milo says, I'm in touch with Elijah. I told him to get off the internet for a couple weeks and go to rehab. People say he's an alcoholic. It's better for everyone to just rip the Band-Aid off, so I'll share with you over the next few hours the info doing the rounds in private, or at least what I've been able to confirm. Here he goes on to say, I've seen a dossier someone put together. Everything is coming out. My advice is to check yourself into a facility sooner than later. There may be a life for you after this, but it's going to depend on being totally honest about the details, and it's going to require sympathy. And as far as I can see, drug addiction is the only card you have left to play. If I were you, I would go out of my way to be generous and decent with the wife and kids. The cross-filing in other states for divorce is insultingly childish and stupid. Now, if you don't understand, Elijah Schaefer's built his whole reputation on this like conservative Christian identity, but he's filing for divorce from his wife. And what people found very odd was that this man, just a couple days before that, was pretending something else. He said, I don't know where my wife and kids are, and I cannot get a hold of them. They are filed as missing persons. They have gone missing. Last enforcement confirmed someone in my household set me up. They planted drugs and said I was a criminal. This will be a public trial by the FBI. Rather than just admit he's getting divorced over his infidelity, he had to pretend that his wife is missing, so are his kids, and that the FBI is involved.
Manipulation.
Okay. That's the insanity of some of these people. I actually think one time we covered him. He was in a video about a guy named something Murphy.
Anamorphosis says, Elijah, and I apologize for this in advance, Jack, asked Murphy about the article he wrote about literally cuckolding his wife. I wish I was joking. True alpha.
Well, she's reading a super chat in front of this guy. Watch.
Wow, you went there with that. Really no comment on that other than to say that whatever people's perception is about that, it's 180 degrees wrong. And it has nothing to do with people think what they're thinking it to be today.
Are we talking about sex right now?
Do you know what cuckolding is?
I totally thought
it's
you were
where you get a chicken and you hold it and you love it.
I just blanked out for a second.
You make more chickens.
No, you hold your chicken. You have your chicken and you hold it. So cock holding. While something else is happening to your wife.
While someone's taking their cock that they're holding and inserting it into her.
While you're holding yours.
And you just hold your and you cock just stroke it.
Mr. Dickon Bowles says, hey, Jack.
See?
Could you please clear up the cuck article you wrote?
I am not going to talk about this.
Okay.
And basically, you know what? Fuck you for bringing this up right here and right now. Why are you doing this to me?
I didn't know that. I didn't know what it was.
Well, just use a little bit of fucking common sense.
Sorry, apologies.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You.
Elizabeth.
Heartfelt.
Elizabeth Harrison's.
Fuck you, heartfelt is a wild sentence.
Heartfelt, just like the heart, how hard you hold that cock.
Jack Murphy, the guy who the beard gets a huge reputation kill. He's basically gone. Nobody hears from him anymore. Elijah Schaffer never protected her throughout this whole thing, even though they're co-hosts. She ends up leaving his show. 4 years later, we get the situation today. Now, the girl involved, you guys actually know who she is most likely because you've seen her in Jubilee videos. We covered her. Remember that drama involving Pearl and other trad wives, the one who said, I won? She decides to share how happy she is. Her name is Sarah Stock, and she goes, I won. Got a little ring. Pearl's like, stop paying attention. And Sarah Stock says, once you stop getting ran through by black guys, it could happen to you too. That's her. She was the one who's like, I won. I got a husband. I've been cucking. He's waiting till marriage, and I'm some other dude every day.
Me, I'm from Newport Beach. I'm single. I've never had a long, serious relationship or anything. I've had like 2 pretty short relationships and a lot of first dates kind of thing.
How many first dates would you say you've had?
No idea, to be honest.
More than 10, more than 20, more than 30?
No. I don't know. Probably around 20 over my life.
Okay. What's the longest period of time that you've dated a guy?
Like 2.5, 3 months, I think.
Would you call it a situationship?
No.
Have you ever called somebody your boyfriend?
Yeah.
You're also religious, correct?
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
Are you waiting until marriage?
Yep.
Have you always waited till marriage?
Yes.
You both are virgins, is that correct?
Yeah. Yes.
There's so much going on.
Nah, bro.
You both virgins? Yeah.
Milo texts her and he goes, if your husband doesn't know, now's the time. I understand that you won't see this for a long time, but as you can see from the above, it is better for everyone that this comes out in the burst today instead of metastasizing over weeks. Don't let him find out from anybody else. In February of 2025, Sarah Stock and Elijah Schaffer began sleeping together. Their affair ended on the day she got engaged, about 6 months later. Let's just listen to this. Over here, it's a little voice recording.
Not take any accountability at all because, like, it obviously was.
Damn.
My fault too. It happened between us, but even that was like not like, I don't know. I felt like it was like he got me like very intoxicated. Like I don't even like remember most of it. And I was even like thinking back because it was like at CPAC the 2 nights. We were there, and the second night I was like breaking out in like a rash, and so he's like, oh, like get some Benadryl, it'll help with the rash. And like now I'm thinking back and it's like that's probably why I like blacked out, because he like intentionally gave me Benadryl and like fed me a bunch of shots and stuff, and like obviously it's like stupid on my part to like.
Yo, why should we even mention Benadryl and all this stuff? Like, she didn't continue the affair for 6 months. I mean, you could say like, dude raped you one time, but if you flying out to go see him 7 or 8 other times and y'all banging every time, don't talk to me about drinking. Am I tripping? Am I tripping?
Maybe you're tripping, but you're not falling. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I don't know that. I'm sorry. I don't
Acquitted.
even know.
Acquitted of all charges. Walk out this court right now.
He obviously like knew what he was doing.
So he had it in his mind. Benadryl, what? Like, does that just make it increases like the toxicity or something? Like, gets you really screwed up?
Yeah. Like,
okay, I know she's a piece of shit for cheating, but whoever's recording her is also a piece of garbage. Like, think of someone pouring their heart out to you and crying about their infidelity, and you're recording it for an expose.
Oh yeah, your point is the expose is the point.
Okay, actually, let's think about it from all angles. She's a fraudster who's pretending to be a trad wife. She's shaming other women for their infidelity. She's shitting on modern women and their behavior and their sexual promiscuity. Meanwhile, the girl's a piece of garbage who's promising virginity to her husband, defrauding him, and essentially cheating him behind his back. So you know what?
Ow! Ow!
It's not that hard. Pause. So
yeah, but it was also not necessary.
I was tripping. I've seen the light.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is a sickness of the highest. Whoever's recording her, superhero.
And also, you can't like be like, oh yeah, you're trying to out her and you're doing all this expose. It's not because she's not as smooth as you when you expose motherfuckers that she's bad.
Like, I'm not saying I don't like have any fault in that. Like it like definitely like ate me up.
Okay, I just gotta say, I hate hearing her talk right now because she's saying like, I'm not saying I don't have any part in it. Ma'am, it was a months-long affair. You weren't on Benadryl every time. You flew across the country to see him a couple times and cheat on your husband. Don't mention anything about the first night, about drinking. You kept perpetuating. If it had been a one-time thing, I'd have listened. At some point, if you get, you like flying? I like traveling.
Yes,
it's a process.
It is.
You got to pack.
You
Gotta
gotta
get your
pack,
passport
you
and
gotta,
something.
yeah, 100%.
Gotta get some snacks.
Yeah.
Maybe go to a lounge if you can afford it.
If you can.
Wait,
For all you poor people watching, we love you too.
That's crazy.
Fuck with y'all. There's so much going into every step. For her to even mention the alcohol is you not being accountable. And you're, quite frankly, a very disgusting person. I want y'all to know just how garbage this person is before I say any of the stuff I'm saying. Because like she's very outspoken about how garbage she is, okay? Just like smugly.
Xenophobic nationalism, don't you think that's better for Americans in general?
To be xenophobic nationalism is better?
We should have a coherent culture. Everyone should be a part of the same culture.
Which, do you get to choose what the culture is?
We already have a dominant culture.
You know what I mean? She's one of these people who's like, you know, white people are on top. The other.
Yeah, I disagree. I think that that women should have the right to choose.
I think that it would benefit everyone to bring back the family unit, to stop having women just thrown into the workforce.
Maybe we shouldn't allow women to choose to divorce unless their husbands say it's okay.
I mean, I don't really believe in divorce in general, so like.
No. Just answer the. Oh my God.
The bitch that's cheating.
Oh my God.
On her boyfriend, who she claims is fucking. She claims she's a virgin. Don't believe in divorce.
Oh my God, Sneeko. Just answer the question. Fuck. Like.
That's one thing I don't understand, because I'm like, why are you guys so? They're like, you're signing a contract, you're signing your life away. And I'm like, I'm fully against divorce, but it's like literally in the modern day, if you're a woman, you can get divorced for any reason, anytime you want, and you'll probably come out with more than half. So it's like.
And you'll probably come out with more than half.
Can't anyone
as one
get
of the
a divorce
reasons she thinks marriage is a benefit to women.
Hey. She know what she doing. I ain't mad at her. Live your life, boo-boo.
Nasty.
She know what she doing.
Young woman watching, what is your final message?
Just like tangible things. Be in the Word, follow God, work out, stay in shape, stay attractive. Don't sleep around.
What the fuck?
Don't sleep around.
And I want to see her face. Let's see what she says after she says that.
Don't get on OnlyFans.
Oh! The bitch nodded, bro.
Yeah, but she nodded.
Yo, the shamelessness.
What do you mean the shamelessness?
The shamelessness.
Well, she knows it's wrong. So she's like, yeah, you're right.
You know what, though? You know, people always talk about, like, men cheat. Like, women cheat, too. Women just good at fucking. They can look you dead in the eyes. It's just, you will never suspect. Just like, it's just beautiful. It's like from an acting perspective, like, that's why everyone, oh yeah, men are better. I don't believe men could ever act half as good. That is talent. If Sarah Stock wasn't a piece of shit, I would tell you, there's a theater for you somewhere out there.
There's a lot of people in theater that are racist. There's just people, they don't have a platform.
But I think the main thing is just, whenever I've seen people get online and aggressively, and in a mean-spirited way, preach this like spiritual, traditional lifestyle, they have always been frauds. People who are actually traditional or spiritual in a very authentic way aren't online. And they're certainly not aggressive about it like these people are, for sure.
It's just a judgment of other people.
I feel like they're speaking to themselves.
You should be doing this, you should be doing that, and and then you turn around and do this shit.
It's a projection. It's an internal struggle that they have with themselves because they don't like their own behavior. So rather than address it with themselves and be honest and have an authentic conversation there, they go outside and judge other people the way they themselves feel need to be judged. This is a young woman who's in her mid-20s talking about how her country should be ran, what kind of decisions young women should make. And here she is lying to the person she's going to marry about who she is. Do you understand that? What kind of psyche you have to have? And now she's deleted all of her social. She's hiding, right? She's no longer that proud. Who's like looking at women.
I understand.
She was talking to herself the whole time, and everyone just found out.
Nobody knows what the fuck they doing. All right. You think that when I'm gonna be an adult, I'm gonna have my shit together. We winging it. We winging it.
At the end of the day, like, me and Preach don't hide it. We're both very flawed. We're both very forthcoming. And at the same time, we don't preach a lifestyle you guys should live. So many of you all are so different from us, come from different places, different standards. So, if you see me and him run a course, I have some questions.
Yeah, 100%.
You're talking about millions of dollars potentially. I've never thought about it because I'm like, I don't have the answers. To this day, guys, I see people like, oh, Ava speaks like you don't. I make mistakes. I make videos about my mistakes. I share with you guys just how many L's I'll take, and I'll sit here in front of you today and say how flawed I still am. I'm better than what I was before, but I still got flaws. They'll shame them because they have a pride parade. They'll shame them because they identify differently. They'll shame them because these people have a view of their own country that's just slightly different. Oh, they want neighborhoods that take care of each other. You communist piece of shit. It's like, what the is this? Schaefer constantly questions Stock's faith at the same time. When he met Stock's husband, Schaefer kissed him on the forehead in the manner of a priest.
What did he say about his family? Like, because obviously he has like a family and kids. What was his excuse with that, though?
Oh, my wife doesn't care. She lets me run free or whatever. She doesn't care as long as, because I take such good care of her, and she just lets me be a man and do what I want and blah blah blah.
Really?
He was saying that stuff. Yeah.
I don't want to include the more salacious parts because some of it is unverified. In that these are things that Milo's alleging that didn't show receipts for, but he showed receipts for some of it. Stuff like Elijah's bisexual.
It really shows the confidence in your words when you talk like this. Fucking shut the fuck up. I hate it when people talk like that. God damn it.
Well, he's banged Benny Johnson, dildos, and he travels with it. There's a lot of crazy shit, okay? But what's very clear is that he's a fraud. There's a part here where they actually show his divorce proceedings that he filed in Palm Beach. Mind you, this is after his wife is missing. After years of infidelity, insensible drunken rants, abuse, and even being falsely implicated in felonies, Schaefer's wife filed for divorce in Texas in January. Worried about his mainly public image, Schaefer filed in Florida so he could pretend he had instigated the divorce. So it's already a divorce proceeding that was started before, but he filed so he can say he was the one who did it. And they show all the paperwork here, which is public record. So there's no doxing involved. You guys can go look this up. Everything is above board. And the reason why I'm going through all these details is I just want to explain to folks the level of lies and obfuscation these people engage in to maintain the veneer of I'm conservative, I'm traditional, we are about the truth, we're gonna help you heal. If you live like us, you'll find happiness and peace. Most of them who do this shit online are living a complete fucking lie.
Nobody's traditional. You got an internet connection, you're not traditional, okay? There's this romance about traditional shit that you guys have. Just like whenever you just take little pieces of that tradition that you have. Right? It can never be like back in the days because we're not like back in the days. It's exactly like when someone tells me, you know what? You know what I love? You know what I love? You know what I love? Oh my God, you know what I love? I'm not born in the right era. You know what I love? The 50s. And I'm like, okay, where's your segregated bathrooms then? Because I don't fit in there. We can't go back there without leaving some pieces. And we're not there. But you try to romanticize this shit because, oh, that's the solution. Back then, they don't have no problems. They had different sets of problems. Yeah, when the woman was at home. Bitches, you didn't have no choices. You didn't have no voices. I'm a trad wife. No, you're not. Because you're having an opinion right now. You're telling other people to do. You should shut the fuck up. Stay home, shut the fuck up, bake them cookies and pop them kids. That's trad. There's nothing romantic about that shit. You're creating yourself something that you're not, a standard that you're not living up to. You're making me think like the Kardashians. Oh my God, the beauty standards are so... You're the beauty standards!
This is a picture of them getting married. I believe the Pope is the one who marries them or someone.
No, that's not the Pope.
It's not?
It might be.
Hey man, if he's old enough, I'll believe anything. This was happening and everyone in the conservative circles knew. People were talking about Elijah being weird. Sydney Watson, the woman who exposed the Jack Murphy dude, she ended up quitting that show years ago. And she said, I won't say why, but the people in this space are very bizarre and they don't live And then today, she recently came out, I've been telling y'all all turn your backs on me, but this fucker is weird. Jake Shields, who's a former UFC fighter, became like a political commentator yapping about Jews every day. Shout out to Tree of Logic because she got this for me. I've already had an extremely successful career and do the podcast as a hobby. I've been nothing but respectful to Nick Fuentes and got him on big podcasts when nobody would touch him. I even ignored him being a homosexual. You all know this is true. But apparently he wants war with me. And an ongoing rumor that these people have been spreading is that Nick Fuentes and Benny Johnson are incredibly gay. Sorry, that was my best Walter impression.
Think about this.
So,
damn, they must listen to King of the Dot because they always use that fucking sound bite. Damn, DeMarco.
Are they all gays? I don't know if Nick's gay. I'm not really caring. It's just the fascination with like this traditional, like the idea that these folks yap about this lifestyle, have a fake wife at home when they go bang other dudes, and then try to tell y'all how much of a sin it is, but they're constantly just having dripping down their face like milk. It's weird. So we got another one here who's Isabel.
Holy shit!
She's
wow, there's so
married.
much.
She's now like a born again trad wife or some kind of.
Oh, look at that!
Holy
Holy
shit.
shit.
Let's listen, okay?
News. I actually don't want kids. So this is the funny thing about my Twitter. I play the part of a trad wife, play the part of a trad wife, play the part of a trad wife, play the part of a trad wife. But I'm like, I have no maternal instinct whatsoever.
Many months later.
My husband's texting me, and he said that he wanted me to tell you that we will have our daughter ready for you as a virgin.
What?
What the fuck?
If you guys don't know who the guy on the right is, that's the pedo, John Zerka, who likes women who are 14, 15, whether legal or not.
Said some weird that I saw on the internet that we have to address, dude. You were talking about teenagers. What's up?
Them?
Yeah, like I was gonna say it, but yeah, like what's up?
I
with that?
love that.
Why though, man?
And here is a trad mother, okay, with her trad husband. If you don't know who her husband is, like this fucking conservative, well, they run a podcast talking about being good Christians and good. And they're talking and they're joking about getting their virgin daughter, who's underage, ready for a pedo. Okay? So these are the kinds of people who yap about, and they're very popular.
John fucking Zerka, the greatest pedophile to ever live.
I'm literally a pedo.
What?
Now,
no, self-proclaim is wild.
Now,
can we nuke humanity yet? Like, can we just let the nukes go off? I hope Trump lets the nuke go off, and then Russia, and then North Korea, and then everyone. Like,
to be fair, some people are gonna say, "Oh, he's clearly joking." No, there's like lots of videos of him with girls who are underage, who are 15, 14.
Do you have lighter?
Can you see it? Yeah.
Bro, we've been trying to tell you guys. Like, do you need to see again? Do you want another
Are they on my stream? I don't give a fuck. Fake ID? Good. Good. I didn't even know they made those.
They don't care. This is not like some funny ire. It's not that. These are just self-reports, and they're making a joke out of it because a lot of their fans don't care.
We're on pedophile.com right now. She's 16.
Pedophile.com.
I started the website. I found,
It's two P's.
bro, I found her when she was 9, so she couldn't struggle.
Yeah, he's so sweet.
You were weaker back then.
Now, y'all look at that girl. This man is in his like mid to late 30s. Y'all know that girl underage, okay? And this lady is out here joking about giving her blood daughter, I don't even say blood, don't matter, giving some kid to this man. And these are like the fake trad people that exist in our world.
Salam alaikum to Sneeko if he wants to hang out with those people. You know what I mean? Live your life, boo.
I wouldn't have let you walk out until my point was conveyed that.
So this is her husband, who's like substantially younger and a very like traditional conservative man, supposedly. He's also Elijah Schaefer's editor.
How old is he?
I don't know. He's got like 6 to 7 years younger than her.
So he's 12.
You do what you're supposed to do, whatever I tell you to do, because that's your job, is to submit, do it with a smile on your face. I don't care. I wouldn't have let you leave. I would have, you would have had to eat whatever mean things I would have said, and then the job would have got done. And then afterwards, after the cooling down process, I would have, repented to God and smoothed things over with you for the sinful behavior. That's how things would have went down.
Yeah, so when she was 24, she supposedly seduced a virgin teenage boy in Josiah to marry her instead. She allegedly, this girl that was on the left here, was also having an affair with Elijah Schaefer, but he wouldn't leave his wife for her, so that's what she got with his editor. messy shit. I don't know, bro. It's Days of Our Lives with a little bit of pedo flavoring, I guess.
I mean, it's very Christian if you think about it.
It's all very.
The only not traditional thing is usually it was a man doing that shit. Now it's her. So I mean, good on her.
Progress.
A little bit of progress in her traditional.
All right, one last clip.
It's weird how so many people get upset with the whole trad wife trend and try to say that you can't be a traditional wife or traditional woman if you're living in the modern era and if you're posting about it. Like if you.
Yeah, I think she's talking to you right there. I got this video from the past because she knew you were going to say this in the future.
I don't think these people understand. Tradition isn't about a time in history. It's about constants and values that transcend history, that have.
I wish someone would do a supercut of her being like tradition and value. Just like. Yeah. Somebody.
Hey, yo.
It's just. Knowing she had a 6-month-long affair and her being like, it's about tradition and like constance and commitment to real. It's just like.
But then again, you know what I mean? Like, it's always been there. So she is being constant throughout history. You know what I mean? The oldest sport was hoeing. Is that sport? She's not getting paid. It's a sport. I
think the word for that is hobby. But.
Oh, non-profit organization. Yes, you're right. Anyways,
Order!
Always been there.
Flagrant foul on the play. Someone throw a flag. We are going to stop that.
Can we throw a?
Can we go back?
Woo!
Person on the stenographer. Can you repeat back what he said?
Non-profit organization.
Order! That is going to get you in contempt.
I'm sorry.
Even though I asked you to read it, don't ever say those words out loud, okay?
Your Honor.
That was crazy.
You said order.
He said non-profit organization.
Is hoarder.
These values include women's domain being in the home, women being submissive to their husband, women prioritizing their children, women being feminine, dressing modestly. These are all things that you can do while adapting to the modern world. For instance, you can dress modestly while still wearing modern clothing. You can still take care of your children and take care of the house while.
So taking care of your children equals trad wife or whatever? Like, why can't we just consider that just being a fucking normal human being parent? Like what?
Using modern technology.
Yeah.
And taking care of that dick!
Modern technology. Sorry. But that she means deep another man's.
That's technology.
Crazy.
That's technology. You know what I mean? No, it's ever since technology brought us the video of that lady with the grapefruit.
I knew that's what you were referencing. I knew it.
Those who know! Sorry, I got excited.
I actually showed someone the grapefruit technique last week.
Nice.
Not like that.
Okay.
The video.
Hey, yo, bro.
Trump's cognitive decline is so bad that he thinks the presidency is keeping him alive, and that is dangerous for many, many reasons. One, it means that Donald Trump is so out of it that he will be more erratic than even ever before. We see that in his threats to commit mass genocide tonight at 8 p.m., but also it means that Donald Trump is not just clinging to the presidency more, but doing everything possible to consolidate his power, which is actually slipping out of his hands. It is certain that Donald Trump is escalating this war because he thinks it can keep him in power, but the opposite is happening. Republicans are turning on him in the press, of course in Congress, and calling for him to be removed from office. That is why Mike Johnson is shutting down Congress, because Donald Trump is facing the threat that he literally thinks will kill him. And that is where I want to start before we get to what Mike Johnson just did, and new reporting on how Donald Trump is already trying to upend and override the midterms. But it starts with Republicans coming after him. Republicans call for Trump impeachment after wild Iran death threat. Fed up Republicans have called for Donald Trump to be removed after the unhinged supervillain's threat to destroy Iran. The 79-year-old president started his Tuesday morning by warning that he would wipe out a whole civilization if Tehran didn't open up the Strait of Hormuz, a narrow shipping lane that connects the Persian Gulf of oil to the rest of the world and a major sticking point to a concession in the conflict. Iran has choked the strait as leverage over the U.S., prompting Trump to set a deadline for its reopening, 8 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday, in a last-ditch attempt to force the regime to play ball as the deadline approaches. Trump posted on Truth Social, "A whole civilization will
Victor
die
looks
tonight,
like a
never
real
to be brought
G.
back again.
He looks
I
like
don't want that to
Commissar.
happen, but it probably will." The bloodthirsty rhetoric has shocked traditional critics and allies alike. 25th Amendment, declared Marjorie Taylor Greene, a cheerleader turned Trump critic. The former Georgia congresswoman added, "Not a single bomb has dropped on America. We cannot kill an entire civilization. This is evil and madness." Alex Jones, the right-wing conspiracy theorist, podcaster, and Trump devotee, was also among the big names to break from the president. "War crime alert," he said on a Twitter post. Repeating Trump's message, he added, "The definition of genocide is destroying an entire civilization / people." Trump literally sounds like an unhinged supervillain from a Marvel comic book movie. Anthony Scaramucci, the financier who served as Trump's White House communications director for just 10 days in 2017, tagged Senate Majority Leader John Thune in a post on Twitter asking, "Are you serious right now? Are you not going to denounce this? Are you not going to seek the removal of this crazy person? This is your responsibility. That is what Article 1 of the Constitution is about." Article 1 of the Constitution gives Congress impeachment authority, while the 25th Amendment gives the Vice President and majority of the Cabinet the power to declare the President unable to fulfill his duties, thereby transferring executive power to the Vice President. "Wake up. He is calling for a nuclear strike. Seek his removal immediately," he added in a follow-up. He added that the statement should be denounced by all and suggested that the tide is turning for Trump after losing Jones and Tucker Carlson, the former Fox News host and ally who is now openly critical of Trump's war. Bill Kristol, who served as chief of staff to vice presidents in George W. Bush's administration and was a Republican for 40 years before switching to an independent in 2021, has been fiercely critical of Trump since then. "Impeach Trump," he wrote in reaction to the president's latest post. Conservative podcaster Candace Owens also joined the revolt. "The 25th Amendment needs to be invoked. He is a genocidal lunatic. Our Congress and military need to intervene. We are beyond madness." So everyone is coming out against Donald Trump. This is an onslaught of attacks from the right that Donald Trump has never seen before, so it is unsurprising that he is spiraling in this moment. I am also just kind of disgusted by these people that they have the gall to pick today as the day in which they finally snap. Donald Trump has always been this way. Sure, we are on a steady slope of decline. We talk about how he continues to get worse, but pretending that you can just now see it and you have just woken up to it is so bad faith, and these people are bad faith, but it's just gross. You are unserious. What you are hopping on, if you are Alex Jones, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, is what you think is going to be a gravy train of Trump criticism into some new MAGA movement where you think you have more power. This isn't about protecting people. This isn't about innocent civilians in Iran who will be harmed. This is about protecting themselves, which everyone, all the grifters in MAGA are after. So is Donald Trump, so is Mike Johnson, and it's why he's shutting down Congress still. Democrats demand GOP leaders end recess to stop Trump's Iran war. In the hours after Donald Trump on Tuesday threatened to wipe out a whole civilization in Iran, congressional Democrats ratcheted up their demands for Republican leaders to cut short the spring recess and bring lawmakers back to Washington to vote to end the war in Iran. House Democratic leadership issued a joint statement describing Trump as completely unhinged and pressed Speaker Mike Johnson to reconvene the House, which is not scheduled to return until April 14th. The House must come back into session immediately and vote to end this reckless war of choice in the Middle East before Donald Trump purges our country into World War III. The leader said, adding that Republicans had for years enabled and excused the president's deeply dangerous and extreme behavior. Johnson's office did not immediately return a request for comment, and he will not be reopening Congress and bringing the House back into session. He will keep the government shut down because he wants Donald Trump protected. This demand from Democrats reflects a rapidly intensifying response among Dems to Trump's rhetoric and military actions, which on Tuesday expanded to include more than 90 U.S. strikes on Iran's main oil hub at Karg Island. Trump added urgency to his threat by warning that a whole civilization will die tonight if Iran did not meet his desires by 8 p.m., and that deadline to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. He has suggested that U.S. forces could wipe out all bridges and power plants in Iran in a matter of hours. Trump's threat drew alarm not only from Democrats, but also from some Republicans and prominent cultural conservative figures. Mike Johnson does not want the House to reconvene. He wants Donald Trump protected. He wants to make sure that Donald Trump does not face an impeachment threat, an impeachment inquiry. He does not want Donald Trump to face more pressure as calls for the 25th Amendment mount. But if you are a Democrat right now in Congress, and I have been critical, and I know I've gotten some flack for it, but I think it is important, of our party not being anti-war enough, what could be more of a layup? Mike Johnson is not allowing the House to come back into session because he wants to protect Donald Trump as he threatens a genocide and carries out war crimes that are making everything in your life more expensive while innocent people die around the world. That is the message. It is so easy. Everybody should be against this war, not on technicalities, not because Congress can't come back and stop it, but because we should all be against it. And we are all against it, which is why it is absurd that Mike Johnson has the power to stop anything from happening. If you want anyone to intervene and to stop this war, Democrats need to be in power. But nobody is going to believe that, and it is true. But no one is going to believe that if Democrats aren't as loud as possible in opposition to this war, and not on the dotting of the I's and the crossing of the T's, but the moral failure that this is. And Donald Trump is threatening a genocide against the Iranian people that so many were suckered into giving him congratulations, oh, good job, dear leader, for regime change, when there isn't regime change, saying that he was freeing the Iranian people, that women and girls would be free. Donald Trump bombed a girls' school. Donald Trump is threatening to kill tens of millions of women and girls and men and boys all across Iran. This was not about regime change. This was not about Donald Trump liberating a people. This was doing the bidding of Israel, the Israeli people, and of course the Epstein class. And boy, I've said it a couple times, but it's true. If that Venn diagram isn't a near circle, Donald Trump is doing the bidding of Israel. Donald Trump is covering up for the Epstein class. Donald Trump is covering up the Epstein files, and he wants maximum destabilization to make that happen. But it is not the only reason he wants destabilization. Donald Trump knows how unpopular he is. If he is facing down impeachment threats, I can promise you the midterms won't go too well with Republicans either, which is why Rachel Maddow just did some important reporting on what Donald Trump is planning to do to override the midterms, to stop people from voting, to deny any result that he doesn't like, and we have to check it out.
Senator Mark Warner of Virginia has served on the Intelligence Committee for 14 years. He's been the top Democrat on intelligence for nearly a decade. And that has put him at the forefront of a lot of really intense matters of national security and international intrigue. And that is why it is striking to see somebody like Senator Mark Warner now come out in the middle of this war and send a flag up a very different pole. Oh, what? This is the warning that Senator Warner has just hoisted. Quote, Trump is trying to override our voting system. Quote, foreign interference is no longer the most pressing danger to our elections. It's increasingly evident that the greatest threat now comes from inside our own government. For months, President Trump has made his intentions clear. He's called for the federal government to take over elections, impose national rules, and override state authority. Now we're beginning to see how he may plan to do this. Allies of Trump's, working in coordination with people close to the White House, have circulated a draft executive order that would declare a national emergency based on false claims of foreign interference in the 2020 election. That declaration would be used to unlock sweeping presidential powers over how Americans vote. The proposal would allow the federal government to bar widely used voting methods, including mail. It would force Americans to re-register to vote on short notice. It would require proof of citizenship. It would insert federal agencies into the voter verification process in novel ways. It would attempt to override the constitutional role of states in administering elections. Senator Warner says, quote, there is no legitimate basis for such an emergency. That is not the point. The point is that the Trump administration could manufacture an impression of an emergency, creating a pretext for intervention.
There has never been a more important time to be hair on fire about what this administration is doing. Now is the time to be as anti-war as possible. Now is the time to call out the Israeli government's influence over ours. People want to hear that. It has been so long, the idea of the consultant class, that nobody really cares about foreign policy. Well, when foreign policy is going to be a $1.5 trillion military budget and prices jacked up because we've started a conflict and closed the strait that was open at the end of February, yes, I think people care about foreign policy and who are making those foreign policy decisions for us, because it's not the people in our Congress, they're bought and owned by the people who do. That is not a conspiracy. That's what Marco Rubio would accidentally tell you, and we are going to call that out every single day on this show. If you want to support that, as always, you can hit that subscribe button, leave a like on this video. If you stuck around at the end, drop a blue heart in the comments. Keep on fighting, y'all. Don't let them silence you. And until next time, I'll see you soon.
What's up, guys? Omni here. You guys know how it goes. Another day, another video. Last night I tweeted I sleep. What recent news, topic, tweets, videos you want me to talk about tomorrow? Hey guys, today is something. Look at that, 2 days in a row. I told you I wasn't going anywhere, okay? Stop acting like I'm going to y'all treat me like I'm a deadbeat dad. Like I'm like Diet Corey X Kenjin. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna leave and then everything. No, man. Yeah, come on. I know that maybe y'all real dads is not as cool as me, but you know, we can't all have me. Well, I guess you guys can have me. Your daddy issues aside, I'm gonna leave you guys with a nice tip of the day, a nice little advice, something that I feel like I've picked up on in the past couple of years that will do you guys a lot of good. Did you guys know that walking outside is super hella easy and super hella healthy? I'm not even making fun of the whole touching grass thing, okay? It's scientifically proven that walking lowers cortisol, okay? It gives you endorphins and makes you feel good, okay? Specifically, if you guys can walk and there's a park or a trail and you can see some green and you can see some blue,
hey, thanks, Pac,
it does something to the brain, dude, that actually helps you to feel better long term. I feel like sometimes when I tell people this, or kind of anything when it comes to health, they kind of like believe that it's like not real. It's just kind of like something that was written in a book, right? And it's like, this doesn't really happen to you in real life. I can't see the life bar, the HP points, you know, because you can't really feel or measure like how things affect you.
Like if you
go a lot of people write it off, especially gamers. But I'm here to tell you, gamer from gamer, bro, if you go out for a walk in the morning, sunrise, okay? 5 minutes, and then 10 minutes, and then 15 minutes. And
I walk for an hour.
I'm telling you, quality of life, okay, will go up immensely. And as a bonus, don't bring your headphones, okay? I know what you think. Oh my God, you mean I gotta walk outside and just raw dog life? Try it for like 20 days. I assure you, this has been life-changing for a lot of people in my circles, okay? Just trying to put you on game. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But for you walkers out there, along with you other people who hydrate, okay, you basically already know that what I'm saying is facts. Anyway, that's your advice for the day. Let's get into today's topic. So guys, remember yesterday that I said that like I can't talk about Trump every single day because every day is something else, right? It's just every day is something else. It's an event that I wish that would happen once every 2 to 3 months that happens like twice a day. So I looked over and I saw that President of the United States was trending. So I was like, you know what? Okay, let's see what the...
I was playing this last night and fucking after I said GG well played, WP, someone was like, what does WP mean? It's like, bro, are you like fucking 12 years old? Like, what? Like, how do you not know what WP means? Like, whatever. But, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
That's different. We are no officers. We go where we're told. If you prefer to be assigned latrine duties, keep talking.
Donald is doing. What's he saying now, right? And it says breaking. Trump says a whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. I don't want that to happen, but it probably will.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Bro, do you see what do you see what I'm saying? However, now that we have complete and total regime change where different, smarter, and less radicalized minds prevail, maybe something revolutionarily wonderful can happen. Who knows? We will find out tonight. This man said, find out tonight on Dragon Ball Z, bro. One of the most important moments in the long and complex history of the world. 47 years of extortion, corruption, and death will finally end. God bless the great people of Iran. So, again, it's weird to be like saying that, like, you about to save some people, but like in the previous sentence, you're saying a whole civilization will die. Here's another statement that he has said on Easter, where he said Tuesday will be the power plant day and bridge day all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open the effing straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah. Like, I just, look, when it comes to leadership, for real, and future president, if you're watching this video, and anybody else who might agree to disagree, like, I feel like the more you talk, the more you yap, the less I feel like the power is there. Not to say that Donald Trump doesn't have executive power, right? But I feel like real power moves in silence, you know, like that's just how I've always felt. I feel like the more you try to convince people that you are strong, the more you're compensating for your own insecurity. I see right through these people, bro. Chat, guys, don't worry, okay? If you're tired of this world, this earth, okay? You're tired of living here, okay? We got some good news, bro. Of Artemis 2, we got some updates. I'm going to the moon, bro. You got to stay alive so that you can go live on the moon, bro. It says the Artemis 2 crew has broken the record for the furthest distance from Earth ever traveled by humans. So, a lot of mixed information about this, okay? Some people felt like this sentence implied, wait a minute, what happened back in the summer of, was it 69, okay? What, with Neil Armstrong, didn't we already land on the moon? And you guys know, some people believe it was a hoax, you know, with the boys hopping like this, and I don't know. We don't know. You know, I believe anything at this point, okay? But the point of this statement is that the moon does not stay in the same place, okay? It's not like MapQuest where you can just go there and it'll always be in the same direction. Because, as you guys know, the moon orbits, all right? Same thing with the Earth, okay? It turns, it rounds in a circle, right? With the sun in the middle. Therefore, the Earth and the moon and the sun and the distances are not always the same. So this is the furthest that at least it looks like any humans at all have actually traveled from the Earth, which is
fuck, it's so funny that people will think like, yeah, basically what he said, wait, haven't we already been to the moon? So how are we further than we've ever been? Like,
pretty freaking big deal. Keep in mind, bro, that this is space. This is still the final frontier, you know, like, and bad things can happen, right? They're going to be coming back home, and I think in like 4 days, April 11th. So anything can happen. So the fact that they're out there, they travel the furthest as well, that's a very, very huge accomplishment. NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman said Artemis 2 has reached its maximum distance from Earth on the far side of the moon, 252,756 miles away. Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy have now traveled farther from the Earth than any humans in history and now begin their journey home. Before they left, they said they hoped the mission would be forgotten, but it will be remembered as the moment people started to believe that America once again do the near impossible and change the world. Bro, you got that close to the moon and you ain't just land on it? That's the part that kind of confuses me, right? If we did land on the moon, then why haven't we made a second trip? Right? Once you do it once, I feel like you can. That's when it starts to go, right? That's when you get that bad boy happening over. What?
I feel like what would be the reason to go back to the moon? Like, there's, as far as I know, there's no like useful materials. Plus, like, wouldn't it be like super fucking expensive? Isn't it like super fucking expensive? Like oil, fuel, like fucking just a whole lot of shit. Like, for what? Like, for what?
It's 2026? Hello? 50 years and we haven't landed on the moon again? I don't know. Maybe that's a question that can be answered later. But he said congratulations to this incredible crew and the entire NASA team, our international commercial partners, but this mission isn't over until they're under a safe parachute splashing down in the Pacific. I agree. Let's bring those bad boys home. And streaming news, Asmongold, the man, the myth, the legend, the most infamous guy the biggest political Twitch streamer next to Hassan. Okay, you either hate him or you love him. All right, but he got banned on Twitch. I heard that Meat Canyon is a YouTuber who makes videos that are kind of literally creepy, and he usually makes like very, very creepy faces and creepy things. Meat Canyon is doing it like absolutely wild and well on YouTube. But I heard he made a skit with both Asmongold and Hassan, and they were like both snakes connected at the tail, because even though like what usually happens is you're either an Asmon fan, and if you're an Asmon fan, you hate Hassan, and if you're a Hassan fan, then you hate Asmon, right?
They're both fucking retarded.
But
they're both fucking.
But it's an ecosystem, right? There's like almost like I wouldn't put it past some of these people that just be like, yo, hey Asmon, I'm about to talk about this, so tomorrow we got to fight. I wouldn't put it past. That's what the billionaires do. That's what the distractions. Okay, the big dogs, they know. There's been talks about how there are people from Republican and Democrat who are just gripped in, and they're just basically creating the chaos in order to fuel the economy.
Let me kill it. Let me kill it.
Left and right to be like bye, you know, to fight each other. But also while you're fighting, you're here for the fight, and you're giving the money and the time and the energy to these people, and it works out for both of them. So. Yeah, we got Asmongold. I think he is banned for a week. I wonder how long he is banned. Because Asmongold himself, he said he was banned for an entire week because I said I don't give an F about the opinions of illiterate third worlders. Would someone be banned for saying they don't care about an American's opinion? No, in the Middle East? Of course not.
No, let me kill it. Let me kill it. Fuck.
I didn't break TOS. Definitely an opinion. Curious what the actual TOS is. I always like to kind of like find out, because when it comes to Twitch and bans is never consistent. If you want like Asmongold banned because you hate him, like that's one thing. I don't really care for that. I don't have hate in my heart for people like that, right? I just don't have hate. But like, I am curious how Twitch operates, because Twitch has left people unbanned who have literally created who have literally essayed people, who have done absolutely terrible, heinous things, and they would get 1 day, 2 day slaps at the max, and they would get banned 8, 9, 10 times. So Twitch, I'm always curious why they made their decision, because I don't ever feel like when they do make decisions, it's coming from a place of actual genuine fairness. There seems to be a lot of bias on that platform. And in case you guys were curious about the Meat Canyon video, there's a clip. They made a cameos for like a minute. And you have Hassan right here. I don't know why, but he has like literally no nose. He has a picture of Kaya in the back, and yeah, I'll just play it. We'll just make a little quick commentary on it.
I know he is annoying, because the whole thing is that he uses my name to clout chase and just clip farm. It's fucking bogus, man. Seriously.
Hassan's talking about you on a stream again? He's such a fucking parasite, guy. Seriously.
Look how they drew this guy. Oh my god, bro. There's the place that he's in is not nearly as dirty as I thought that it would be, but god damn, bro.
Why kind of lazy, in my opinion.
Dude, this man dirty.
I think Canyon might be falling off.
Can you guys excuse me for 1 second?
The clip farming's going great. We're gonna make so much money together.
Yes, my love, you're doing great.
Will you please kiss me to hold me over until stream's done?
Only if you kiss me back super hard.
Who's this guy?
I like this. Oh my god, is that Kaya with the collar on? Oh my god, this is wild, bro. This is wild.
Yeah, who's he?
兄弟们，放我走，他们非要我砍。
What the fuck are you saying?
Kaya, please!
See, this is crazy work. What's crazy work is that what's crazy work is that Kaya was actually getting zapped, okay? You guys remember this? Pepperidge Farm remembers that. There was a whole entire movement in time where basically for about 2 or 3 months, the entire world was talking about Hassan zapping his dog. And it kept saying that he wasn't doing it, and we were covering it, bro. And a lot of you were big baby rage mad for the fact that I was even kind of questioning it, kind of looking. I mean, why would you even look at...
Wait, fucking bro's fans, like some fans were mad at him because he was covering it? Fuck them. Fuck them then. Hassan dick riding fucking weird ass motherfuckers.
into this? Why would you even try to verify the facts? Just believe. And I'd be like, what is wrong with y'all? I thought we was on the same wavelength. I thought we kind of was looking for the truth. I thought we was trying to stay objective, bro. But no, I learned that no, there are some people who just don't care about, you know, facts or truth. They just want, you know, this or that. That point aside, right, at the end of the saga, we came to the conclusion that yes, he was definitely buzzing his dog after all of the things or whatever. And then people kind of like swept it out on the rug, and then, you know, news cycles move on. People think that, yo, there's no way that XYZ guy can escape this. We'll never get away with it. No. Okay, that's not how the news works. The only way usually that you're going to be gone is if you do some EDP type stuff, right? You get caught by Gideon or whatever, but then you have Epstein files going on, so it's like contradictory, bro. And I was having this conversation with somebody.
I mean,
this
that's
is
different.
We're
Those
done
are
with these
government
guys, okay? But
officials
I was having a
and
conversation about the idea of
EDP
the Epstein files
is one
and
person
how, like, back in the day,
that we could
like,
easily
pedophilia
dogpile
was
and
basically
get the
very
fuck outta
like
here.
normalized. When I say normalized, I feel like this is just my opinion, but back in the 80s and the 90s and early 2000s, I feel like there was a culture because of the lack of the internet and devices and recording where people were just doing heinous things, bro, right? You couldn't catch them in 4K because there wasn't technology that was available enough to keep these people accountable. But now you have a walking phone that can basically record and create everything. Everything now has a carbon print, so it becomes much harder to do some of these heinous things because communication and the world is now all capable of watching. It's the whole concept of like the Me Too movement, things that were kept behind closed doors are now becoming more open, hence why you're going to see a lot of celebrities and people become less vocal because now they recognize that they are on the spot for every single little letter and word that they say. Going back to the whole Epstein thing, right? I feel like, and I was young when this was all happening, but I feel like there was a generation of people who just did not care what happened to teenagers, right? Like it was almost like trafficking was kind of like a part of the celebrity and Hollywood thing. To be attracted to 13, 14, 15-year-olds was normalized. To have sexy, hot female teachers, you know, when you're a middle school student and the flirting, it was normal. And I'm not saying that it was normal as in it was okay. I'm saying that was kind of the culture that was created. So when I see the Epstein files and when I see all of the stuff that's happening, all these people were protected, I feel like what's happening is that people are trying to protect a generation of pedophilia. That's how you basically sum it up. These old niggas were nasty ass niggas. And then people started finding out that they're like, no, we was doing nasty things, but it was everyone was kind of doing it. You guys have seen R. Kelly, right? There are parents. There are people who are not even just complicit, but they would contribute to it by literally offering their daughters and their sons to Hollywood, like offerings in exchange for money or for power or for business transactions, bro. Like they were just giving them cows. So it makes sense why there's so much protection and we're not getting the information that we want because there is a generation of people that have all of the power. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Therefore, all of the resources to make sure that
save teammate
things
before I
don't
die.
happen. Even on probably the Democratic side as well.
Help me, you fucks. Okay.
The generation is absolutely cooked. But we can go into that.
I don't even
time.
care.
Boomers, if you're a millennial, if you're Gen Z, if you're Gen Alpha, okay. A lot of people have complained about the world that we've kind of been brought into, and we're also being normalized by the boomers in that older generation that we're just complaining, you know, or we're just not working hard enough. We're just
maybe on like harder difficulties, the demon thing is kind of scary, but like on this difficulty, that thing should be so fucking easy to kill if we all gang up on it and like use our fucking abilities. I don't understand why people are so fucking afraid of it. Like, even like the witch in Left 4 Dead, like, I don't know why people be so fucking afraid of it. Like, just fucking kill it. Holy shit. Oh well.
not doing enough, or blah, blah, blah. But don't be gaslit, okay? Don't be gaslit, okay? You can look at things based on the economy, and you can see that the world that's been given us is definitely, I would say, not up to par. And movies and TV and film, okay, guys? Let's have a little bit of rap. Are you guys watching media? Are you reading any books? Are you watching any shows, okay? I don't know if you guys are into these shows, one of these four. New episodes of Invincible, Daredevil Born Again, Maul Shadow Lord, and The Boys release this week. We have a lot. I
only cared about The Boys and Invincible. The two other shows I don't know anything about.
2026, we have been eating.
Aim your gun,
anime
bro.
fans have had JJK and Freerin. We've gotten good TV shows. Did we get a good movie recently? I feel like something came out in Hollywood that I can't think of right now. We had Zootopia, I think, maybe. But yeah, some stuff that came out recently. People like the Mario movie. By the way, I did watch the Mario movie, and in my opinion, for those of you guys who are asking for my review, this is spoiler-free, by the way, in case you haven't seen it. I liked it. I loved it. It felt like an amusement park. I felt like I was on a roller coaster ride.
I don't think you can
it
get
was
it.
great homage. Every single
Where's bro
reference
at?
was literally on point. Like, I usually don't like it when they make movies when it comes to gaming and because I feel like the people who do it don't actually like do it. They actually don't play it. But when Nintendo's creating it, every little tiny minute detail is basically addressed from every single game. It's absolutely crazy. And the OST, brilliant. I will say though that my gripe is that it did not feel like it had much depth. It felt very safe, and the pacing was way too fast. Like it was just bam, bam. There was no time to settle, to absorb. And by the time you kind of picked up on one thing, something else was happening. It was just like flashy piece of candy. So probably very good at keeping like children's attention. But for if you wanted anything a little bit more deeper than like the first movie I felt like had a little bit more depth. If you wanted something a little bit more, I felt like it was a little bit lacking in that area. Yes, back to this. Invincible has been absolutely graded and goated. I've been watching Daredevil. I haven't liked it too much. I'm kind of ill about Daredevil. It feels a little cheesy this season. I don't know. The Boys, the last season I'm going to watch, I heard has gotten great reviews, and I don't really watch too much Star Baiters type shit, so I'm not really watching like Maul Shadow Lord or that one thing.
Did you just say Starvaders?
Little baby Yoda.
Bro, I
no matter how
suck
cute
so
he is, even in his
hard.
pajamas, I'm not going to watch
This
that. But yeah,
fucking
we're
bubble
idiots.
is
So if
fucking
you want to watch these shows or these movies or these animes or play some of these games, it's time, man. It's time. We have an update. Remember the guy we talked about, the Pokemon guy, yesterday? He basically went to a tournament and he won. And then apparently his pop-off was so big, so ginormous, that they freaking DQ'd him and he lost. We watched the video frame by frame, bar for bar, and we all sat here and agreed that this man did nothing. Literally, he did nothing. I'm like, so in my opinion, I'm like, somebody needs to be reviewed. This is a decision that needs to be reversed. Somebody was making bets on Polymarket. Somebody didn't like this guy. Like, something happened here, in my opinion. And it might just get swept under the rug, because from what I understand, when it comes to the judges of these places, I think they're kept, the people who make those decisions are kept anonymous. But I still feel like there needs to be justice for Firestar, because he's been competing for years and years and years and finally got that championship. And to get that yoinked just because you got a little bit too happy to someone else's standards is absolutely bogus. Anyway, Hungry Box is on the case. Haven't seen HBox in a while, but he's still streaming. He's still with Liquid. I think he has a part investment as well. He said, just want to give a huge shout out and thank you to the man himself for taking time to come over to my house this morning to talk about the Orlando Regionals, right? We recorded an interview talking about the whole situation, and it gives an incredible amount of insight into what went down, the state of competitive Pokemon, etc. I am waiting to confirm some things before I post it, but I'm hoping the judges do a proper investigation and overturn their decision to give him the trophy he deserves. You gotta be careful with this, right? This is Pokemon, and we want to make this big. We want to blow this up, that's for sure. But we also don't want to get Firestar in any trouble, right? I told you guys yesterday, Nintendo and Pokemon, they don't play this drama game, bro, right? So if they think that you're a problem, you might aid or create it, you just get your ass banned. and they're just gonna go away. I don't think it's a good idea. If they for some reason banned Firestar, I genuinely feel that people will revolt. Okay, we'll get the Moist Critical video. The Pokemon Go situation is crazy because that would be too much. That'd be too much. You guys saw what happened with Marvel Rivals with that one guy. So yeah, no, I don't think that would fly too well. Forgot to mention, Firestar himself also tweeted and said, "Hello everyone, I'm incredibly thankful for the support directed my way. I have a direct account of my experiences releasing soon in an interview, which I will link when it's out. For the moment, please use the support link if you disagree with the ruling as well. Love y'all, heart emoji." Okay, so this is not over. This is not the end. I'll wait for the interview as well. But in my opinion, this is something that's got to, as a competitor who's been in the game for a long time, to have something removed and yoinked for you, that to be taken away for unjust purposes, that we can't allow that. So, did you guys hear that freaking Offset, and I don't know who Lil TJ is, but they got shot yesterday. Right?
Offset,
you know, rappers getting
off.
shot, you know, water is wet, water is blue. You know, but it's Offset, which I feel like he's been shot before. If you guys don't know who Offset is, okay, he's the dude that was a part of the was it the Migos? The three, and then he lost one of the boys. I forgot his name, but he lost one of his boys from a shooting as well.
I'm pretty sure.
Apparently, he got shot at a casino, and apparently he got shot in the butt.
The scoop.
Oh shit!
It's all on camera, bruh. Hey man, this fool Lil TJ that shot this nigga. Goddamn Offset in ass, bro. Offset was whooping Lil TJ at the goddamn Hard Rock, and then what turned around, bruh? Hey, he walked off and TJ pulled a whole move and Dolphin him and shot him in the cheeks. That's why he's sitting in the back of the squad car right now. That's the breaking news.
They just shot a man.
Oh, good job throwing the fucking rifle.
They're in the casino in Hard Rock.
You really gotta watch your back, okay? Pun intended, bro, because how you gonna shoot somebody in the butt? That's in the butt cheek. I heard that probably hurts. And when I say I heard, I've seen movies, I've seen references, but man, getting shot in the booty? Like, and how was it shot, right? Was it shot like from the side profile where it can come out from cheek to cheek? Did it hit two cheeks? Did you shoot it from the back, like straight into the butt, and then it goes into the hip? Because that's bad. I would prefer a shot to the butt, if you know, like side profile. And if somebody's coming, you know, the cheek to cheek, maybe it'll even graze me, you know. But to go straight into the buttocks from the back, that's not good for your hips. That's not good for your thighs. That you can hit a major. Your thigh. You guys know the thigh and the leg is it's the biggest muscle in the body, bro. So like Offset could have died from this if that bullet hit him anywhere else, and like on the hip or the waist or the stomach. So that's got to be potentially attempted murder, right? Anyway, it looks like TMZ just confirmed this morning that Lil TJ was arrested in connection with the Offset shooting. So it's looking like that he was the one that pulled the trigger. However, maybe I was wrong. It says here, according to the Seminole Police Department, TJ was involved in a fight prior to Offset getting shot. Cops say a second person was detained at the scene, but has not been charged. So, mixed information. Okay, maybe it was Lil TJ. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. All I know is, damn, son, where'd you find that? Also, what you guys need to know, Connor, my boy, C-Dog, okay? He's out here doing cyclothon, 4, 5, 6? I don't even know which one it is at this point, but he's out there with the gang. And he's also here with your boy Schlatt, Jay Schlatt. That's right, the queen killer himself. If you guys don't know, cyclothon is a thing that C-Dog does where he basically bikes across Japan from one destination to another to raise charity, usually I believe for the IDF. And usually there's a lot of fun moments and some good exercise as well, but there's something that he's been doing annually to kind of raise charity. I'm a huge fan of all these guys involved, okay, but there was even a point in time where Schlatt apparently did a duet with Iron Mouse, who I'm also a fan of as well. And if you guys don't know, Iron Mouse is a VTuber, one of the biggest that does in the United States, who partners a lot with Sea-Dog, and she has an amazing voice, which you might not know, what Slat fans will know, is he also has an amazing voice as well. So much, in fact, that he made his own Christmas album. And the guy's got the chords, he's got the vocals, he's got the sauce.
The I will die.
That is.
CVID will win.
That's a crazy.
CVID will win.
That's a crazy
the disease
thing
will
to
win.
say, yo.
Dude. Slap.
CVID will win. Do you want me to die?
I don't want you to die.
We must sing.
How do I respond to this?
You have to sing. If Mousy dies, it's your fault. And it will, I mean, to be honest, it would be on par with all the other deaths you've created.
Positive thoughts.
Will you sing, Embraceable You?
I don't know that song.
Louis Prima?
I'll sing anything you ask me to sing.
Oh wow! Yeah,
geez,
yeah.
She called my bluff.
She called you. She'll learn it. She's got it.
I will.
Uh,
I'm a big head, you know.
Are they
It's
gonna
full
do
of
it?
lyrics.
It is a,
Secrets.
it is a large head.
True. It's a product of my disease. The one that will win if you don't sing at me.
I don't think it's going to happen, but maybe it will. My guess is they might come out with an album together, or maybe Mouse will make a cameo. I heard she was recording music as well. So, but these guys are all a blast. Their commentary, they're all comical people.
Hi, Connor. It's great in this van. Here's $18,000.
Hey. Slide
Wait,
just dropping that shit.
was that real?
A fat 20K.
Wait, that was actually an $18,000 donation from Schlatt?
Oh, shit.
What the fuck?
We're gonna beat the Dono record this year. I can feel it. Stay strong, lads.
Holy
Sending lots
shit.
of love from Kentucky.
Thank you,
OUG.
Schlatt. Oh my God.
Did he do that to break the record?
Hey, did my dono go through?
Yeah, I think
You did?
you did, yeah.
Oh, great.
Imagine slurping on a little tiny bottle of orange juice the loudest as possible. And say, hey, did you get my 20K? But yeah, it looks like they're on day 3. The cyclothon continues. I'm not exactly sure how long it's going to be. Usually it's like 5 days, I want to say. So if you guys want to see them, twitch.tv/CDogVA. They're streaming. I think they're one of the most watched streams on Just Chatting. If you just want to see them ride bikes and have a lot of fun. And that's it, guys. I'm going to get out of here. That's all I have for today's video. If you made it to the end, drop that like on the way out. It lets me know. Am I singing a song now? Lets me know that you made it to the end, and I'll catch you guys later. I'm going to go get out of here. I'm not going, no talks this time extended, okay? I'm going to go edit this video so I can go for a walk outside and get some sunlight, bro. And also, nope, never mind. I lied. I have one more small rant talk, okay? Guys, if you're like me and you're an overthinker, bro, and your life is a little bit chaotic, I highly suggest you guys look into the idea of literally simplifying your life, okay? I know it sounds strange, I know it sounds weird, but there's a lot of noise, clutter, things in your room, in your office, in your life that are just literally just taking away small or large parts of your energy unnecessarily. We do things that are just not necessary. We need to wake up, we need to eat, put food on the table, you know, the bare necessities. And then we have a lot of things that are optional, that are bonus. And I think that some people have fallen into some traps to believing that the luxuries are the necessaries and that they might not be able to live with it, but it's not true at all. So if you start to kind of like simplify your life, what I would say is not to spread yourself thin. I have a bad habit of trying to do too many things at once. And I think a part of doing too many things at once usually stems from sometimes either maybe a fear of failure of just doing one thing, or trying to create multiple avenues, but then you're not able to push into it as well. Sometimes There are certain people who love to do the research and the planning and the creation phase of things, but they do not like to do the implementation. They've done all the time and energy of the research and the studying to do something. It gives them the feeling that they have done it, and then they just get addicted to starting things but never in the doing. So what I would suggest in that situation is, if you feel like you maybe be overloaded and there's a lot going on, is to minimalize, start taking things away, start decluttering, start throwing things in the trash, start identifying what's necessary and what's not. And then don't create anything else for a while. Okay, just chill at your base, find your base, keep it simple, and act on those things that are currently only what you have to do to live and survive and also thrive to an extent. And from there, once you've had a habit of basically doing those things, you can maybe add one thing, but don't add multiple projects. Okay, that if you're like me, you spread yourself too thin. You get idea after idea after idea, and then you just become like a dog chasing bones nonstop, but never really reaching destinations that you truly want to reach. You can't do everything. That's the thing. But you can do some things and you can complete them. You don't want to be in a place where you basically attempt many things, but you never actually will ever complete or finish. It's good to try things out, right? But it's also good to set a goal and try to accomplish it. And don't be afraid of, not reaching it. Don't afraid of failure, because failure is literally required for the process. You're supposed to get up and keep moving, okay? Just a little bit of a TED Talk, okay? Uncle Iroh type shit. I love you guys. Stay safe on these streets, because these streets are not. What's up, guys? Omni here. You guys know how it goes. Another day, another video. Last night I tweeted I sleep. What recent news, topic, tweets, videos you want me to talk about tomorrow? Hey guys, I'm back again. Okay, how have you been? Did the world explode while I was away? I gave you guys notice this time. About 7 days ago, I said, hey guys, I'll be off the grid and internet entirely for the next few days. Surely nothing bad will happen in my absence. Good luck, everybody. Stay safe. And now we're back. What went down? What did I miss? Let's just get this one out the way, because this was the first thing that I discovered when I got back, was this freaking Super Mario Galaxy movie reveal where I said, what the F? And it says, let's rock and roll. Fox McCloud joins the Super Mario Galaxy movie, only in theaters April 1st. Get tickets now. I have tickets to watch this movie on April 1st. And what do you mean Fox McCloud is joining the Super Mario Galaxy movie? Well, proud of you. Speaking of racism, I heard that Drewski popped one of his biggest skits of all time, How Conservative Women in America Act. There's a 2-minute and 20-second video that I have watched once, but I will watch again with you guys. I'm sure a lot of you have seen it. 1.2 million freaking likes on this bad boy, and you know, black people. Most of you guys know who Drewski is. Okay, he does a bunch of skits about, funny things. We talked about him a little bit about the one that he did with the pastor joint, where he was talking about the pastors and making all this money and stuff. Usually they're on point. Sometimes he has a few misses, but usually my man's is on point. My favorite one is the one where he does the imitation of being an actor for children's shows. And it's baby net. Okay, anyway, you either know him or you don't, all right? Anyway, apparently he did this, and a lot of people were joking because, again, now he's doing the whole white face thing, and now white people are like, I want to do my black face now. How is this allowed? Actually, now I think about it, I haven't seen a lot of white people saying that. It's usually just not white people doing that. But anyway, How Conservative Women America Act.
War is raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the
Okay. Clearly, this is Erica Kirk. Okay, the wife of Charlie Kirk. And we haven't talked too much about that whole situation, but it's really weird. I've been hearing so much different information about Erica Kirk and Charlie Kirk, and basically what I've been seeing is after Charlie Kirk has died, she's basically taken over as the front runner for Turning Point USA, okay? And she's become the figurehead and the face, and she's walking around.
I suck.
And I remember there was like celebrations and music, and I don't know. It was really weird. If I ever died and my wife was like seriously just out here celebrating and partying and doing the things that Erica was doing, I'd be like, what in the hell? You got Candace Owens, who's apparently like Erica Kirk's best friend or bestie, who actually seems like the grieving wife. Which makes me think, like, bro, was Erica Kirk and like Charlie Kirk, were they not like, maybe they didn't like each other, bro? Maybe she's like, finally, you know? Some people have some conspiracy theories, and I'm not going to get one too. I ain't going to talk about it because I value my life. So no, I'm not going to do no digging on dirt and on what it might be, why this is happening, because nah, I don't know. I'm going to mind my business, all right? I got that New York City mindset. I'm going to mind my business, okay? There's a point in time for survival purposes where minding your business will keep you alive, if you know what I mean.
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children.
Drewski is so ugly. Oh my God, this is bad. This is this is White Chicks of 2026. But oh my God, my man is look. Oh, never wear this mask again. Never do this again. Never do this again.
But when I say children, I mean like the Holy Blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha.
Ice chai.
And Bella will have all organic pup cup.
So, is this, I mean, if anybody can speak for this, because I don't really hang around a lot of, I guess, conservative women like this, specifically the white. So is there anybody in the chat that can confirm that this is true? I imagine it's gotta be. There's got a lot of likes. It's gotta be based on some truth. The truth is said in jest. I see it on like movies, and I see it on like TV when they're doing the acting. But in real life, like in the jungle, out there in the wilderness, I don't know what that is. So you guys are gonna have to put me on game and let me know if this is actually accurate or not.
Yes, everything organic.
Organic. What is this? What is my... Is this something that Erica Kirk does? Does she keep hitting those up while like randomly? Like the whole... I mean, I fucks with it. I fucks with it, you know? I love you. I don't think it also means like peace as well. I do fucks with it, unless it's got some other language with it. That's not what I mean by it.
7. Oh, Hannah, you good?
Mm-mm.
4, 3, 2.
Who's that?
Hold your chest lifted.
No, what the fuck?
Who's that? Anyway, is this Pilates? Because I am a guy who goes to the gym. I usually prefer to do more like heavy lifting type shit, you know? But I have been expanding my repertoire of trying to get strong, like doing like yoga and doing like stretches. Pilates absolutely terrifies me. I think women who do Pilates are superhuman women with superhuman strength, with superhuman core. I have not done a Pilates class, but I have seen it. And I think I've tried to like, you know, in secret kind of emulate some of it. No, I wouldn't last 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I don't know how women do it, bro. I might have to get on that game now.
Hey, my gooner. I mean, goner.
Especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs.
What's funny is I believe that almost all of these clips basically have an origin from an original Erica Kirk clip. Like it's
I really hope he's not
2026. We got Drewski making fun of Erica Kirk. I hear the economy is shit. Gas prices are like crazy. I heard they're almost like $10 in California. I live in the DMV area. It's pushing like $4, bro. Like it's getting absolutely asinine how expensive it is that it costs to live. Keep your ass at home, because moving around in the States is just going to cost you way too much money. People are losing money trying to get to work. And you know they took away, you know, the ability to freaking work from home. So now you gotta drive to the places, you gotta work. If you had a remote job, they take that away. And now you gotta use gas. It's like, man, it's almost as if they're trying to keep you tired, exhausted, and bored. But what's going on here? Apparently there is a PlayStation 5 update where it's becoming a commodity. Prices are going up for the PlayStation 5? Question mark? Okay, this is the kind of bad news when we get Omni leaves. PS5, PS5 Pro, PS Portal will see prices on April 2nd. PS5 is going up $100. Oh my God.
Nice.
Wait. So my PS5 just appreciated in value? PS5 digital's going up. All of it's going digital. Who's buying PS5 now? Wait a minute. What is going on? Why is the price going up? I get it. The cost of living, tariffs? What? Huh? As a person who's bought a PlayStation 5, you guys probably remember maybe years back when the PlayStation 5 came out and I was doing my best to secure that bad boy. I can tell you that I've spent significantly much more time playing video games on both my Switch and Steam Deck and or PC. Like, it's like, in my opinion, I still think it's PC Master Race combined with Nintendo. That's all you really need, and then everything else will come out later type shit. There's been only a few releases that I can think of for the PlayStation 5 where I was like, oh, I want to get the game immediately. I think it was like Final Fantasy VII, Ghost of Yotei, maybe like two or three other games.
I don't know why
I gotta be honest with you guys. If you don't have a PlayStation 5, I don't think you're missing out. For real, for real. I honestly feel that you guys should be investing in a freaking PC, right? And even if you have a Steam Deck, if you get a Steam Deck, the Steam Deck is a little bit too heavy for me. I'm not sure if I like it too much, but you can do some things with the Steam Deck in order to make it worth your while. You know, a little bit of piracy type shit. You know, backing up games that you've purchased digitally so that you can own it. You know, from whatever system you want. But yeah, the Steam Deck is pretty good for that. But dang. Prices going up on a Monday? That's wild. That's wild. Heard about this as well when I came back, bro. Epic Games laid off 1,000 employees. God, it is a terrible, it is a very, very terrible time to be in computer science, to be in gaming development. Like, the layoffs for these companies have been just ridiculous. It's been a downturn for as long as I can remember. And a lot of people have been talking about the downturns in video games, specifically when you have like games that come out and the people come up here kind of almost like a contract, and they make a game and then the game doesn't do too well. They're like, all right, time to fire everybody. Good job on completing the game type shit. It's almost like a lot of these developers basically work on a contract for a game based on the successfulness of the game is whether or not they will keep you or not, which kind of makes sense for business as well. The sustainability of it is very, very difficult to find. 1,000 people though, bro. That's a good amount of people. The downturn in Fortnite engagement that started in 2025 means we're spending significantly more than we're making Tim Sweeney. So the decline of Fortnite is finally here after, what, 10, 15 years of Fortnite? When did Fortnite even come out? We finally actually have the peak. It's now all downhill from here, question mark? People saying, oh my gosh, Tim Sweeney is such an idiot. I cannot stand him. Asking people to pay more for V-Bucks and firing 1,000 staff members. Fortnite downfall has started, but give another 20 million to steal a brain rot. Oh brother, maybe stop. Well, with the oof and slop, and engagement will be better. So yeah, people are not happy about this, obviously. Andre Lopez said Tiger Woods crashed his car again.
Again?
And I said, huh, you mean like he did 10 years ago? And it says Tiger Woods was seen leaving jail after being charged with a DUI. And I remember, Pepperidge Farm remembers. I was like, wait a minute, am I having deja vu, bro? That there was an incident of Tiger Woods, the most famous golfer of all time, the king, the goats, bro, of freaking golf. And I was like, this happened. He was driving drunk. And didn't he flip his car over before? It's I have a really huge thing when it comes to alcoholism and people driving in cars. I can't stand it. There are so many people who have been losing their families and their lives because of reckless drivers, whether they're like speeding, you know, doing that shit on kick, or they're driving drunk, bro. Like, there's gotta be, I don't understand these people. Why are you so rich that why are you driving? How are you gonna have hundreds of millions of dollars and you're driving? Why? Like, at that point, it becomes a choice to say, you know what? I could afford an Uber. I can afford a chauffeur. I can afford to not to drive. You can be an alcoholic and go wherever the hell you want without putting people's lives in danger, bro. God damn, that shit pissed me off.
Some breaking news. Golf legend Tiger Woods has been arrested after being involved in a car crash near his Florida home. It is his third crash in 20 years. Tiger was not injured and was alone in the car. The driver of the truck that was involved in the incident was also not injured. Officials say he has been arrested.
All right. Yeah, I had heard that he got like a DUI and stuff. I thought like it happened twice in a row, like in the span of like a month or some shit, but
For driving under the influence with property damage and refusal to submit to a lawful test.
You know, I know people. I'm not trying to put nobody on blast, but I heard the footage of Justin Timberlake of him and his DUI. Okay, I think this happened a while back, maybe a year and a half ago, maybe even 2. I don't know. I'm losing track of time, right? You know, and then people are like, "Oh man, this is going to ruin the tour." You know, like I don't even think that's something that he actually said, right? But people who hate JT because of, you know, what happened between him and Britney Spears a long time ago, bro. Like, there's a hate train for him, and there are people who support him as well. But yes, the footage apparently came out of him and his DUI, and I'm not laughing because it's funny. I think I might be laughing because it's funny, not the DUI itself, but the absurdity again of being Tiger Woods, of being Justin Timberlake, and just being like, you know what? I can afford everything. Let's get into a vehicle. Let's go. Right? That's a decision. That's a decision. And I honestly, I refuse to believe that people who don't drive drunk, the people who do drive drunk, have not taken into consideration that that's going to happen. Prior to drinking, before the alcoholism, before the getting turned up in the drunk, these people, in my opinion, know that they are about to enter a mental state that puts them in a place where they might be incapacitated, in my opinion. So I think it's a choice. I don't think it's like blame it on the alcohol type shit. You know you are about to enter this state and you have a vehicle, or you're not driving, or you got somebody taking care of you. You know this feels negligent. So to see the just desserts happen for people with DUIs, at least for me, I just think there needs to be stronger laws in place. There gotta be punishments, man. People need to be afraid of driving drunk. There needs to be like a strong fear. And you're like, I mean, you know, sometimes people go to the bar and no, man, revoke the license. Revoke the license, bro. You're putting people's lives at risk, and it pisses me off.
My partner here, I don't know the details obviously, I wasn't the one to stop to. My partner here observed you, some kind of traffic violation, started a traffic stop, believed you have impairment, did a series of routine.
My man is in cuffs. My man is in cuffs. My boy JT is in cuffs. I'm a JT fan, by the way. Yeah, aren't you something to admire? Cause just I like the 2020 experience. I like old school JT. You know, I like Cry Me a River. Okay, so I'm a JT fan. I'm not a hater. I'm sorry. I am Team JT. And actually, I'm not sorry. Okay, but it's sad to see my man's in this state. It's sad to hear, and I know that he was going through some health issues during his tour as well. But it sucks, you know. And people are human. People make mistakes. You know, I ain't gonna be here to condemn and judge. Nothing like that. You know, we've all done our dumb shit at the time. It's just, if you're gonna do dumb shit, just make it be something that impacts you and only you. I feel like there are people who get drunk and they drive, and there's some people who get drunk and they just sit at home and be depressed. You know, the latter of just sitting home and just drinking yourself into a slumber, you know, is
go to bed.
Hey,
slumber.
I still want you to get help, but at least you ain't putting other people's lives at risk. There's people who inflict, and there's people who on others, and there's people who inflict on themselves. And at least I respect when people have vices and aren't inflicting on others. I can respect that, because I still think that that's a choice. You feel me?
Tests on you, right? Field sobriety tests, okay? You perform poorly on those, okay? based off of his observations, you are intoxicated.
Okay.
So you were under arrest for DWI. Okay?
Oof.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. All we're asking is if you understand what was just read to you.
Yeah, I hear you.
Perfect.
And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna reread this again. We're gonna go through the rest of it, but at this
I got
point,
you. I got you.
At this point, it asks for initials. If you don't want to initial, you're not required to. You can't be forced to. And then I will read the rest of it. Okay. Will you initial or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'll read the rest of it for you.
Twice. Like.
Now, do you consent or refuse to the chemical test?
No, I'm not doing the chemical test. Like, guys, I don't mean no harm. Like.
I understand.
Doesn't he need a lawyer? I'm so confused. Right? Again, you're Justin Timberlake. Right? I know you got a lawyer on call, on standby, right? Isn't this the whole thing where you just don't talk to a cop? Or do you have to without your lawyer? Can't you just be like, I'm not signing nothing, I'm not doing nothing, please just get my lawyer. And that's it, right? That's it. There's no, maybe I'm missing something. Because I know when you get arrested, obviously. But again, I don't know the law like that. But yeah, I wouldn't sign nothing. I wouldn't speak. If I was JT, I'd be like, I plead the fifth. Yeah, I'm not. Leave me alone until my lawyer gets here, bro. But I don't know if you can do that or not. I think you can.
We believe you to be under the influence of alcohol.
Okay.
And operating in motor vehicle, right?
Okay, but I don't mean no harm.
I didn't say you did, right? Everyone makes a mistake or two in their life, right? You had too much to drink, you drove the car, right?
Okay.
It's whatever, you know. I'm not here to judge it. We got a job today.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate your understanding.
By the way, I appreciate.
Wouldn't he have people to
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
pick him up? Or...
What was the traffic violation I missed?
I observed you.
Just so I know for future reference.
I observed you failing to fully stop at the stop sign, and then while you were driving, you failed to keep right on numerous occasions. So you're very.
Wait, start over? Sorry.
So
one more time.
You failed to stop at the stop sign, and then while you were operating the motor vehicle, you failed to keep right on your side of the roadway, and you continuously moved off and veered to the left of the roadway.
That's not good.
Okay, well, I was just following my friends.
Okay, yeah, I understand, but we are where we are right now. Okay.
You boys treat me like I'm a criminal.
That's because you are, JT. You're just not self-aware enough to understand it. You're a criminal. You're a criminal. You know, Eminem said it best, bro. Look, I get it. JT, you're not out here doing Grand Theft Auto, you know, shooting niggas, you know, robbing niggas. You're not out here thieving. You're not out here on that life, right? All right, you're not on that hardcore criminal life. But driving drunk, swerving onto the left side of the road, you can end lives. You can end families. It's a criminal activity. Therefore, you are a criminal. And to think that you're not is to think that you are somehow a good guy? Question mark? Criminal doesn't even have to mean bad guy. It just means you broke the laws, bro, and you're not above it. Not trying to be harsh on my man because he seems like he's just, you know, he's chilling. It's not that big of a deal. He seems like he's being kind of a normal dude. The other clip that you guys want to see where he got arrested with the DUI?
The reason for the stops because you're keep veering off to the left, and then you're not stopping at the stop signs.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Is this your vehicle? Whose vehicle is it?
Yeah, it's just a rental.
It's a rental? Okay. Do you have any registration with it? Do you know if they can put it in the glove box?
Let me check.
What are you visiting?
Yeah, I'm on tour.
What are you doing?
I'm on a world tour.
A what?
A world tour.
Doing what?
Hard to explain.
I'm confused because I don't know if the cop either A, knows who JT is and he's just trying to get him to talk to see if he can actually, like, you know, string a sentence along of what he's doing here. Like, he might be feigning ignorance just to kind of get him to, like, see his speech patterns, right? Can he coherently express what he's doing here? Or again, is there a chance this guy doesn't know who Justin Timberlake? Because
he don't look
feel
like a
like
Justin
JT
Timberlake.
is at a point where everybody knows who he is. You know, and everyone knows what a world tour is. So it could be either or. Cobb could be playing like a little bit of like, can you tell me what you're doing here type shit. Yeah, he's struggling.
World tour. I'm Justin Timberlake.
What's your name?
Justin Timberlake.
You are Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
You have a license with you?
Yeah, I do.
And then you're gonna put your right foot in front of your left, stay just like that. Okay? You're gonna be heel to toe.
Have you guys ever seen that one video where the guy is getting put over by the girl and they had to do the line, the sobriety test, and she's like, okay, I want you to do this, okay? Step, bump, bump. It's a classic. If you haven't seen it, it's a hood classic. And also, I just want to say this too as well. I'm not making fun of JT. This is not to put him on blast or put him on shame. This is just the news. This is what got released, and we're talking about it type shit, okay? I'd like to try to make light of the situation with humor to kind of dismiss. We'll talk about like what's, you know, actually happened here. Still want to empathize. Don't want to drag people at their lowest points, you know, or for their biggest mistakes type shit, okay? So we can criticize and basically say what's the problem and the issue. But also, I'm not going to condemn and think in a way where I'm better than him, or I'm bigger than him, or I'm greater than him, or drag him down type shit, okay? I'm not about the snark life. I'm not about the just like sipping the tea and just hating on niggas, okay? But that is a good social experiment to kind of see just how, you know, celebrities are, again, real people. They're regular ass niggas, bro. There's nothing special about them outside for the fact that they have some talents or they have some gifts that they were able to use and also got lucky in combination.
Like this. Heel to toe.
1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000.
All right, that's all good.
Okay, that's enough. So that's JT, that's Tiger Woods. Guys, more of the story. All right, don't drink and drive, man. I know that alcohol is a vice, bro. I know that alcoholism is a crazy addiction as well. And I don't even know that these guys are alcoholics. You know, I don't know. It's just, how do I put this? Again, we are all struggling and we all have vices. You know, some of us have worse vices than others, right? And I think it's good and it's important to kind of just be self-aware of it. I'm not telling you to fix your freaking vice or nothing. I'm not telling y'all what to do at all. It's just, I would hope and pray and prefer that people didn't put other people's lives at risk. And driving drunk is one of those things that I can never not be frustrated with, because imagine you or a loved one completely losing your life or changing the trajectory of your life with injuries because somebody else decided to just drink a liquid knowing that it would put them in a state and then basically put everybody on the road at risk. It's not good. What else we got here? Okay, this was the true reason why I was away. For those of you guys who don't know, okay, I disappeared so that I could kill AI. That's I'm like Batman, but with like AI, bro. At discussing films, a lot of people were talking about this. OpenAI is shutting down its AI video slop making platform, Sora. 420,000 likes, bro. This was March 24th. If you guys don't know, I'm sure many of you do know, right? But Sora was the AI slot machine that people were using to basically just create random videos and images and whatever that you see now. Actual slop. So slop is like the word of 2025 or 2026 when it comes to just like trash or garbage. You might even call the content that you're watching here slop. I don't know. You know, people have their own definition of what is trash. If it's low effort, if it has no value, empty calories, you know, type shit. AI in general, however, has this way of creating very high quality AI slop, like high quality empty calories, bro. I heard there was like a TikTok account where they made strawberries and bananas people. Like they come up here with some backgrounds and the strawberries would be having sex with the bananas and then the strawberry would get pregnant and then and then they would have the baby, but it was a but it wasn't a banana, it was something. And then the father would be like, oh my, and it's these videos that are being curated, these stories, literally they just do prompts. And apparently the TikTok got to like millions and millions and millions of followers, bro. Like, we are so brain rotted. This content, in my opinion, the short form content in general, is absolutely destroying our minds and our brains at a terrifying level. At a terrifying level, where now people are so overstimulated. It's kind of like short form content is basically like slots. Okay, a lot of you guys can joke around about people and see people gambling and be like, why would somebody sit on a slot machine and just go boink, kaboink, 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 and lose all of their money and kaboink and kaboink? Why would people do that? Why would people spend hours and hours just pulling a freaking lever? Okay, some of you guys might be confused with that. And then you'll grab your phone and you'll go kaboink, 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 kaboink for 3 freaking hours.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not really losing it.
Okay?
Well,
the only difference is that you're not putting money into a freaking machine that's trying for gambling. Okay? Because gambling is an addiction, right? What you're doing is scrolling, doom scrolling, brain rot, which is also an addiction because it's hitting your dopamine receptors in a different way, and it's absolutely terrifying. They're using the idea of novelty and not knowing what you're going to get next and see on these things, and AI is getting really, really good at just creating that endless novelty of hijacking your brain and putting you into a slot type state. It's so bad. Like, we're not even going to talk about ChatGPT in general. And we've had conversations about this if you've been new to the channel or not. We've talked about ChatGPT. We've talked about how everything is basically already being filtered through some type of AI. Okay, the person that you're talking to on the internet, even your friends and family, bro. I've had people send me information that I can clearly see. You talk to that homie who's a dumbass nigga, right? Okay, no offense, dumbass nigga, and he's basically now starting to use M dashes. And you're like, what? Are you so now you want to you want to come at me with an AI bot, bro? You putting your ideas and your thoughts in here, and you're filtering it through here, and now I'm not even getting the real version of you, bro, homie. Come on. Are you expect me not to know? Like suddenly you went to school and now you know proper enunciation, bro? No. Ain't no way, man. I don't like it. I can't stand it. The authenticity of the internet, I feel like, has been quickly been dissipating because of like Sora and OpenAI. I know I'm going on a rant, but that's because that's what I do. That's how you know I'm real, because I'm going on a rant. Because that's, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like it's people are looking for this type of content now, where you can very barely tell that, number one, there's not too much novelty, right? We're not sitting here going boing, 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 edit after edit, 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 edit. Okay. The only thing that you're getting with novelty is what the hell is Omni going to say next? Because this ADHD ass is basically cycling through so many thoughts. That's it. But otherwise, we're here, and we're chill, and we're present, and we're vibing, and it's a, no. Okay, sorry, I jumped off tangent. Anyway, the whole point is that OpenAI is basically being shut down. Does this mean that the AI bubble is bursting? In case you guys don't know what a bubble is, okay? Because we've had several bubbles in our lifetime, if you've been alive long enough, but the AI bubble is one of the newest ones combined with the .com. A bubble is essentially the idea that you have a whole bunch of companies and a specific industry. Here we're talking about AI. And they have companies like OpenAI that are basically being valued at certain places, certain amounts, okay? Sometimes their valuations could be ×5 the amount that people might think it is, ×10, ×20, ×30, ×40, ×50. And it creates this expectation where investors are investing in the concept of a company and not so much its actual revenues and expenses, okay? The trajectory of AI, maybe we'll start people investing in what they feel like the value it is versus what it's actually creating. So when you have these companies that are coming in with these revenues and these expenses and their margins, and if their revenues start decreasing, then the valuations of these companies that are propping up the S&P 500 right now can come collapsing. The bubble might burst, and suddenly people realize there is no money in AI, or the money we thought, what we expected, actually it's here. And when that happens, we have quite literally liquidation at levels you've never seen before. To liquidate means to have a position in the markets. Okay, let's say that you invested in here and then suddenly it drops, and now you're losing all your money. Some people put in too much money, or they bet against the market, and when they get liquidated, they now have what's called a margin call, where they basically get called up by somebody who borrowed money and said, hey, you owe us some money plus interest, bro. Okay, you've completely lost your investments in this company. These margin calls and these collapses and these bubbles then cascade, bam after bam after bam after bam. That's why when you see the market tank, sometimes when you see these drops, it happens at a pretty large amount, because there's a certain number where margin calls keep happening over and people liquidate, and then they margin call and then liquidate, and it just cascades on forever. That's the burst that people are wondering is going to happen with AI or not. And this is what people are suggesting, is that when it comes to Sora, this might be news of the AI bubble starting. The other idea is, we talked about this as well, is like the NVIDIA, right? Or the data centers, okay? Why your energy and everything is costing so much freaking money. The whole joke about us spending all this money on funding these data centers that are going to be used for AI. And the idea is that the expenses and the cost that, you know, eventually do get passed down to us is outpacing the revenue that expectedly is being promised. I even believe that I heard news that when it comes to AI, that Disney was going to have a deal with OpenAI. Let me look into that, and I think I heard this as well when I came back, that fell through. It reads, Disney exits OpenAI deal after the AI giant shutters Sora. The studio giant will no longer move forward with its OpenAI and investments as the AI company exits the video generation business. So Disney, I think, was on there for like maybe $1 billion, if not so. Okay, this is CEO Sam Altman, by the way. But yes, I think we talked about how there's a lot of companies like Disney and Paramount and Warner Brothers, and how they're working with AI. These gaming studios are also working with AI, trying to lean into generative AI, getting rid of people's jobs, and it's starting to look like it might be backfiring, at least specifically with OpenAI and Sora. So after they say goodbye to Sora, okay, so the Sora's familiar with the matter tells The Hollywood Reporter that Disney is also exiting the deal it signed with OpenAI last year, in which it pledged to invest $1 billion in the company and agreed to license some of its characters for use in Sora. $1 billion pledge from Disney gone. That is $999 million plus an extra $1 million gone. OpenAI, led by CEO Sam Altman, is not getting out of the AI video business. AI video is one of the many tools that can take form in ChatGPT app, of course, but it appears the standalone Sora app will be a casualty of its evolving ambitions. Sora launched last fall. Jesus Christ, bro. So it's only been 1 year, and Disney was going to invest $1 billion in it. Shocking and awing Hollywood with its free use of established intellectual property and known actors. The company had to backtrack a few days after it launched, giving Hollywood studios and talent more control over their IP and likeness on the platform. So, I don't know if you guys remember when AI was going kind of crazy in the beginning, because Pepperidge Farm remembers. And one of the things that we learned when it came to the algorithm of these AIs was that it steals information that is already available. We talked about, I can't remember the specific AI company it was, but there was a whistleblower of an employee who came out and said, yes, look, this is how we get our information. And they had tabs of Excel sheets where they stole information from Disney. They stole information from Studio Ghibli, from anime, from YouTubers. And it was this master list of just absolute thievery, and then recreating it, making an allegation, and then basically be like, it's ours. You know, using other people's information to feed it and create an allegation of something that doesn't exist, and then trying to claim rights to it as well. Okay? So imagine somebody steals all your shit and then makes some kind of digestive piece of shit from all of it and says, this is mine, by the way, and I own the rights, even though it got fed only through everything that you provided. Okay, it's bro, it's criminal activity but legalized. And if it's not legalized, there are fines that they're willing to pay because they'll make more than that. And also, it's the wild, wild west of AI still. So in terms of like the law and regulations are not keeping up. They're not keeping up. Law, regulations, and all of that requires time. So that means that before it all happens, it's a free-for-all. There is no precedent to how a lot of these things have occurred. So as the law and the government slowly catches up to all the terrible shit that's happening, the AI and these people in these .com bubbles and this AI race, people are just taking advantage of and doing whatever it comes, even if it's unethical, because there is no precedent of how it should be implemented. Anyway, it reads, but the closure of the app also raises questions for Disney, which inked a blockbuster deal to invest in OpenAI last December in exchange for adding some of its characters to Sora. The goal, of course, was to integrate the tech into Disney Plus itself. God. I don't know if we're actually going to. Can I be real with y'all, man? Again, I watched all these anime where they talk about like this distant future, this dystopian future. It truly does feel like we're going to get there. You know, if not now, later, but it does feel like that's the trajectory, because the nature of humans, at least in my opinion, like the nature of humans is that there's this idea, this capitalist idea, where people are pursuing wealth and resources and trying to outpace other people who are gathering wealth and resources. So if people see AI as trying to land on the moon, as the .com bubble, people are going to pour and pour and pour money. And there's so much power into AI because it does too much. It helps, control information. It helps spread propaganda. It helps keep people in check. It helps people stop thinking. Okay, the more you use ChatGPT and Google, the more that you keep taking this extra shortcut and step of critical thinking, the more you become pacified. There's a reason why a lot of CEOs don't actually consume the products that they create. You guys remember that whole guy from Campbell's, okay? They know what it does. They understand the engineering of their own product, and they usually just don't use it or stay away from it. They'll make it in order to kind of feed into the people and humans who are looking for pleasure, who are looking for escapism, and provide that function. But a lot of these people know what it absolutely does to you long term, and they don't fucks with it, okay? And it feels like we're trying to create a society, at least I am, of waking people up as to what they are doing to you, and at least be conscious of the fact that they're trying to pull your strings. Now, if you allow it to happen, and if you're self-aware and you're conscious, then you pull your own strings. If you want to do that to your life, go ahead. But at least be awake and be aware that the way that the world works is that they're pulling you in directions, and you don't actually have to go those steps in those ways. Anyway, it says now the OpenAI deal is dead, though the company could ink a deal with another AI giant. And yeah, I heard that Kash Patel got caught being a gooner. Allegedly, bro, the freaking FBI, the leader of the freaking FBI, director Kash Patel, alleged Spider Cash adult website account goes viral after an Iran email hack leak triggers massive controversy. We're still going back and forth with Iran.
Looks like a goblin.
When it comes to this war, you hear Trump saying something, you hear Iran saying something, you're saying, hey, we want to end the war. Psych, we don't want to end the war. You have Iran being like, yeah, we're not ending the war. We're not going to get out of this. Or they're saying that we've won or we lost. I don't know. The information when it comes to what's actually happening between the United States and Iran can be so conflicting, because what Trump says usually contradicts things that are actually happening all the time. That man just lies. That man just lies like it ain't nothing. So I can't listen to what he says, and I can't listen to the administration, because all they do is lie as well. So the only thing that you can kind of do is look at the actions. You can just look at the gas prices.
Though,
you can look at the bombings. You can look at who's being impacted. Okay, you can look at the fact that Iran is hacking the FBI director Kash Patel, bro, and apparently he had an Xvideos account. Dang, my man actually signed up. Are you? Is it true? Is it true, or is it AI? Is this propaganda? What do you mean, bro? Okay, nothing wrong with gooning, by the way. Nothing wrong with it, but kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. And I just want to know the fact that his name is Spider Cash. No way. Xvideos account has gone viral after a hack exposed his email alias. Screenshots spread rapidly, triggering memes, jokes, and debate online. While officials confirmed the breach, the username match drove the controversy, highlighting how quickly digital footprints can turn into global internet moments. Here's the thing: you are the director of the FBI. What does that say? If the people that you are going to war with are capable of hacking you, bro? You know what I'm saying? What do you mean by that? Like, when it comes to security, The Federal Bureau of Investigation. The idea is to the protection. But you can't even protect yourself from the people that you fighting? What does that say? What does that say about your competency, bro? What does that say about your ability to do your freaking job? In my opinion, it's a message. It's saying, hey, look, you head of FBI of your entire country, targeted, easily revealed, good luck. That's who's running and helping the freaking FBI. Every tier that he's facing one of the most bizarre viral controversies of the year after an adult content site under his account name Spider Cash surfaced online. The situation escalated quickly when users linked a linked email alias to the same username across platforms. Within hours, screenshots of the X video's profile began circulating, wildly turning the story into a full-blown internet spectacle. I wonder what he's into. I don't want to know. God, curiosity. But if I
Killed
could guess,
the cat.
if I could guess, this guy is either A, into ebony, you know, or B, Epstein-y, you know, into that young, okay, that's probably what it is, because that whole gotta be Epstein-y type vibe. But all right, that's all I have for today's video, guys. Other than that, I'll leave you guys with this, okay, what I've been up to, okay.
Is that Voss? I think is right Voss from Far Cry 3. Damn, he
have
blew
been
up. He blew
slowing
up,
down
bro.
my brain.
You gotta glow
you know,
up.
stick off the internet. I've been fixing some of my injuries that I have been going with my body. Been practicing mindfulness and doing some meditation and being present type shit. Okay, which has been absolutely amazing. I could sit here and talk to you guys about the concept of being present and what it does for the brain. Eating well, sleeping well, not stressing, not worrying, not anxiety, observing, you know, being there. It's a concept that feels so alien because it's like almost unplugging from the Unmatrix type shit. It's so easy to get swept through life and to identify yourself as
Welcome back to a series so corny, even Hassan subscribed. In today's video, Hassan has finally reacted to his Meat Canyon video and he is coping hard. He desperately tries to calm down his ravenous audience who are itching to hunt down a Hassan hater. Then he calls Meat Canyon a centrist Andy because he made fun of Asmin and Hassan. Actual political brain rot. He somehow presents being centrist as a bad thing because he's that radical. XQC has responded calling Hassan a parasite, and Hassan is not happy. Hassan is now pretending to be a military expert trying to cover breaking news involving Iran. He claims the US military should just refuse service and go to prison, he says, from his safe and sound $3 million Hollywood mansion. He claims every bit of pro-US news is propaganda and starts rooting for the terrorists. He learns the US pilot was rescued from Iran and immediately doubts the news. Bro is rooting for the other side. Asmin is clowning Hassan for his horrible outfits. Subscribe to piss off Hassan. Always a valid reason.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, welcome back everybody. So last time, Hassan was getting memed on by animator Meat Canyon, who made an animation about him shocking his dog.
Who's this guy?
Yeah, who's he?
去年了，放我走，他们非要我看。
What the fuck are you saying?
Please!
Now, he also made fun of Asmongold and several other streamers in the past, like XQC, but nobody is as butthurt as Diddy Piker here. He instantly brought up Israel, saying that that's his biggest op, and he's actually focused on adult things. He doesn't have time for memes, guys.
You know who's throwing massive shade my way? The nation state of Israel. This is the adult drama, right?
The meat candy thing is not even drama at all. So,
well, after being bullied by his chat, he finally reacted to the video. And I find it funny how he has to like pre-warn the audience and prep them. Hassan reacts to his Meat Canyon feature.
I forgot to watch the Meat Canyon video. At least show me the parts that I'm in the Meat Canyon video and I can react to it and get angry. What is it? Meat Canyon. Let's see. Discord mods are the worst. 20 minutes in. About to get both sides. I don't even think Meat Canyon is like that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think he's like that at all. Like I say, he's homies with Noel Miller. So, and also, you guys need to be way chiller about the shit. Kick me. Yeah, he's not a bad person. He's a nice person in general. He has a pretty solid politics.
Guys, wait, calm down. We'll decide after watching the video if we actually want to ruin his life and harass him for the rest of eternity, right? Trust me, guys, he has solid politics. He's a lefty like me, preferably radical lefty, right? He better be, or, you know, we'll be posting his address tomorrow. Anyway, so he finally reacts to the video, and he's trying his best to not seem butthurt about the situation. Obviously, last time he was pre-molding before watching the video, so this time he's trying to cope and smile, but then he calls him like a centrist because he made fun of both sides. Everything is political, guys.
He uses my name to clout chase and just clip farm. It's fucking bogus, man. Seriously.
Hassan's talking about you on a stream again? He's such a fucking parasite, guys. Seriously.
Yo, chat, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Can you guys excuse me for 1 second?
The clip farming's going great. We're gonna make so much money together.
Oh God, classic both sides. I mean, it's
yes,
funny.
Yes, my love, you're doing great.
Will you please kiss me to hold me over until stream is done?
Only if you kiss me.
Oh God, politically it's cringe, but it's funny. It's
That's
whatever.
super hard.
Oh, centrist Andy over here.
Wait, who's this guy? Kaya, please!
I'm gonna talk about that later.
Oh yeah, you gonna talk about it? You wanna hit it again?
Let me do one. Let me zap her.
Yeah, Hassan watching this and going, wait a minute, did this guy install a camera in my house? Because that's exactly how I shock my dog. I also do in fact force her to speak in Chinese. And of course, leave it to Hassan to make every single thing political. Guys, politically, this is kind of cringe, right? Politically speaking, you know? Politically speaking, of course. I don't know what he meant by centrist Andy. I guess if you're a true liberal, you would only make fun of Asmongold and not Hassan, right? So this is Meat Canyon capitulating to his audience, trying to be a centrist Andy, according to Hassan, of course. Yeah, Hassan, I don't think everything is a political statement, right? He's just sort of poking fun at, you know, weird and wacky things. So then he starts watching more of it, and his smile is dropping rapidly. The copium is fading.
John PG! I can't hold it in any longer. You need to make love to me right now.
Oh, so gross. It's gross. It's gross to fucking put the this is what people were freaking out about. Yeah, the whole Hassan and Asmongold have a symbiotic relationship where they both benefit. Like, yeah, no, I'm definitely good on that.
Oh yeah.
At least he make Kaya speak Mandarin. Meat Canyon lovers with Wendigoon, who's kind of like Southern coded Hassan that likes guns. You're in it again at the end. In compensation for this torture, please pay my college debt. I mean, it's fine. Who gives a shit? It's like a hacky bit. Yes,
oh God, glad to be out.
How did we get outside?
Who wants Panda Express? Oh yeah!
That's it. That's same size of the Griff Spectrum slop. That's it. And you know, Kaya is a Chinese asset. I mean, at least he made you Jack. Yeah. He got the nail biting though. That's true. He did. Designer brand on the t-shirt.
Holy shit, bro. The amount of lobotomites in his chat. They're always trying to, I mean, they learn from Hassan, right? So they learn from the best. So they're also trying to make it into some sort of a political statement. Oh yeah, he's portraying you guys as
maybe at the same time he knows, like, if he like just shits on Meat Canyon, he might get a lot of blowback. So I don't know. Fuck yeah, let's go. So fucking good at this game. I can't yell. My dad's downstairs, like pretty much directly below me.
equally bad guys. Meat Canyon being the centrist Andy, of course. Oh my god, is he actually implying that you are as bad as Asmongold? Dude, obviously it's just for the memes. Like, if anything, you should probably be grateful that you weren't clowned on more. And if it's true what you actually said, that you guys share similar politics, God, I hope he doesn't align with the terrorist support, because then we have another conversation to have. But yeah, if you say that, okay, you're on the same side of politics, or you have like these mutual friends and, you know, you get along well, then I really wonder if this is you sort of like evaluating him online, right? Oh, is this okay to joke about, right? Because we all know that during the QT Cinderella Streamer Awards, for example, you have to approve the dog shocking jokes through Hassan first, right? Hassan would have his jokes pre-approved because he's a thin-skinned man baby.
There were jokes in the monologue that you had about me and Kaya that I had, of course, said yes to ahead of time.
I mean, it really must be super fun to be friends with Hassan, right? You can't even be yourself or joke around with him because he's so uptight and he's always trying to evaluate every single one of your statements through like a political filter, right? You could say the most apolitical statement of all time, be like, well, this orange juice tastes pretty good. Hassan will bring up the name of the fucking orange juice company connected to Israel somehow and be like, well, it looks like you're a fascist. Only fascists love orange juice. You think that's a stretch, but watch him actually do it. So then he says that Meat Canyon is presenting his politics in a dog shit manner, as if this video was him presenting his politics at all.
Yeah, his art style is great. He's very, he is a very talented guy. And like I said, he's homies with Noel Miller. I'm sure his politics are not as like dog shit as the way he presents it here. And is not like, oh, these guys are both the same. It's just mostly, I suspect it's mostly just hacky shit, you know? He is talented, but this was atrocious. You guys need to be less serious about this stuff. The creator is Meat Canyon, and the video is Discord mods are the worst. Noel Miller still fuck with you? Yeah. Is peanut, yeah, is burnt peanut humor a little bit.
Oh yeah, he's like burnt peanut a little bit. Yeah, reminder, this is what Hassan had to say about the burnt peanut who made a dog shocking joke.
Bro, this is the number one streamer of Israel. Israel's finest. Israel did its very best to be like, let's get Dr. Disrespect, but without the kid diddling.
Yep, sounds about right. You're kind of acting like Israel right now, bro. But you know, in this case, I'm actually totally cool with it, right? I like your politics, Mr. Meat Guy. You know what? My community is too uptight. You know, I'm the cool one here, obviously. They need to be less serious. Funniest thing is, it's your community, so that's kind of how you've trained them to be attack dogs towards anything that is against you basically all the time. So then he talks about how Meat Canyon actually talked about ICE before and he's more liberal in his politics, and therefore Hassan's community needs to not attack him, right? So basically the implication is, if Meat Canyon was more centrist or right-wing, or a centrist right-wing Democrat, as Hassan says, then you're free to attack him, right? Then you're free to go and fucking ruin his entire livelihood. But dude, thank God he's actually a lefty, guys. And I guess he's not just a lefty, but he's crossed that sort of threshold to which Hassan says, oh, it's okay. It's okay, right? And then the other possibility is that he's kind of afraid of his audience because Meat Canyon's a very big creator.
You had a video shitting on ICE. Chad is just being defensive of you. Yeah, no, it's the classic. It's the classic. Like, look, any content creator on the internet, okay, any content creator on the internet has to literally lean into the apolitical audience, and the best possible way to do the apolitical audience, the best possible way to farm an apolitical audience is by being like, I call balls and strikes. And obviously, you know, someone like Hassan is pretty much the same as someone like Asmongold, right? Like, I'm above it all. Like, that's the mentality that people present. But that's it. You know, it is what it is. He's a very talented guy, and I don't think his politics are anywhere near as like centrist as he presents it in that bit.
Bro, what the fuck are you on about? He did not present shit. This wasn't like a political video.
That's true.
And also, the implication here is that being centrist is a bad thing. So apparently, like, seeing both sides and realizing that both sides have their pros.
Not gonna lie, holy shit, I'm a huge noob when it comes to political shit. I don't know what a centrist is. I'll have to look that shit up. Maybe I'll do it after this game.
Cons, that's a bad thing, right? Being neutral is actually a bad thing. And then he wonders why people call him a radical.
What a
also,
centrist
Hassan
is?
goes that, oh, he's leaning into the apolitical audience. No,
Whereas the
Hassan,
centrist,
that's
where you're
actually
just,
his
like, in
audience
the
because
center?
that's the content he does. Like, it's random animation.
I always thought that
or
was-
it's stuff like on his.
I always thought that was fucking fence sitting. I hate that term so fucking much. Jesus Christ, bro.
Second channel, he'll be doing like some random like commentary-ish type stuff. But yeah, that's the thing, you don't have to actually lean into anything. When your content is wacky animations, it's obviously a more apolitical audience, right? In fact, anyone who's not a political commentator such as yourself usually has a more apolitical audience, right? But Hassan would not be able to look at anything through the lens of that because his mind is just surrounded by fucking politics, Israel, shocking his dog,
Politically
Asmongold. There's
rot.
only a few things that sort of occupy his
Politically
headspace.
rot.
All right, here we got the replies, and of course, number one, Eric, back at it again. Bro, I swear you're paying to get the top reply. This makes no sense, man. Like, honestly, how are you doing this? Eric goes, how is this funny? Hassan never even did anything to his dog, question mark? Was this just an attack by the MAGA right that made the low IQ crew fall for? Not even kind of funny. Congrats, man. Bait used to be believable. Ultimate fucking rage baiter here. F off, Eric. It's a cartoon. It's Mr. Eric. Of course, the lawyer, apparently. He absolutely did, and you were 100% lying to yourself if you watch the video where he reaches over and presses something, then his dog yelps. Not to even mention the follow-up done in the specific collar and how he admits to taking his dog to a trainer who uses shock collars. Just mob mentality. Dumb people get tricked by it. Now notice how he addressed every argument here, right? Notice how he pulled up the clip and pointed out exactly how Hassan didn't shock his dog. That's why we all love Mr. Eric. He always provides the facts and logic, of course. Can you explain why his explanation at first was that he was reaching for a Zin, but he clearly didn't grab a Zin? Why lie? No reply. I guess his 18 hours of Twitter time for the day was up. Bro, I seen you in every Hassan thread white knighting this commie like you're trying to top off baby alien in the bang bus for another role. Get a life, brother.
I don't need
Bot
a team.
reply. That's hilarious coming from you. But he's making fun of Asmongold and Hassan. How is this right wing? My attention was grabbed against
I
my
need a
wishes
team.
due to the fake shocking incident that MAGA adjacents have framed Hassan as. People who think he didn't shock his dog are failing the litmus test for mental illness. You were tricked by your mob, lol. Learn to think for yourself outside of the hive mind. You fucking... Alright, that's enough rage bait for today. See you next time, bozo. And the fact you're doing this for free, truly commendable, bro. Can this man not find a single shred of joy in life? What are you talking about? He's very happy when he shocks his dog. Hassan's handler 10 minutes before the stream. Handler. Now remember, Hassan, today you have to react to that Meat Canyon video to prove you have a sense of humor and can take a joke. No spurging out. You can't get toxic because of a little playful fun. But what if it makes me mad and hurts my feelings? When that happens, just make a little joke or laugh. Ah, you got it, Chief, as long as they keep the Gucci rolling. What do we say about the word Chief? That is cultural appropriation and a no-no word. That's right, now go get him, Tiger. And yeah, that part. Now, who's the handler? Is it Froggen? Holy, she has produced the stream again. Lovely job, Froggen. Maybe,
Bro,
just
fuck
maybe,
off.
not everything and everyone is some rabid psycho obsessed about politics like Hassan. And they just want to make funny, disturbing videos about current pop culture. No, let's not be ridiculous now. Also, I'm so confused. What is happening with like Twitter and YouTube? Everywhere on the internet, suddenly I'm seeing the comments are not sorted by the likes. It's always like, I don't know, there's a bunch of comments with no likes, and then later you scroll down and you see like more like, I don't know what the fuck's happening. Right, anyways, so XQC responded and apparently started another beef.
放我走，他们非要我看。
What the fuck are you saying?
Oh, Hassan and Asmongold have a symbiotic relationship where they both benefit. Like, yeah, no, I'm definitely good on that.
Oh, yeah.
Chat, it's not symbiotic relationship, chat. It's parasitic. Because I'm gonna say the real truth. Hassan jumped on Destiny back in the days, and he suckled all the cloud he could, and then he got away from his host until he found a new host. That's not Guys, that's parasitic nature.
I mean, no lies said there. Hassan is the biggest fucking parasite. He absolutely tries to suck off clout from anyone he can get his hands on. Did you know, guys, he's actually a big fan of Jason the Ween. Big fan of I Show Speed. What do they have in common? Absolutely nothing, except they're popular streamers, and they're a full decade younger than him. How do you do, fellow kids? Just exclusively trying to leech clout. How feral of a fan base you have that you have to tell them to settle down before even watching the video? Pretty feral. He's 100% fuming inside. Don't worry, it comes outside too. Bro is so mad. No, not mad, not mad. He's only annoyed, as we'll see. Hassan begging his audience to not harass or hate on Meat Canyon just for a cartoon. Says all you need to know about his community. That's him though. Like he is his community. That's just how it is. He's literally holding back the attack dogs, right? And he's basically holding a gun to Meat Canyon, going like, yeah, hey buddy, just going forward, you know, make sure you're as radically lefty as you can possibly be, because the second you step out of line, you know, we're going after you. Anyways, Hassan responded, takes offense at being compared to XQC. Basically, a chatter told Hassan to relax because Meat Canyon also made an entire video about XQC, right? He isn't exclusively covering Hassan. This isn't some like hate campaign against him. He's covered a bunch of other people. And in XQC's video, he actually portrays him as way worse, right? Like this absolute greedy freak who's hoarding a bunch of money. And it was just some weird shit like his maids trying to escape but with a bunch of money.
What, is that my maids? What is all that?
Why don't we just take some here and leave? He could spot us at any time.
Well, that's actually pretty accurate. That's just like...
If we're gonna do this, we should do it right. Oh.
And just like...
If we're gonna do this, we should do it right. Oh.
Chat, you know, because people who miss the streams, like,
yeah,
you know,
exactly.
Like, it's crazy. Chat.
Yeah, so it wasn't the best portrayal, let's just say, but Hassan still takes it too seriously.
I made a whole video about XQC. You need to relax. Are we comparing my contributions to the American political sphere the same as like XQC's contributions to the gambling debt? XQC's contributions to child gambling? It's fucking insane. Don't lean into that. Yeah, I'm not even annoyed by the Kaya thing. I'm annoyed by the Asmongold and Hassan are two sides of the same coin shit more than anything else.
Wait, what do you mean, Hassan? Annoyed? I thought you loved it. He was smiling, guys. What? Weren't you laughing and having a good time? Oh wait, almost like it was cope. Also, this colossal regard actually thinks that because Meat Canyon made a video on XQC and Hassan, that means it's a comparison of their characters. Oh, well, he made one video about XQC that was 2 to 3 minutes longer than Hassan. Therefore, he actually doesn't like XQC more. Therefore, he's actually a left-winger, actually. Like, he's unironically doing that sort of maths in his head. He's a fucking, like, bro, lighten up, holy shit. You're such a loser. Like, I can't stress it enough. I mean, of course, the guy who consistently has to reiterate that, hey guys, I'm actually taking the joke so well. Look, I'm smiling, I'm smiling. Yeah, you're not taking the joke well at all. Also, him talking about his contributions to the American political sphere. Buddy, all you've done is raise a cult of fucking morons and collectively lowered the IQ of thousands and thousands of people. You should have been locked up years ago, and I can't wait. The debunker exposed the lie he pulled with the shock collar, so anyone who pointed this out is forever on his shit list. And that's just a little funny with how fragile his ego is. Yeah, and he did this after Hassan was shitting on him for like the past year. He has such a grand view of himself and his own importance without seemingly understanding how ridiculous it looks. It's seriously embarrassing. Yeah, he really has to like put on a front, but I imagine when the cameras are off, he's always like, I can't believe I'm fucking doing this, you know? I can't believe I'm lying constantly day to day. He just has to pretend, put on a brave face while deep inside knowing that he's just a clown. Shocking! Oh, look at the terror in Kaya's eyes. Hassan, what you actually meant to say is that your contributions is anti-Americanism and animal abuse. This Regard actually thinks he contributes to politics. Oh, he definitely contributes, just not positively. He moved the camera so you can't see Kaya in the saw trap. Please, saw traps are child's play. You have no idea what sort of horrors Hassan has hooked up Kaya's bed to. Did Hassan run from a debate challenge by XQC? Yes he did. Moving on to Hassan covering some breaking news involving Iran. And here he basically says that the US military should just go to prison.
What? A second U.S. combat aircraft, an A-10 Warthog, crashed near the Strait of Hormuz. The pilot was safely rescued at roughly the same time an F-15. What the f?
Why is he crashing?
Hey, yo! Unbelievable, dude. Unfreaking believable. An Iranian capture of U.S. pilots could be a turning point in the war with Iran. God damn, dude. It is. What a day.
Saying that Iranian forces had shot down the U.S. fighter jet overnight, with Iranian state media releasing images of the wreckage of that jet. And
bro, this was so funny. The way that the American media was covering this issue was, I'm sorry, kind of funny. Okay, it's devastating for the pilots, but also it's going to be quite difficult for me to feel a sense of sympathy for American Air Force pilots when I know what they're doing. They're responsible for a litany of war crimes. Like, here's an alternative: don't do that. Right? Quit. Better to be in prison.
Right, of course. So, better to be in prison. So, this is what Hassan thinks of the people protecting his dumbass. Hassan, you're sitting in a $3 million Hollywood mansion, and you don't even realize the only reason you're safe and sound is because of the military. Now, sure, obviously you can disagree with maybe certain actions or policies, or not even like certain, like, you know, generals or whatever. But the thing is, he's not talking about one specific person or someone who did one specific thing that he didn't like. He hates the entire military. He literally hates the people who protect his ass. I mean, it's pretty obvious he wishes veterans get PTSD, right? Just like his pal Froggen. You really can't expect much from these two people.
Do you even have your balls remaining, or did a fucking IED explode them for you, dumbass? Shut the fuck up. Go enjoy your fucking PTSD, asshole. Fuck you.
U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into the fucking America.
Yep, and he used this argument before of, oh yeah, you should just refuse orders. You should just refuse to enlist in the military and just go to prison, right? He said this about Ethan's wife, Ela. She should have gone to prison at age 18 and actually just go to jail instead of serving her mandatory service, right? Essentially saying she should have gone to prison for being born in a certain place. Yeah, Hassan, turns out it's not that fucking easy, right? Because, you know, when people confronted you about your tax dollars, your American tax dollars, funding bombs that are killing civilians, then suddenly Hassan's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm just one of the many people paying taxes. Yeah, wow. It's funny how that works, Hassan. I think you should turn yourself in, not for the tax or anything, just for being a colossal fucking regard. Like, holy shit, you net negative to society. But no, according to Hassan, everyone else should go to prison, right? Everybody he doesn't like. Honestly, like, if every U.S. military person was in prison, then you wouldn't be able to peacefully live in your $3 million mansion. I'm sure a bunch of people don't like you, pal. Like, you're lucky you're being protected.
Shit,
you
wrong
should
button.
be grateful. But of course, that's just not in your vocabulary. So then he talks about propaganda from news sources, right? And obviously very ironic considering the media this guy consumes.
What I consider to be at least like quite illustrative of the way that the media is trying to massage the war efforts is the fact that CNN International PR did this piece right after they found the wreckage a couple hours ago, right? Like, this was originally aired, I think, like 6, maybe 7 hours ago. But CNN International PR posted it 4 hours ago. Why is it funny? Because by that point, there was a search and rescue operation that was being conducted at that point for like 4 hours. Okay? So the fact that they were still like, well, CENTCOM told us it's not real. They have all of their, you know, all of their fleet is accounted for. It was just like, buddy, I don't know if you're seeing this, but the tail is in front of you. That's our thing. That's our fighter jet. You're looking at pieces of it. It's totally ridiculous to be like, well, what we know at the moment is that the Americans in Central Command have said so far that all their planes are accounted for. I mean, I guess the plane is technically accounted for. It's not a lie. it's just, it's accounted for in Iran. If anything, them saying that only makes them more incompetent. It's just so transparent that they're lying.
Yeah, I think my favorite part about all of this is the very first reply, calling Hassan a freaking terrorist. This terrorist is legitimately happy that Iran did this. Oh my god, that is hilarious. But yeah, Hassan talking about propaganda is the biggest bit of projection, bro. You literally eat up anything your 5 designated Twitter accounts tell you. Ask Hassan where he gets his news from. It's the Hassanabi fan account, Hassanabi Meme Productions. I mean, don't act like you do any research at all, bro. This guy quite literally looks at the news. If it's pro-USA, he goes, you know, well, we don't really need to report this guy. We need to wait for more evidence to come out. I just want to be very thorough, right? If it's anti-USA, instantly, like on the fucking second it drops, he's like, guys, oh my god, USA bad. Wow, they're so incompetent. In fact, they should all go to prison because they're committing war crimes. Brother, your existence on social media at this point, that's the war crime. Lock yourself up if you have any shred of remorse. And honestly, I'm starting to see why everybody wants him deported, you know? It's like a level of ungratefulness you could only have living in Hollywood. Right, so then Hassan gives his expert military analysis, of course. Apparently he knows better than military generals because Hassan is an expert in the art of war.
But what was shocking to me at the very least was that they just don't have enough man pads, I guess. Because, like, how do you not mobilize? Iran is massive. Iran's a massive country, but like, how do you not mobilize in specific quadrants, just like you know, mobile units with man pads immediately to the area, especially as you're in the process of like conducting your own search mission to figure out where these incredibly high-profile prisoners of war will be. But yeah, it's unbelievable. Flying low and slow, very dangerous. Yeah, I mean, this is dangerous because you can be targeted with like conventional weapons at that point, right? Like small arms, and especially depending on how close you get to the ground. But then, I mean, this is at this point, flying like this, I feel like it's just all it takes is like one man pad, right?
Bro, why the fuck are you talking? Like, does Hassan's audience literally think that he's some sort of a military expert? Actually, that they're flying too low to the ground. I'm pretty sure you could shoot them down with a pistol. Did I tell you that I'm an expert marksman too? You know, when I was growing up broke, I was hunting in the woods, right? With my family, of course. You know, more broke activities. I was riding on my horse, chasing down deer. Hassan Paika, expert in explosives, expert in geopolitics, expert in warfare, everything, I guess. He's just an all-rounder. I guess it all comes from his 13-year-old degree, right? Very valuable degree in communications. Yeah, just a reminder, Hassan thought Arma 3 footage was real war footage. Complete fucking clown.
Rip. They lit that fucking thing out. Look at the traces. This one is literally Arma 3. It's fake. It's Arma. Oh, god damn it! I hate it!
So then Hassan starts making fun of people who think America is a strong military.
I think another Top Gun movie could unironically single-handedly restore a lot of Americans' faith in America's force projection capabilities. Yeah, but what I didn't understand is why the pilots didn't. As soon as they ejected from the F-15, why didn't they go to the nearest Iranian airbase and take over an F-14 and then fly out with it? Because, like, that's what you're supposed to do in that situation, right? Like, that's what I've learned you're supposed to do. I thought that was like standard operating protocol. At least that's what, you know, Tom Cruise taught me is what you're supposed to do. But I guess Israel destroyed all their F-14s, so they can't really do that anymore.
Yeah, hilarious, man. It just doesn't land when you're trying to make fun of average Americans and their knowledge about war. When you're sitting here trying to analyze a war, when you're a Twitch streamer, how does your audience not die laughing at you attempting to explain warfare? They should actually just recruit Hassan, you know, fire all the war generals, just put Hassan on the job. The extent of his analysis really is, if the USA does something, it's bad, right?
Alright. I'm bored of Peggy. Peggy Susi.
So guys, I'm here. Guys, I go.
I want to get some of that Pegasusi. I'm gonna go get food. BRB.
It was another day, another video. Last night I tweeted I sleep. What recent news, topic, tweets, videos you want me to talk about tomorrow? Hey guys, today is something. I bet you thought I was going on another hiatus. Nope. I've been here, I've been chilling, I've been watching, okay? I've been a little bit offline, but I've been kind of paying attention, okay? I did not leave, therefore disaster will not fall on us for the moment. Today's video is going to be a nice, slow, chill, relax. Okay, I'm just in that mode. All right, I don't want to rush. You know, I'm doing things slower. You know, I'm relaxing my shoulders, my necks, tension, all of that. Right, I'm trying to slow it down. You know, like people when they're in traffic and they driving and they get pissed off when you cut them off, but they only get like, you know, 3 seconds ahead of you type shit, and they always exhausted. By the way, I'm gonna type shit. So if you hear that's kind of what I'm binging right now. But you know what I'm talking about, when people are rushing to get to destinations and it just creates this stress, bro. So I ain't doing that. All right, this whole episode is going to be nice, it's going to be chill, it's going to be relaxed, and that's the vibe that we're going to be doing today. So what has been happening around the world? What do you guys want to talk about? I do know, just kind of as an overall thing, like at least in the United States, when it comes to this administration, the economy, gas prices, the AI bubble, technology, people looking for jobs, it's really weird out there. I've talked to a couple of my associates and friends and everything, and everybody's in this little weird bubble of uncertainty. I think we're all kind of feeling a similar energy, not close to COVID, but also we feel something, but it's not COVID. It's something. It's pressure, you know, some of it tangible, like, you know, like gas prices, or like, god dang, everything is so freaking expensive. And then some of it is not so tangible. It's our mental, it's the things that are stressing us out, thinking about the past and the future and all that jazz. And so I think we're all kind of juggling it. If you are good and your mental health is good, then, you know, I'm very, very happy for you. But if not, I feel like right now things are a little weird. I remind you guys that whatever's going to happen is going to happen no matter how much you stress about it, okay? So, you know, just kind of focus on what you can control. What can you do today? And then what you can't do today, don't do, because you literally cannot, you know? All right, enough of the TED Talk. Let's talk about what's happening around the world. So Orlando, and a lot of you guys asked me to talk about this. It says, welp, the JoJo fans got what they wanted. Okay, so if you guys don't know, there's an anime called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, okay? It's a goated anime, it's a cult classic, it's a hood classic, okay? You either hate it or you love it type stuff. I'm trying to stop saying it, right? But there's been an issue where the Netflix anime, they actually released one episode, I think it was a few weeks back, and they just never released anything else. And I've just been seeing these weird faces of people being like, bring back JoJo Steel Run, with these scary looking faces nonstop forever and ever. So I kind of know what's happening, but I'm gonna look into it. But it looks like they folded under the pressure of the internet basically bullying them into bringing this anime back to Netflix. I think it said something about it next fall though. But it reads here, Netflix anime, thank you for the incredible support for Steel Ball Run, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The series is currently in production and will be available for everyone to enjoy. We are planning a split core release across the entire run of episodes. I don't know what a split core release means. The next core, which is the second stage, will begin streaming in fall 2026 with one new episode released each week. This release schedule is part of our original plan and reflects the wishes of the production committee. Your passion and enthusiasm means a great deal to everyone involved in the preparation. We appreciate your patience and continued support as we work to bring you to the second stage. 70,000 likes, bro. 8.1 million views. Okay, don't mess with us JoJo fans, all right? JoJo's, by the way, I know what you're thinking. Omni, who is your favorite JoJo? And it's the best JoJo, clearly Joseph, okay? There's really no debate there. But yeah, this is what I kept seeing nonstop, was this face here. I haven't watched the new JoJo yet. I was waiting for it to kind of like come out so I can come into it. I've been watching like Frieren, which was just ended and is absolutely goated, and some other anime as well. But I've been waiting, and it looks like it's coming in fall, but I'm kind of confused. So let me see if I can find some details as to like what exactly happened. So I found this article on Games Radar by Bradley Russell that says JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fans are responding to Steel Ball Run's disastrous release by trying to curse Netflix. Viewers are also calling to boycott Netflix. I'm telling you, again, don't mess with them. But it reads, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure viewers are calling for a boycott of Netflix after the streamer's handling of the Steel Ball Run, but that's not even half of it. As of writing, the vast majority of replies under any official Netflix or Netflix anime account post on Twitter and Instagram are met with either calls to cancel subscriptions or worse, attempting to curse them via black and white creepypasta pictures of series protagonist Johnny Joestar. So that's who it is. Okay, so Johnny is the new Joestar for Steel Ball Run. All right, I was like, who the hell is this dude? I think I was correct. Okay, it looks like they released a 47-minute first stage of Johnny Joestar. Just
I'm so fucking upset that my my microphone was muted when I did that burp. That was a really good burp. Holy shit.
one episode, and then from there was no more, and they didn't say anything about it. Have they explained like what's wrong, what the delay, like why are they only releasing one episode at a time? Since then, Netflix only confirmed that the next episode was released sometime this year. That follows the previous part, Stone Ocean, and its own batch release, Debacle, which saw groups of episodes dropped over 9 months with very little comms in between. A far cry from the non-Netflix days of a new episode every week. All right, I think I understand the situation, and to wrap it up, okay? So JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it's part 7, by the way. This is the 7th one. Basically, they're gonna release it in halves. Second half is gonna be coming out in fall, but it looks like they're going to continue to release episodes in batches, maybe weekly or maybe coming up really soon in the spring/summer. So yeah, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna wait a little bit. It looks like the people have won. They finally got Netflix to respond. But I'm telling you, it was funny because every time I kind of look at Twitter, which wasn't really often, and I saw anything about JoJo, there was this creepy freaking dude with this face, and they were just cursing this freaking Netflix nonstop. Okay, so Ravenstorm said Pokemon Go players regional championship win is turned into a loss because of his pop-off being called unsportsmanlike. That's wild. Are you telling me that they won?
This was
It was a regional championship. Was it the final? It was the grand finals. And they popped off and they got disqualified? Whoa. Ain't no way. I would be so pissed. After a loser's bracket run, Firestar 73 wins a decisive Game 5 to win the Orlando Regional Championship. Allegedly, this celebration was unsportsmanlike, resulting in a game loss and giving NTC the win. I'm at loss for words. I feel so bad for Firestar. No. Who made this call? That cannot be real. Timeout. If you just won a regional championship and you had a loser's bracket run, okay? I've done loser brackets run, bro. I've lost round 1 at a tournament and be like, damn, why did I come out here? Have any of you guys went to a tournament and literally lost the first round and was like, man, oh man, I just got here and I'm about to get kicked out the tournament. I guess I gotta go play some friendlies soon, you know? But then somehow you make it. The losers bracket's hard, bro, because you gotta fight through all the other losers, man, who are salty, and it's just harder when you lose super early. So this man won. Okay, I gotta see this pop off that's apparently just not sportsmanlike. I gotta see it. Unless this man called his children, you know, like obscene names, you know, or something like that, punched them in the face, like otherwise, and even then I will allow that to go. For some reason this clip doesn't have any audio, so just use your imagination, but you can see here he's about to win. The guy on the right, Firestar, and he swings up, he says yes, he triumphantly stands up, swings his fist, you know, shakes hands. Huh? What was unsportsmanlike from what I just I don't know, maybe I've been around the block for too long. I've been in the FGC and I've been in Smash, but I've seen people punch people. I've seen people throw control. That's
all he did. Just so fucking
boy. Y'all don't know about K9. Do you guys know who?
Actually, yeah.
Howdy, do I have something wacky to share with you right now. This has to be one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen in a tournament. Full stop. It happened at a Pokemon Go regional. A player named Firestar73 came through loser's bracket and won the entire thing, becoming the Orlando regional champion, but he was too happy about it and they took it away from him. He had a small pop-off, like a little celebration, and pop-off is a word I'm using way too loosey-goosey because it doesn't really apply. He was excited, so he dropped his headset and gave a single fist pump, one pump, not even 2 or 3 pumps, one fist bump, and then shook his hand, and they deemed it excessive and unsportsmanlike, so they stripped him of the win, gave him a game loss, and thus his opponent became the champion for it.
Now on his 11th one, he is the first-time champion for himself and your 2026 Orlando champion!
Incredible series from Firestar, pulling out all the stops, all the Pokemon, taking us to a decisive Game 5. Could not have asked for anything else.
That's the entire thing. That's his celebration that they thought was just out of line. They said,
dickhead,
you're disqualified, Buster. You were too excited. We can't have that. We're like fucking Dementors. We have to sap that shit up so your opponent is now the champion. And by the way, they didn't even announce this during the official broadcast. It wasn't until after it was all said and done, after the dust had settled, then they made it clear to the community that Firestar73 was not the winner because of this unsportsmanlike celebration. It's unhinged. Any sane, normal human being would look at this and tell you that there was nothing excessive or unsportsmanlike about what he did. His conduct was totally acceptable. It's just wild to me how infested the upper echelon of the Pokemon brass is with the unhappiness virus. Joy is the arch enemy of Pokemon tournament organizers and like Pokemon businessmen, these suit and tie zombies that actually control Pokemon. They hate happiness, truly loathe it. And this is just a further evidence of that. Firestar73 was excited, he was happy, and he did a very light celebration. Like, I mean it. Like, that is not excessive by any stretch of the imagination. I get more animated and excited when I find an extra fucking french fry in my goddamn Miller's Alehouse order. Like, he did not go crazy or anything. When I saw the headline, I was expecting like a Hungry Box level pop-off where he just stands up, picks up the chair, throwing the chair into the audience, lights a match, and then throws like a fucking stick of dynamite or something, like fireworks display. Like, I expected something chaotic, catastrophic, where he was like piling up corpses from celebrating, just beating the shit out of people or something. Something so extreme that it would somehow warrant an automatic game loss there, which gave the opponent the tournament victory. It would have to be something extreme. Like maybe they found out that he wasn't showering using cheeky soap, and then I'd understand why they'd disqualify him, because that's just not good hygiene. If you're showering, you gotta be using cheeky soap. It's the best soap in the universe. But this, all he did was he dropped his headphones. He didn't even throw them. He didn't spike them. He didn't give it like a Gronk spike in the end zone. He dropped the headphones, and then he pumped his fist once before shaking his opponent's hand. That is not excessive. That is not unsportsmanlike. Jiminy Christmas, I can only imagine what these dweebs would do if they saw Hungry Box, for example, pop off. They'd have a heart attack. They would keel over and die on the spot watching someone get that excited. If this was enough for them to be like, it's a game loss. Oh my god, I'm gonna have nightmares. Oh my god, it's so much. Give it to this guy. Quick, quick, quick. We have to punish him for being happy. I can only imagine if they saw like an athlete or something, like an actual athlete celebrating, you know, a big shot or a big moment in a game. These are the biggest fucking losers, man. Actual dorks. And I've seen a couple of people mention that Firestar73 got an earlier warning from one of the judges because he had, like, dropped his headphones earlier when he was excited. So this was them, you know, following through on their threats and punishing him for doing it again. That's still stupid. He shouldn't have, like, it shouldn't matter. He didn't do anything wrong. You can see him shaking in excitement. So he's taking his headphones off, he's shaking, and drops them. He doesn't do anything like throwing them at the computer screen. He doesn't fucking rocket them at his opponent saying, you know, eat dirt, pussy, and like flicking them off or anything. He sets his headphones down. He drops them. That's not a big deal. Now, I don't know how he reacted earlier where he may have got a warning. Maybe it was more excessive then. But what he did here shouldn't have even constituted any level of like eyebrow raising in the slightest. Not even an ounce. So I just think that's a load of barnacles. There is a game theory, though, that's being cooked up that I actually do think has some real oomph to it. There is a belief that these judges maybe bet on the match, and maybe they bet on his opponent to win, because Firestar73 did come through loser's bracket. Making a loser's run is extraordinarily difficult in any tournament, and perhaps they placed a bet on his opponent to be the victor.
I don't know what this fucking this competition thing is. I think motherfuckers should just boycott the shit out of it, or I don't want to use the word harass, but like just fucking, because like we heard earlier, I'm pretty sure the judges are anonymous. Not, yeah, that's weird, right? Yeah. Anyways, like that's so fucking stupid. That's so. Why? Why are they not like why? I think this whole thing should heavily be fucking boycotted and shit. And like just fucking... Can we go yet?
And you know how the story unfolded? He won. Firestar73 did make the loser's bracket miracle run, squeaking out the big W here. And now the judges, they're not going to get that payday, they're out that money, but they see a way of kind of weaseling a W, snatching a victory from the jaws of defeat by DQing this guy for being too happy. Because fundamentally that's what it is. Hey, you were too excited, so you lost, actually. He won now. So I can definitely understand this conspiracy theory here, and I do believe there's a non-zero chance that it could actually revolve around that entirely. There's enough question marks here for how this was handled to at least warrant an official investigation, I would argue. Gambling has become a core component of basically everything. Esports, sports in general, TCGs, basically anything. And prediction markets are only serving to even further blow that up and expand the scope of gambling. So I have no doubt that there probably were bets placed throughout this tournament here, because in every single tournament, in every single game or whatever competition, there are people betting on it. So there is definitely the possibility that maybe these judges were betting on Firestar73's opponent because it was kind of a safer bet. Firestar73 looked unlikely coming through losers. It's a lot harder to pull that off, so they wanted to make some easy clams, but it didn't go in their favor, and instead they found a way to try and weasel their way out of it and snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Match fixing is something that is extremely prevalent in esports in particular. So it is definitely possible that this could be the explanation for it, because I just really don't buy into this garbage that he excessively celebrated and it was unsportsmanlike, thus they had to punish him by taking away the win and giving it to his opponent. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely absurd. Now, Firestar73 has responded after this whole thing has blown up, saying, I am incredibly thankful for the support directed my way. I have a direct account of my experiences releasing soon in an interview, which I will link when it's out. For the moment, please use the support link if you disagree with the ruling as well. Love y'all. Hopefully there are enough complaints to get this ruling overturned, because it just doesn't make any sense. If it stands, then I really think Pokemon Go as a competitive scene should be curtains. I think that should just be the end of it there. The competitive integrity is completely fucking ruined, right in the shitter with this. I think it's unacceptable, and judging from the response to all of this, it seems like the community agrees as well, which is extremely nice to see, so hopefully we'll see some kind of action here as a result of what the judges ruled. I hope they actually pay attention to the direct complaints. I don't know if they just wipe their ass with it like normal Pokemon Company does. I couldn't tell you. I am not an active Pokemon Go player these days, nor do I pay attention to the competitive scene, but this is just completely unjust. It's not fair, and it's unacceptable in a competitive environment. It just truly is. Like, maybe going forward, you know, the Pokemon Go competitive community can rally together, and at the upcoming tournaments, maybe after every win, every player drops their headset in similar fashion to how Firestar73 did, to see if they're going to rule it like this going forward across the board, where that's going to result in a game loss every time for being unsportsmanlike or some shit. I don't really know. I just know that this is just garbage. And I needed to yap about it because it's one of the most embarrassing things I've seen in a fucking tournament setting. That's really about it. So yeah. Hey! You stop!
Oh, shit.
Boy, howdy, do I have something Hey, you stop right there,
God
Buster.
damn it.
I'm approaching with intention to mug you. Now show me your wallet. By God, I can't believe it. You're missing $100 in here. I already know where it went, pal, and it breaks my heart. You put $100 down to pre-order the T1 Trump phone, didn't you? And now you still have nothing to show for it, just an empty hole in your wallet where dreams once were. You know what? Take it back. You've been through enough. You've already been robbed. That's right. The T1 Trump phone, we're checking in on it again. It was supposed to come out in summer of 2025, then it was supposed to come out at the end of 2025, then it was supposed to come out in the beginning of 2026. It is April 6, 2026. Still nowhere to be seen. And curiously, not only is it nowhere to be seen, but it is still complete radio silence from Trump himself and Trump Mobile as an organization. They haven't squeaked out a peep about where the T1 phone is. More than happy to accept hundreds of dollars from tons and tons of Americans, yet not too gung-ho about actually delivering that product, or at least keeping you updated on the whereabouts of it. This will be my third time checking in with the Trump Mobile support staff to see where it is. I feel like I'd have a better chance locating DB Cooper than I would locating a single golden Trump phone, the T1 device. I don't want to just regurgitate the lore, but the cliff notes are Trump advertised the T1, a golden phone for Trump Mobile, a $500 phone that has all the bells and whistles, and it was going to be made right here in America, the land of the free, the land where Jesus was born, baby. And then it never happened. Also, they then removed that messaging off their website when they realized they couldn't make the phone they were advertising in the States at that price point. It was literally impossible. It is going to have to be made overseas. All phones like this are overseas. It's just not possible to be made here. So they had to completely strike that from their website that it was American made. Now they tout that it is American proud design. It is a proudly American design as opposed to American made. And even still, it doesn't exist. I have not seen a single piece of evidence to confirm that there is actually a T1 device anywhere on this fucking planet. I don't even think God could get his hands on one right now if he asked. Which is extremely shocking to me because I thought for sure he'd do the classic Trump thing of just grabbing some dog shit from China and drop shipping it over here for a huge markup. But he's not even doing that much. Not even doing like the bare bottom tiddlywinks of providing a product for money. Like with the Trump Bible. The signed Trump Bible that, you know, $60 up to $1,000 if you want like the inside cover signed by Trump. Those are made in China for $3 a pop and sold here for $60 to $1,000. I was expecting something similar for the T1 device here, but not even that is on the plate. So anyway, this is going to be my third time checking in with support to see where it is, because when I called them a month ago, I was assured by the customer support representative that they were shipping at the end of the month, March. That's when the phones were coming, end of March. It's April now, still no phones, still no pickles, and I can't find anyone out there that has one, so let's give them a ring. Let's get them on the horn and see what the holdup is. Well, last month when I called about my Trump Mobile device, the support representative told me that it would be ready at the end of the month.
Did you just gain health from
that? They
that?
missed that window. I'm assuming something went awry with UPS, so it's probably on its way, but I just want to double
Thank you for
check.
calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para español, oprima el número
English,
dos.
please.
Press 1
Bro,
to
take
open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile account.
Maybe I should have took it. Fuck.
Thank you for calling Trump
didn't
Mobile.
realize I had,
Your
like,
call
no
is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
Alright, now we wait. They're not even piping in the waiting music this time around.
Hello, this is Michaela with Trump Mobile. How can I assist you today?
Hi, yes, I just wanted to check on the status of my Trump Mobile device.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, this is Michaela. Can you hear me? Are you able to hear me?
Yes, Michaela, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello? What? Hello?
Yeah. But you good?
Hello? Hello?
Hello, this is Michaela. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Help! I'm scared. Hello?
They're pulling a fast one. They can hear him, but they're
Am I being
acting like
pranked?
They can't.
What is going on here? Should I call back? Hello? Hello? Okay, I'm just gonna try calling back. I guess even the Trump mobile headquarters is having problems with their mobile devices. The ones that exist over there. Let's try again. Okay. I guess Trump Mobile was experiencing some kind of EMP blast or something that was shaking the system, so I gave them a little bit of time to cool off here, let the alt recharge, so I then gave them a retry a couple minutes later, and it did work then. Now, once again, just to remind you, the first time I called, they said that the reason the Trump phone hadn't been delivered is because of the government shutdown, and they had no estimated date for me. And then when I called last month, they said it'll be ready at the end of the month, in March. So, let's see what they have to say today.
To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training
Hopefully it works
purposes.
this time.
God damn, the
Please
struggle
hold, and our
sucks.
next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
I think it's gonna happen again.
Hello, thank you for calling Trent Mobile. This is Sheena. How can I assist you today?
Hi, yes, I was calling to check on the status of my order.
Okay, we're happy to check on that for you. Give me just 1 second. Oh, Burger, you probably don't have an account yet. Okay, let me try your email. May I have your email, please?
Yes, it's bigcwet@gmail.com.
Big C wet? What does that mean?
Okay. Thank you. 1 moment.
If it's causing a problem, I'm just more so checking to see when the phone is supposed to be shipping. I'm just...
Yeah, the majority of the phones have not yet shipped. It's gonna, they're gonna pretty much start shipping at the end of this month, but none have shipped as of yet.
But that's, I don't mean to be rude, that when I called...
I was wanting to check.
When I called last month, the representative told me it'd be the end of last month. So, are the phones shipping? Like, actively shipping?
Yes. They, and then their second batch, they're stating that they're going to be shipping, like, towards the end of this month. So if you haven't received it yet, then yes, you probably would be part of that shipment.
Okay, where can I find information on the first batch of shipments? Because the people that I know that have also ordered it haven't received it either. So we've just been kind of concerned about the whereabouts.
Yes, sir. Well, what happened was they had some sort of push the push out date, so that's why they've been delayed on top of, the shutdown and things like that. However, when you called last month, what information did you give the other representative?
The same information I've shared with you. And then I called back in December as well, and it was the same information I gave then too. So I don't know why it'd be an issue now. I guess maybe something in the system didn't log it. I'm not really sure.
So yes, let me go ahead and get this submitted for you, sir. I do apologize for the inconvenience, but we'll get this submitted and you'll be, I can't even talk. You will hear back soon.
Alright, I appreciate it. But just checking in one more time, you said that phones have been starting to ship out? So I should be in the next batch then if I wasn't in the first batch?
Yes, they were stating that they should get shipped out sometime near the end of the month.
Okay. Alright, well I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You have a great day. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye. Very curious to see if they actually will reach back out in 35 business days about fully setting up the Big C Wet account. That would be fascinating. That's the first time that a customer service rep at Trump Mobile actually bothered to check if I had an account. All the other times they were somehow magically finding bogus information. So, looks like they're beefing up their customer service protocol there. So, we are still at the any day now the Trump phone should be here. Apparently, they've already been shipping some out. I guess they're bringing them around on tricycles or something, because it's real slow. I haven't seen anybody receive one, and presumably, according to some data, there were many, many thousands of pre-orders, and yet not a single piece, not a single morsel of information on someone actually having received one in that first batch the customer service representative mentioned. Now again, as I said in the last two, I don't blame the customer service reps. They're just doing what they're told, and right now it looks like their talking points are, it's coming at the end of the month, or it started shipping and, you know, there's another batch coming at the end of the month. So now it went from any day now to this nebulous end of the month kind of spiel. I don't know if I necessarily believe it, but one thing is for sure, the customer service rep this time around actually bothered to look up some of the information I was telling her. I gave her the same stuff I gave the other two, and yet somehow in both of the other cases, they found my accounts and my purchases, which I never made until today, by the way. After the conversation with her, I decided I'll go ahead and put a pre-order down, so that way when we do this song and dance again next month, when inevitably I still haven't seen anyone with a Trump phone, I'll then at least have information for them to pull from, and then they can tell me how it's coming at the end of May, actually. But who knows? Maybe this time it really is on its way. Perhaps that T1, that golden nugget T1 unicorn phone, is right now in the mail carriers, going out to all the good boys and girls across the globe that have wished upon the star and put down $100 to receive it. And by golly, I can't wait, because now I'm excited to get my hands on a T1 device too. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Goodbye. Or wait.
Island Boy. Did that just send you into a fight or flight response? Yeah, I bet it did. That's a name you probably haven't heard in many moons now. The Island Boys have had a huge fall off. Very few people even remember them. I completely forgot they existed until a clip surfaced of one of them doing a 20 women versus one Island Boy, and he was just getting brutally cooked, absolutely roasted. It wasn't like a dating thing, it was more just 20 women line up to insult this guy to his face, but he is so unbelievably stupid, he can't even understand half of the insults. It's cinema, and I have to share it with all of you.
In today's video, we got 20 women versus one Island Boy.
This intro had me giggling hard. I was hooked immediately. 20 women versus one Island Boy. And the guy's just awkwardly sitting there doing this. That kind of thing. Oh man, I knew I was in for a good time watching this.
Alright, what's up? Listen, I'm the Island Boy. I'm here with this girl. What's your name?
Annie.
Annie. I'm gonna rate you 8.
I didn't think it was possible to have this low of a charisma stat. This guy can very barely get words out of his mouth. And he looks like he is like spamming idle animations on a Mortal Kombat character select screen just to stay somewhat lucid. Because it looks like if he stopped moving for more than like 3 seconds, like stopped swaying, his whole body would shut off. It looks like he is perpetually on the verge of passing out. Like his brain has to work so hard just to get a few neurons to fire to do the bare minimum of human sentience. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Oh my god, bro.
I don't know. Are you Asian?
Yeah.
You're Asian?
Mm-hmm.
Like fully Asian?
I'm half Vietnamese.
I don't know, because I heard Asian girls have like bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
I the Asian girl before.
Oh, it's not me though.
It's not you? Okay. What am I supposed to do with her? Take yes?
So how you feel? You said swipe right?
Yeah.
Swipe right is good.
Nice! Look at the way the island boy handles business here. Smooth talking, silver tongued Casanova. Are you Asian? I heard Asian girls have something pussy, I think is what he said. And then she said, okay, where'd you hear that? And he just goes, I fucked an Asian girl. So you heard it from yourself. I also don't think he fucked an Asian girl, by the way. I think he was trying to look cool. It's incredible how just, even through the computer screen, I'm getting dry. Like, it's making me, like, shrivel up into myself. I can only imagine what it's like to be in the same room as this kind of vermin. Like, it's like a Dementor of vibes. He comes in, he just sucks out all good vibes and leaves nothing but awkward cringe in its wake.
Swipe right?
Right, alright, so she good.
Okay, Man, what the
You have nothing to say? What?
do you have a fake chain or something?
How can someone be this observably dumb? He is an actual imbecile. Every time he opens his mouth, you can hear the idiot inside of him. This guy is actually just fucking stupid. By every measurable metric imaginable, he is just fucking dumb. And he can't interact with people at all. So even on this dating show, he can't muster the bare minimum of introducing himself. The best he can do is interrogate her about a fake chain.
The fuck?
And the host of this has to keep prodding the island boy for a couple of...
What? Wait. Did something happen with the game? Why the fuck do I have 13 points? What? Jeez, no wonder I was getting my fucking shit rocked. What? What the fuck?
Extra thoughts because he just can't speak in more than like 3 words at a time. So the host is like, why'd you rate that girl an 8? Or, why do you think that, Fly? That's the island boy's name. This is Fly, one half of the island boys. It's unfathomable. And honestly, seeing that they're successful should show you just how far we have devolved as a species, that we allow someone like this to have as much money as he does. It's so embarrassing. It's so fucking sad and pathetic.
You have fake chains, so what's the problem with me having a fake chain?
I don't have any chains on.
Well, I mean, you have fake chains, so like, if I have a fake chain, why is that? You're
Girl.
supposed to be asking my name and introducing yourself.
Girl, what are you talking about?
Why he just want to art? Like, why? The first thing you say, why would this be the first thing you say? Is that a fake chain? Like, what? Like, he has that fucking idiotic, like, fuck. I got that idiotic fucking...
I have fake chains?
Well, you're asking about my chain. Like, where are you introducing yourself? What's your name?
Okay, yes, my name is...
If I was her, I'd already be like, nope, and I'd just fucking walk away. Like, what? It's already weird and awkward. Like,
Fly.
Fly, you kissed your brother.
I most definitely kissed my brother.
Yep, uh-huh.
And I made millions...
The fuck was that?
Like, where are you introducing yourself? What's your name?
Okay, yes, my name is Fly.
Fly, you kissed your brother.
I most definitely kissed my brother.
Yep, uh-huh.
And I made millions off of it.
Oh, congratulations, bro. You'd do it again?
No.
You wouldn't? Okay, valid. I mean, I wouldn't either.
Wait, Fly, why you say no? Like, why you say you wouldn't, bro?
I feel like the host also despises this worm. He's constantly kind of poking him like, so why wouldn't you kiss your brother anymore, Fly? Come on, explain it. Now, this is the clip that went viral, is this lady in the gray outfit. She came on and just instantly tears this guy's asshole apart. She stretches Fly's ass full goatsy and does not let up. So she immediately lets the audience know that Fly makes out with his brother for internet attention and money online. Fly likes to claim that through kissing his brother, he makes millions, which is a full-blown fib. That is a super lie. There is no way he and his brother have generated millions of dollars through them constantly making out in those videos. Nobody wants to see that disgusting shit. The only reason the Island Boys did make money is because they were paid for appearances so people could clown on them. And the people that watch them solely to make fun of them. They are a public spittoon that people like spitting on. So they made a lot of money through that. Not through the incest that they used to like to film for content online. He definitely hasn't made millions from making out with his brother.
If you made millions off of it, wouldn't you do it again?
Because look, to be honest with you, like she said, I had fake chains on.
You said is my chain fake.
And to be honest with you, listen, I wouldn't. Okay, if I was to walk past by you at the mall, I would. Well, I don't go to malls, but I wouldn't even look at you.
Thank God.
He can't even process a question. The host said, "Why wouldn't you do that anymore, Fly, about making out with his brother? Explain why you put the kibosh on that." And it didn't register at all. He completely forgot that that ever existed because his brain is so fucking poisoned from drugs and lean and whatever else. So he completely forgot about that and then said, like, because she talked about me having fake chains. So you stopped kissing your brother because she came in here and said that you have fake chains? What are you talking about, you fucking weirdo? You absolute degenerate scumbag weirdo. And then he's like, if I passed you in a mall, actually I don't go to malls. But if I pass by you, I wouldn't look at you.
I mean, you're my height, you're scrawny, you're skinnier than me, you wear a size small, you made out with your brother, everyone thinks you're Jeffrey Epstein's son. Like, I mean, good job.
Okay.
You're looking for your third baby mother because the first two you couldn't keep?
My third baby mama.
No?
Why would I? Why
why are you on a 2v1? I'm just asking.
Because I was
yourself.
asked to. Okay.
You could have just introduced yourself.
Listen.
If you're gonna be rude, I'll be rude too.
Bro, just listen. Look.
Okay, now I'll listen.
Okay. Listen, you look like you're from Minnesota.
Okay, and you
Does that even what?
look like you're 5'2".
Okay, that's fine.
Do you have like booster shoes?
No, I don't have
booster shoes. Do you have a
booster
booster seat for when you drive?
I like his shoes though. I ain't gonna lie though. I like his shoes
shoes are hard, but they have a little extra height option.
Why are we all playing around about his shoes looking hard? They are not. That looks like some shit I would have worn when I was 8 years old with the little light up things on the bottom of your shoes where it gives like little RGB gamer lights when you take steps.
This isn't even the gun I was using. Why the fuck? Okay, whatever.
That looks like what he's wearing. He is wearing bedazzled fucking combat boots with 5-inch heels on them. They are not cool. And she is absolutely right. This guy is a loser, and she is just saying that directly to his face, insulting him, and it just looks like he is in a state of blue screening in the brain. Like he is just constantly blue screened. He can't grasp a thought, he can't talk, and he doesn't know what anyone's saying to him, it sounds like. I imagine what goes through his head is what went through Spike's head in that episode of Rugrats when you got the POV of Spike the dog, where anytime like the parents were talking to Spike, it was "Abuga Spike." Like that's what I imagine the Island Boy hears anytime someone speaks to him.
Look, I'm gonna keep real with you. I spend a lot of money on my drip.
That's great. That's awesome. I saw you shopping at Lululemon the other day.
Dude, at Lululemon, it was for a girl.
Okay, good.
Girl, I have a mansion. I have a nice car.
That's rented on Airbnb?
I have a nice car.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay.
Good job.
And you're broke as...
Okay, yes. Did kissing your brother get you the mansion?
Girl, to be honest, you need to dye your hair black. Because you look...
Black?
Yes, because you look emo.
Okay, now I'm emo?
Yeah, not emo.
I'm emo because you kissed your brother?
Your teeth are yellow.
Okay, that's fine. I can get them fixed.
Why do I have
But you can't unkiss your brother.
Okay. Bro, why am I talking to this stupid...
It's like he's about to cry. That one he understood. That one penetrated his infinity layer of stupidity that surrounds his body. That one made it through. That insult landed, and he is not happy. Jiminy Christmas, just listening to him, though, his insults. Your teeth are yellow. You should dye your hair black because you're emo. Like, how do you even take someone like that seriously? It's so pathetic. It's like it's almost pitiful.
This goes hard.
Like I almost feel bad for him if he wasn't just such an insufferable douchebag asshole.
Because you kept talking.
This
I
also
kept
goes hard.
responding.
Girl, I'm better than you.
You're not. You're my height.
My status is better than you.
Says who?
Okay.
All you
what-
okay? You're famous for what? You
okay,
get clowned on the
okay,
internet for fun.
okay,
Good
okay.
job. You're famous for getting
Okay,
laughed at.
What do you want to be?
Oh, Jinkies, she is so right. Their entire legacy, their entire existence is just to be laughed at.
This goes
They
hard.
are just a laughing stock, and they have made some money off of just being those clowns. He is not better than her. Like, he likes to try and pretend that he's better than everyone he interacts with and his status is so much better. But she's right. He's just someone that people can't help but point and laugh at because they're fucking losers.
Sienna, what do you want to be when you grow up?
I don't know.
Watch,
But when
look,
I grow up, I don't want to make out with my brother, and I want to keep my husband. You know, I don't want to have 3 baby mamas.
Watch, now she gets stuck. What car,
I didn't get stuck. I just
What car do
responded.
you drive?
Why does it matter what car I drive? I'm a woman. You're a man. So why are you bag checking me? Can you not compete with a man? Do you feel like
There's some pirate shit right here.
insecure competing with men?
No, to be honest with you,
Okay.
I do this all the time.
Oh, you compete with girls all the time? I know. You argue with women a lot on the internet. I see.
Brutal. Just absolutely brutal. She is just spanking him over and over and over again. And anytime Fly tries to get any sentence out, he keeps stumbling over his words and just bumbling them. So then the host steps in to try and, like, steer it a little more. But even the host then just starts sarcastically making fun of Fly, too. And Fly is too fucking dumb to recognize that everyone in this facility is insulting him and making fun of him, laughing at him.
Oh, I think we get confused. Sienna, look, listen.
Nice to meet you, though.
Just by looking at Fly, if you had to rate him 1 through 10, what would you rate him?
Listen, to be honest with you,
Is your brother taller?
he's my twin.
So no, they're both short. I don't know. He's like a 4.5. You know, his personality brings it down.
Sienna,
a little
he got
more.
some drip on though. You know the
The outfit is
drip.
cool. The outfit is cool.
He's
but the
drippy.
personality
Bro,
brings
I
it
don't
down.
give a about my
I'm
outfit.
so glad.
I don't. To be honest with you,
So now the host and Sienna are kind of just like bonding here over talking about Fly and also talking over him too, because I feel like no one wants to hear him get these fucking words out that he's struggling through. So now they're just talking over him and about him and laughing at him.
What went wrong, bro? What happened?
bro, to be honest with you, if this was to go viral, it's because of me. And to be honest with you,
that's
You
not
ain't
a
like
good
her?
thing though.
no, she's a fan.
She a fan.
No.
What? Wait, why?
Wait, hold on, Flash. Let
Wait, what?
At least step up to the plate right quick.
Bro, she's fucking gorgeous. Wait, what?
The host has me laughing, man. I gotta be honest. He's like, okay, Fly, so what went wrong there? What's crazy is the host had to step in to even like have a conversation through Fly because he is completely incapable of talking to human beings. So the host was really the one talking with Sienna. And then, you know, he eventually breaks down and gets her to get out of there, you know, tells her scram. And then everyone, you can literally hear everyone in the studio laughing at the island boy. So now he's pouting. So now he's like crouched over, really upset, and he's got a little tantrum going on. So the next girl that steps up, he just instantly says, "No, get out of here, no."
Immediately no? Is it because she made you mad, or is it like genuinely like no, just immediately?
Immediately no, to be honest with you.
Why though?
Can I ask why?
She calls him out on it too, like, is it just because you're mad? Because of what happened there, where you just got absolutely fucking smacked down there like it was WWE? Is that what's going on here? He's like, no, it's just immediately no. It's just immediately no.
Because I
You
don't
gotta
think-
introduce yourself. I don't think he's ever had like some nice chocolate in his life. Like, you know what I'm saying? He done experienced the white, the Hispanic. Fly, what you know about chocolate, bro?
I fucked a black girl before, and to
I'm dying.
be honest with you, she just played NBA YoungBoy, and she just.
I don't even listen to that. I don't listen to most rapper trap music. My name's Mila, by
I
the
feel
way.
bad for her right
Okay.
now. Holy shit.
I
Do I?
also don't like your name.
Do I feel? Well, I mean, well, yeah, I feel bad, but at the same time, if this was like a real thing, I'd be like, she's dodging a bullet.
He's such a fucking loser. It's crazy. Like you could not write or create a bigger loser of a character in a show, right? Like a cartoon couldn't make someone this pathetic. It goes against conventional wisdom that he exists in the current state that he does. He is shockingly
This thing doesn't even
pathetic.
aim down sight.
And I couldn't watch the whole thing. It was just too painful just listening to him. So I skipped to the end because the title says Gone Wrong, and I wasn't sure if it was about
Actually, I don't need to open up.
him just getting roasted all the time, or if there was something like that went crazy. And I think it refers to how it ends, which is him basically just walking off. I think he finally started to recognize that no one there respects him, no one there takes him seriously. He is a fucking joke. So then he eventually storms off.
That looking cool.
I would paint you.
That's hard.
I don't really need your paint because it's not gonna do nothing for me.
Dude, literally, how old is he? He literally has the fucking mind state of like a fucking 12-year-old that has like no confidence, but is like trying to put up a front. Like,
Okay.
So,
like I want to say this is how like my fucking 8-year-old nephew acts. Like,
right, you good, you straight, you go.
He said you good.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
We might have to get that painting in. Hold on, we might have to see that painting.
I'm out of this bitch.
No. Wait, can I go next? Can I go next
I'm
at
out.
least?
Can I go in your car? What do you mean, can you go in their car? What about your car? Don't you drive something super nice, Fly? I have to imagine you're rolling around in some kind of Ferrari or a Lambo or something, right, dude? From all the millions you made making out with your brother? Why are you trying to bum a ride off of someone in the studio? That's not very hard. Especially when half of what he said throughout this was about his money and his status. It's a little weird and peculiar. But yeah, that's kind of where it ends. It then just goes on to like behind the scenes shots of him just like waddling his way around and people laughing at him. It's yeah, I mean that's kind of the whole 20v1 there on the island, boy. What an adventure. What a journey. That shit was something special. I had to yap about it. That's about it. So yeah. A video.
God damn it.
Your teeth are yellow.
Okay, that's fine.
Bully women. I'm not here to bash women.
I'm not asking to be bullied.
What
Okay.
music?
Or trap music. My name's Mila, by the way.
Mila? I like that name.
Okay. I also don't like your name.
Dude, she
What,
is
what,
fucking
what music do you listen to? Have you ever listened to his music?
Yes.
What song do you know?
Actually, like I'm actually a fan. I follow
That
you.
dress goes
on like
hard.
TikTok, Instagram.
She's a fan, and he's still gonna drop the ball. Holy shit, dude.
Okay, that's great. I mean, I could use her for something, but other than that, I wouldn't fuck her.
I mean, that's fine.
Even on just like cool. Because remember, this is based off.
How the fuck did it know I was trying to... Did it say... Whatever. They're 24. I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit of a dumbass. Actually, nah, 24, I would say, like, I was on my self-help journey type shit, like... I don't know, like, fucking, when I was 24, I was probably a little bit of a dumbass, but, like, fucking, holy
Vibe, personality, and appearance. Like, you feel like she's cool? Like, she's good enough to go to the second round?
Listen, I'm not here to bully women. I'm not here to bash women.
I'm not.
What are you talking about? No one's asking you to... What? does he even know the whole like concept of this show? Like, show your Riz game, you fucking holy shit. Compliment her fucking dress, or like I would. Which I don't know. That's probably boring as shit. Ooh, you got a nice dress, thanks. Then like, where do I go from there? I like your face. You're cute. Want a dip?
It's gonna be bullied or bashed. I genuinely just like, I like you. I don't know. But the choice is yours. You know, if you say no, then you say no. But I think you're you're great.
Okay. Right? You think I'm great? Go ahead.
Yeah, so you'll keep me? Yay.
Marquee up.
Nah, she just. There's no shot she generally actually likes. Like, it has to be clout or something. That also sounded sarcastic as fuck. You're gonna keep me? Yay.
Right? You think I'm great? Go ahead.
Yeah, so you'll keep me? Yay.
Marquee, I'll keep you. How you
doing?
How you doing? What's your name?
I'm Kaya. Kaya.
That looks like a hooker / stripper like outfit. Not gonna lie, I'm not a huge fan of the look, but.
Banks.
Kai Banks. Is that your alias or whatever it's called, stage name?
No, that's my name. That's what I go by. Real Kaya Banks on Instagram.
Yeah.
You're handsome.
I think she's cute.
You're cute.
Cool.
Right?
Bro.
Why'd you say it like that? Can I get a 360?
For what?
I'll give you one too, at the same time. Okay. She getting 360s over here. Stop playing.
I'm surprised he
how many
knows
guys
what
you dated?
360 is.
Like 5. Yeah, like 5. That's not a lot. Serious relationships, yeah.
Okay. Did you graduate high school?
Yes, of course. Did you graduate?
What's your credit score?
My credit score is high. But did you graduate?
You want to help me get a house? I got the cash.
I can help you get anything you need.
Okay, so
I got everything you would need. I feel like
show me your credit score right now.
I can't show you right now. My phone is dead.
Right. We're gonna get that house, but you're not gonna live in it.
What do you mean? I'm gonna get it for you, and then you're gonna like multiply, and we're gonna work, and we're gonna. Yeah, I know. I got you. Wait, Fly, so that's the right or left?
Right, because your credit score high.
So you got that good credit score, bro. Matter of fact, Fly, what's your credit score, fam?
It got low because I got identity theft.
God damn, bro, you gotta take care of that, brother.
What's your name?
Holy
Like
fuck.
Are you like a model?
I could be.
Dude,
Really?
she is a solid 10.
You gonna give me a deal?
A deal for what?
Modeling.
Modeling? I mean,
I can try.
no,
Oh, so why you ask?
I hate this.
because you look like a model.
Thank you.
You're tall. Okay, right.
Period. So you like an outfit?
Huh?
You like an outfit?
You like drama?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I just told you that.
What's it called? Can I sign you for something?
Sign me for what?
To be in the house and do something way better than what we're doing now.
We can talk about it. We can talk about it.
Talk about it? Okay. Right.
She
With the shoes harder.
What's up?
Huh?
I said, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah, what you was doing all that for? My fault.
You got gold teeth?
Yeah.
That was really mean of me.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I'm such a douchebag.
Okay.
Okay, what's up?
What's it called?
I'd just be like, listen.
I fuck with the hair, that's hard though.
Thank you.
How long
I need
does it
ammo,
take you?
bro.
Like just 2 hours to put in.
2 hours?
Yeah, just to put in.
Okay. Oh, you did it yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, she started. Hey, look, Fly, maybe she can
Thank
get you
you.
right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get you.
Look, my nails match your teeth. You feel me? My nails match your teeth. Like that, cool.
Your nails match my
your
teeth?
Yeah, they shiny.
How much were they?
100. I made them myself, so I just put everything together. Really?
Okay. You like drama?
I could get like that, but I don't with drama.
Can you fight?
Yeah, I can fight. Like, you can fight.
You can fight real good?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, I could fight.
What? I really do feel like some people are so fucking low IQ, they base everything on just fucking drama. It's like they don't know anything else besides like being like this weird fucking awkward dramatic fucking, I don't even know, but just like fucking Christ. I've met some people in my life that are kind of like this, and it's just like, why do you have to like be pouty, upset, and aggressive with everything all the fucking time? And then it's like these fucking people, like, they wonder why everything sucks for themselves, and like, it's like, I don't know, like, fucking do something to help yourself, fucking change yourself, fucking like look inwards, like it's most like it's your fucking fault, like, but whatever. Ignorance is bliss.
I can fight too.
But I like fighting.
Me too. I get like
you
that.
You sure about that?
I'm positive.
You sure about that?
Positive.
Why does it sound like he's trying to square up? Like, holy shit, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I get like that.
Bro, I got a bruised eye. You look like
bruised eye. Listen.
You look like you don't fight.
Bro, look. I've been stabbed, all type of shit. I fight.
Why?
I've been shot.
That's what I'm telling you. I see you fight. So what's up?
This is retarded.
Hey, what's her name is?
Oh, the name is Miami.
Miami?
Yeah.
You feel like he got a drip? Like, be honest.
Yeah,
like,
I put it. I put the shoes. I put the teeth.
You think he's clean?
Yeah.
I like my drip. My
All
drip
right,
goes hard.
left.
Okay, and that's cool because y'all run these. Now I got these niggas running when I pull the trigger.
Okay, let's stop.
Fly, how you feel about her, bro? You think she can rap, bro? Like, be honest, bro. Like I know you swipe left, but like, how you feel about her?
To be honest, I don't
Maybe
know
I
why
should
she
listen
rapped
to
for me, but I mean, I like it and stuff like that. But
That's as hard as she's sliding. Yeah. It's not your type, right?
she's not my type. I said left and she rapped and that's it.
But you feel like you think you think you can have it like in a video or something? She cool like that?
Nah, cause she's talking about guys and stuff.
I want to say people like this are way too observant without any fucking thought process. It's like they're in reality, but they just don't know how to fucking think about jack shit. Like, I don't know.
Like that.
Hey.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, how are you doing?
She is fucking hot. What? I know why. She's too. She's like a solid 10, and he can't handle that. This dude literally has no confidence. Like, he sees someone like that and is just like, no, I don't want to deal with it. I'm too much of a pussy ass boy. Fuck being an island boy. Just start calling yourself a pussy ass boy. Holy shit. How you gonna fucking left? Is he gay? Is him and his brother gay? I'll be dead ass. Is that why they kissed? They into gay incest? Because I really don't know how the fuck you swipe left on.
Left.
He hates me. I know why.
Wait. What? Fly. Why you say left? What have you? You not like, you don't like the hair song?
No, he don't with me because I know what he on.
Oh, you know her?
She's ugly as What am I on?
Fly, you know her?
What am I on?
Right, go.
What am I on?
Wait, hey, Cheese, go back up there. What's going on? Wait, you know her or something?
Cry?
I'm friendly though, right?
Cry?
I'm
What
friendly
you
though,
what you
right?
said cry?
That song is...
Not gonna lie, fucking without all the shitty tattoos and the like 0 out of 10 personality, I could almost see like a really attractive dude. Not gonna lie, but sadly, when you don't actually take care of yourself, you just end up like a fucking whatever the hell he is. Like I could really fucking see it, but
Cry?
I'm friendly though, right?
Cry?
I'm
What
friendly
you said?
though,
What you
right?
said? Cry?
That song is going on. They know each other.
I'm friendly though, right?
You said cry?
It's okay. It's because I'm prettier than you. You want to talk about money now? We could talk about money now.
I don't compete with girls, but
But why do you compete with girls? So why are
listen.
you offended at what I'm saying? You could ignore me. You said left, and I walked away.
Hold on, listen. Let's go back to the cry thing. Woman, listen.
No
Listen,
woman, no
you
cry.
can't-
No woman, no cry.
You can't. You
No woman. You could articulate a sentence right now.
You can't make me cry. The only reason why I would cry is because I have a child that's on a kidney list. Not just that.
You see how he does that?
Not just that. I have a warrant. Not just that. Listen.
I am.
Just listen. I'm forced to be in a rehab. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
what the fuck does any of this have to do with? What? Did I miss something? What does this have to do with him swiping left? And, what? I think like he knows he might have fucked up, so his mind is just trying to conjure up some bullshit to justify why he's a fucking idiot. Cause I'm a dumbass. Oh god. Cause I'm a dumbass boy, and I'm here to say I'm a dumbass boy. Oh god. Cause I'm a dumbass boy, and I'm here to say I'm a pussy ass boy.
So that's 3 problems already.
That sounds like a lot for a lot of the girls in here already.
Okay, her body is like
That's
a 10
all-
out of 10. Her
just
face
listen,
is like
listen.
an 8 out of 10.
Nah.
Just listen.
I really hope you have a good life.
No, just listen.
I really
just
hope
listen.
everything works out
Just
for
listen.
you.
Just
I
listen.
thought you didn't.
Just listen.
It was left, right?
Just
Dude,
listen.
she's so
What's left?
fucking
Hold on, just
hot.
listen.
Holy shit.
Next.
Listen. Bro,
Can we have like an Instagram or something, please? Like oh god, who the fuck is this bitch? Stop. Ow. Ow. Bitch, you ain't Prada. You ain't Prada. Easy. What a bitch. Easy. Easy.
Bro, listen.
He's
listen.
so upset. He's so sad.
I don't. Listen. Listen. I don't do this type of stuff. And you saying that you know what I'm on? Bitch, I'm on everything. Yeah. Huh? Bitch, I'm a demon.
So, like, what made you get like a new face tattoo?
I ain't even gonna lie. Listen. I was high when I did it,
Not
but
gonna lie,
it looks
I don't know
hard
how
though.
I feel about her.
It kind of looks like the slime from the.
She like that Kim Kardashian gal, and I hate Kim Kardashian gals. So like fake and vanilla. Okay. Ow.
Nickelodeon.
Listen.
Stomp
You know
on
what
my
I'm
head
saying?
harder, daddy.
Is that what like?
That didn't happen.
I'm not gonna lie. It looks like the Tesla logo.
Look, I'm
Well, I
gonna be
mean,
honest. I'm a recovering
She
addict.
seems like she takes care of herself, so I'm
And all
gonna
I
actually
want-
give her like
is drugs.
cool, like an 8 out of 10. Well, she don't seem like a dumbass.
I like her titties. Right.
Period. Hi.
Man. Hi, what's your name?
My name's Kayla.
She's cute.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay.
Is that too old for you?
Like, what do you do outside of social media? Like, what are you good at? What are your hobbies?
I'm spiritual. I'm a good guy. And
Didn't he like fuck? Wait, was it him or his fucking brother? Didn't one of them get in a like beat their girlfriend or some shit like that?
what's it called? I have two kids I take care of.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
So, what do you do?
So right now I'm a caregiver for my grandma, but like hobby-wise, I pretty much am trying to get into like drawing and like painting and
Painting? You be painting?
yeah.
You like Picasso? What we call you?
No, I'm not like Picasso,
Not
but
Picasso?
like I'm trying to get to that level. You feel
Fly, do you like painters? What you into? You like artistic people? What you like, bro?
I don't paint.
So she was like, yo, Fly, I want to paint you right now. Would you let her paint you?
I wouldn't care.
I'd be,
that look cool.
Dude, be like, fuck yeah, how you want to paint me? Clothes on or off? Like, fucking pay me like one of your French girls. Wasn't that from the Titanic?
I would paint you.
That's hard.
I don't really need your paint because it's not gonna do nothing for me.
After she said that, I'd be like, damn, thanks. I'd paint you too if I, didn't suck ass at it. Then, we joke, laugh about that, and then move on. Maybe. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
So.
I'm not gonna lie, gang. I ain't really got a whole lot of riz, but at least I fucking tried. Like, and then like sometimes if you ain't got like a whole lot of riz, fucking, you can still use that to your advantage. Kind of goof about it. Don't like fucking be all like sad and like, I don't know. Don't try to make them feel bad for you. Like no one like wants to fucking feel bad for someone like. Why? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Just fucking joke about it. Like if you ain't got riz. But.
Oh.
Oh god.
Right, you good?
Did I
You
get
straight? Go.
Oh god.
You say you good?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
We might have to get that painting in. Hold on, we might have to see that painting.
I'm out of this bitch.
Wait, can I go next? Can I go next
I'm
at
out.
least?
Can I go in your car? Hey, listen,
is he
listen.
leaving?
If you guys want to do something else, we could.
What the? I like her. She's cool. She seems swag as fuck.
Why is y'all overstimulated?
Is she good?
Why y'all had to overstimulate?
Overstimulated.
He got over like yeah.
Wait, shit. Oh wait, I forgot I'm dead. Doesn't matter anyways.
She wants to go on the run. You should probably just leave. You're gonna get beat up. Okay? So you should probably just leave. Yeah, you did. Why are you FaceTiming her man naked? Yeah.
Why don't leave? I'm next. Go, go, go. I'm next.
Come on, come back. Okay, it's too much. It's the girls just aren't as tight.
What do you mean she going next? Let's go next. Let's look good.
You got them gassed out, you guys. Like on girls that weren't as tight.
No, I'm saying she going next though. What happened? Let's look good.
What about me? Do I look good?
I told you. That's why I told you to go.
I'm going now. Okay, I'm going now. Okay, I'm going now. I'm going now.
What's going on?
Where do you want me to? Go fix it.
Go fix it. Go fix
I want to
it.
fix it. Yes,
Yes, go, 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 go. Wait, but it's raining.
Okay, but I want to go.
No, not you. The other girls, I think, were just so rude, you know? Like, I don't know.
The fuck they were. What? Or wait, I thought it was being saved. What the fuck?
I don't think you did anything wrong.
Wait, what? Wait.
Camera.
Wait, what's that?
No, I don't think so. Definitely not you.
Oh, okay.
All right, Kevin, what's going on?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
God, I suck.
On too many that were just not it, and like he's now just overwhelmed because like the weren't it. I'm just.
But Liz is going next. This is good though. Show him picture Liz.
I know. He knows Liz. He likes Liz. He knows Liz is going next.
He don't
So
like that.
how about let me go talk to him. Can we just take like a 10-minute break type
Listen,
thing?
not everybody gonna be like
Just
this.
call 10-minute break, and honestly, I feel like we should just. It's probably just gonna be a true 20v1. Let's just like weed out some of the girls. Like the ones that disrespected them, they should just leave right away.
Like I would really be nice. Like
Yeah, you're good, girl.
like,
You're
a lot
good.
of-
Like,
listen,
you're fine.
a
No,
lot
because
of
I spent a whole lot of money
people
to be
want
here.
you.
Yeah, but the ones that were disrespectful, I would just get like the first one with the teeth. I would just get that girl out of it.
He didn't return. Jesus, fucking stupid. Holy shit. Sad.
Video's been popping off showcasing
It was just too much for him.
a judge blowing a gasket, all because an IT guy goes up to the stand to try and help him, and then afterwards kind of casually banters with the judge a bit. And I use the word banter really loosey-goosey because he was just being very casual conversation with the judge, and the judge took it as an insult, as a sign of disrespect, and then like even, threatening at his supervisor. It's just pathetic. He just throws a tantrum. So we're going to talk about that video in a second. We went over it on stream, and it turns out this judge is known for this. There is an entire channel dedicated to showcasing his constant anger and his fury. He has a
He's trying
shorter
to be
fuse
the
than a
next
fucking
Judge
bomb
Judy.
bomb out of Super Mario 64.
Damn it, I
Like
know
he
more
is
pop.
constantly having a conniption. And it's not directed solely at IT guys who've done nothing wrong. He also just takes out his fury on anyone who steps into his courtroom. You're walking into a fucking WrestleMania. You've entered his domain expansion here. Did you see the clip of the judge crashing out over the IT guy fixing his laptop in like 2 seconds?
And you're disjoined from. Of course you don't. And you're disjoined from the audio here, right? Yeah, should be. Let me see. Sir, sorry.
Mariah, did I make this up?
5 seconds. 1 second. You don't have to go far. You're disjoined. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Okay. False alarm.
No, it wasn't a false alarm.
False negative. Sorry.
Don't joke around. I'm serious about this. It was happening. Again.
I understand. I'm just saying I can't see it, sir.
We're good. Thank you. Get out of my courtroom. Find his supervisor. Jesus Christ.
What?
Sick and tired of this bullshit today.
What? I don't even understand. I don't understand. This looks like the biggest fucking dweeb. That guy is so used to seeing the inside of toilet bowls from all the swirlies he got growing up. Now he's got some power, so he likes to exert it, it seems. What a loser, man. Then I found out there's a channel dedicated to him called Court Disorder who clips all his freakouts. No way. Wow. The IT guy did nothing wrong, and here's Nerdy Nathan going ballistic over it for no reason. Mods, can we ban this guy? Get out of my courtroom. And find me his supervisor, ASAP. Now, in a couple of the cases that we watched, it seems as though he was rightfully upset in certain cases at some of the lawyers who showed up unprepared or didn't show up at all previously, so he was kind of calling them out on some bullshit and doing so pretty aggressively. It's like he is a judge that is solely born from League of Legends solo queue toxicity, it feels like. Anytime there's anything even slightly out of whack, he just, you know, melts down about it and goes off the rails. He just has a complete inability to control his emotions. He just has no impulse control at all. And when watching him handle some of these cases, it feels like he just makes immediate decisions based off of what mood he's in. So in a couple of cases, they're trying to like present him with things or tell him things or ask him to look at things, and he's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Nope. Can't make me do that. And it had me going up in arms like, how is that fair? How can you just decline to look at some of the things they're presenting to you when presiding over this case? So it feels like if he just doesn't like the cut of your jib, he might just not even bother looking at or listening to any of the things you try and show him or present to him. It was very peculiar. Now, of course, I don't know all of the nuance to the cases. Maybe he was really brushed up on the case before they got there, so he didn't want to waste his time, his invaluable time, reading some of the stuff they try and put in front of him. I don't really know. But his smug attitude about all of it really felt very unfit for a courtroom. It was not conducive to a professional environment on a place that's supposed to be very serious.
Not that I'm aware of. Is this in regard to the KSG law firm?
Ma'am, I don't know. Do you have a lawyer?
Yes, I do.
Are you responding to that lawyer?
I haven't had any. I'm assuming the case has been closed.
Who's he looking at? He has saved someone the stink eye big time over here. Oh, it must be her lawyer. Her lawyer must be sitting over here, and he's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, bud.
I'm in Harris County. I'm in Houston.
Could you give me an address?
I'm not comfortable with that.
Well, ma'am, I don't really care if you're comfortable. I'm calling from a court, and I'm the judge sitting on the bench. I'm trying to deal with your case to help.
How is she supposed to know that, Nathan? Anyone can say that. You don't have, like, an official number that pops up like, this is the judge. I am Judge Nathan contacting you. Anybody can say that, man. Obviously, like, it's a very natural thing to be like, I don't know if I'm comfortable just giving this complete stranger who's fucking cold called me my address and everything.
Your minor child.
You don't know my voice? I'm Judge Nathan. True. That's so true.
This is Judge Nathan Miller, and I'm calling from the 215th District Court in Harris County. Who am I speaking with?
Well, Ben. This is a case on behalf Ben Dover.
I need to know where you are right now. Where are you right now?
Sorry?
Where are you right now?
He's like if Review Bra donned the Green Goblin mask. Like, it's like when Osborn got fully taken over by the Goblin persona. Man.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, we're here today, Your Honor, because the court set the emergency hearing for.
Because you requested one, sir.
Your Honor, what happened was...
You didn't appear at my hearing yesterday again.
If I may...
I like his facial expressions a lot. Staring daggers through this man right now. He is tweaking.
Respond, Your Honor.
Please, I'm waiting.
So, Your Honor, as it relates to yesterday, in non-appearance for yesterday, the short answer is that it was not on my calendar. The
were any of the other 6 hearings you didn't attend on your calendar?
There were 6 hearings that I missed.
You want to go through the record again?
No, Your Honor. But Your Honor, what happened on yesterday as relates for hearing, as the court is, my client.
I instructed him to be here today. Where is he?
Okay, I have no.
I'm about to issue a bench warrant. Where is he?
Your Honor, I have no idea where my client is.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Jesus.
may I explain?
You may not. I'm asking where your client is. You don't know.
Your Honor, if I may.
See, these moments right here, he's like super justified. This guy's fucking slapping him.
By the time I got the order and tried to reach out to him, I could not reach out to him. I could not contact him.
Why don't you contact him right now and see where he is?
I'm bored.
If I may, Your Honor.
Member of the jury, Your Honor.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hey, man.
Now, I'm sick and tired of people not moving their cases in this courtroom.
Fair. That's fair.
Certainly, I mean,
who's
so I know there's a number of written discovery issues that we've been trying to contact her, and plaintiff's counsel trying to get her contact with us too.
Did you ever ask the court for intervention?
I don't know what the court's intervention does. Yeah, Your Honor.
There are certain subjects I make a lot of content covering. There are just a handful of topics that always wiggle their way underneath my skin and grease my cheeks, and I can't fight the urge to yap about them, like a dog chasing a mailman just going around barking at it. And one of them, one of the biggest, is people using Christianity as a means to exploit and abuse others. Corrupt pastors that are using the faith as a tool for their own self-gain and self-interest. I find it to be vile, evil, and unforgivable. So over the years, I've made tons of videos covering these instances. And just a couple days ago, I made that video going over Robert Morris. This demon was the former spiritual advisor to Donald Trump. He was also a Texas megachurch turbo pastor who recently pled guilty to molesting a 12-year-old girl numerous times. And he only got 6 months in jail for this. He is now out of jail and will be serving the next 9.5 years on probation in his luxury property.
I hate everything. I hate fucking Jesus Christ.
Now maybe you can call me short.
I'm go get something to drink, BRB. fucking worked out yesterday and I am sore as hell. Where's my mouse?
Short and ugly, but I got...
What the fuck's going on? Shit. I think my battery's dying. I could have swore I just put a new battery in.
Gotta tell ya, I'll be honest with you, sports fans, that doesn't sound like justice to me. That doesn't sound like punishment that fits the crime of molesting a 12-year-old girl numerous times. I feel like that should have been life in prison. But he got 6 months. I already blabbered about that out the wazoo, and I'm not here.
What the fuck's going on, dude? Oh no, I think my mouse is just fucking going to shit, maybe. So, wait, was it? Fuck, it might not even been the battery. Okay. Guess it wasn't. That's cool. Well, alright. At least I got it working.
Here to just do it again. I wanted to do something a little different, because Robert Morris was Trump's former spiritual advisor. I want to show you his current spiritual advisor, because I truly think this administration is normalizing the
I wish he didn't have that last name. That was my grandparents' and my mom's last name.
epidemic of fake Christians that are just using the faith as a tool for their own enrichment. I believe it is full-blown, fucking full frontal, dangling right in your face, obvious blasphemy. It's not subtle, it's unapologetic. I mean, Jiminy Christmas, Trump was hawking and is still actively hawking Trump Bibles. Expensive Bibles for like 60 clams with Trump's name on them and numerous variants of it. They range in price from $60 up to $1,000, and also a little fun tiddlywink of lore here, they're printed in China. So they're made for less than $3 per Bible, yet he jacks the price up to $60 for the lowest plebeian edition of his Bible. But it goes all the way up to $1,000 for the one that has Trump's signature on the inside cover. Like, I just don't know how that's defensible from any real Christians. That is just completely unacceptable. These frauds worship Trump more than God. It's like textbook idolatry with the way they talk about and discuss Trump. Like, Nicki Minaj is a great example. She's a wonderful case study for this. She spent a significant amount of time squatting on top of the orb of confusion and debasing herself publicly, slurping for this administration, and eventually got in their good graces and received a Donald Trump-signed Holy Bible, calling it one of the most meaningful gifts she's ever received. Which is ridiculous, because Nicki Minaj has been very vocal about her faith in recent time. And I feel like anyone who is legitimately very proud of their faith as a Christian would receive a gift like that and be disgusted. There are some Bibles that get signed by like a pastor or someone who is genuinely in the faith and an active community member in Christianity in the local churches. That is something that I am very familiar with. That was something that I had seen when I was going to church, but they weren't sold. They were given to members of the congregation, and it was always just like, enjoy your Bible, or like, I hope I hope this resonates with you, and then signed by the pastor. This is Donald Trump planting his fucking name on top of the Holy Bible, literally going through the word Bible with his signature, making it seem as though he's the most important part of this gift, not the Bible itself, and yet Nicki Minaj is like, oh my god, it's amazing. Nicki Minaj, by the way, whose husband is a registered sex offender, and her older brother is in the slammer serving 25 to life for sexually assaulting an 11-year-old child. Now, I'm not here just to talk about the Trump Bible. Like I said, I want to focus on his current spiritual advisor, Paula White, because I think she is the perfect example of this phenomenon and is serving to normalize this practice.
Wherever I go, God rules. When I walk on White House grounds, God walks on White House grounds. I had every right and authority to declare the White House as holy ground because I was standing there, and where I stand is holy.
To say no to President Trump would be saying no to God.
It's a cult.
And I won't do that.
This is a montage that kind of blew up a few months ago. A lot of people have seen this, and it shows some of Paula White Kane's more recent highlights about how she can declare the White House as holy ground because she walked there and God walks with her. And also, she proudly proclaims that saying no to Trump would be like saying no to God, and she's never going to do that. I had the longer section saved, but now that video's taken down, so I can't show you the whole context of that statement, but from what I recall, she was talking about how Trump has basically been chosen by God, so when Trump asked her, to come aboard, saying no to Trump in that position would have been like saying no to God, which she refuses to do. That is an outrageous thing to say. That is genuinely, by all possible definitions and interpretations, blasphemous. To say that kind of statement about saying no to a man is like saying no to God, you are putting that person on this pedestal that they are equal to God. That is like a big no-no in the faith. It's fucking unhinged. And yet, nobody calls her out on that in the administration. All of these supposed Christians have no problem with her saying things like that and acting this way. It's baffling. Well, it's actually not baffling when you stop to realize that none of them actually care about Christianity. They are using it. To them, it is nothing more than a tool to be utilized to get people latched onto their bosom. Because if they can convince people that what they're doing is righteous and chosen by God, then people would be afraid to go against it, thinking that they have to fall in line, otherwise they've deviated from the path of the Lord. That's their whole tactic. That is the playbook that they're using. It is sickening. And it's working for them. It's working extremely well for them. Like just yesterday, Paula White had this to say about President Trump and his experience and how similar it is to our Lord and Savior.
But the truth of it is you are here because of God and because of you. And I just wanted to share this thought and pray over President Trump. Jesus taught us so many lessons through his death, burial, and resurrection. He showed us great leadership. Great transformation requires great sacrifice. And Mr. President, no one has paid the price like you have paid the price. It almost cost you your life. You were betrayed and arrested and falsely accused. It's a familiar pattern that our Lord and Savior showed us. But it didn't end there for him, and it didn't end there for you.
This shit makes me want to just fucking, I don't know.
God always had a plan. On the third day, he rose, he defeated evil, he conquered death, hell, and the grave. And because he rose, we all know that we can rise. And sir, because of his resurrection, you rose up. Because he was victorious, you were victorious. And I believe that the Lord said to tell you this. Because of his victory, you will be victorious in all you put your hand to.
Comparing Trump's journey to that of Jesus Christ. Wow. Powerful stuff, Paula. You know, when you put it that way, and I really stopped to marinate and stew, giving it a lot of thought, I actually think that my life's journey is pretty similar to that of Master Chief's. Huh. Isn't that some shit? Now, I know I've mentioned this a couple times in the past when covering people like Paula. I am not as spiritual as I used to be. Growing up, I was very, very religious. As I said, I got baptized twice because I was concerned that God may have been AFK for the first one, and I wanted to make sure that, you know, he had front row seats and popcorn ready for the second one, just in case. So I came in there with the round 2 for the Jumbotron. It was a huge part of my life. And even though I'm not as spiritual now as I was then, I still care deeply for it. And seeing that this is becoming so common now is just gross. It's so fucking abhorrent. Paula White Cain is a televangelist demon. Her whole career is built off of begging for money from her followers, and she still actively does that while being the spiritual advisor to Donald Trump. In fact, her 2026 Unleashed conference, she had this wonderful moment.
Because I'm telling you, there's an anointing of release right now. I want $100,000 to come in. I want $100,000. There are 10 people that could give $10,000. There's 100 people that could give $1,000.
How selfless, how noble. She wants $100,000. Fork it over, cough it up, guys. Where's the $100,000? I know I said that she begs for money, but it's actually more accurate to say that she demands money. And she tries to present it as though if you don't give money to her, you are doing a disservice in the eyes of the Lord. This is a common tactic used by televangelists that have done this for many, many moons now, but very few of them have the same kind of power and influence that Paula White Cain does. One notable person that I'm sure a lot of you have heard of, and someone that I've made a couple videos on, is Kenneth Copeland. He is the guy who's very open about like how important it is that he has his private jet. So keep giving him money. He's the pastor and the Lord needs him to have a private jet, so give him money. Paula White Cain is cut from that same cloth. She is still actively doing this and demanding money from people in her church, and it is just disgusting.
Get a check, make it payable to Paula White Ministry. There are people that are watching right now. If you say, I don't have it, give $100. Bring up a sacrificial seed. This isn't for me. This is about kids that will die without you being obedient. This is about kids who are going to be minstrels and instruments and warriors and mighty for God. This is about kids who are going to make a difference. I'm not going to take everybody's blessing. Come on. I'm going to tell you, get a seed of sacrifice. There's only 3 envelopes. I'm not moving. I'm not going to lay hands on people till you're obedient. Get out of your seat. Come on and come bring up a seed. Because I'm telling you, there's an anointing of release right now. I want $100,000.
She says verbatim that there are kids that will die without you being obedient and giving her money. Oh no, the money is not about me. It's about these kids. We need the $100,000 now. If you can't afford that, you know, the $1,000, then give $100. You gotta give something. If you don't give something, you're a bad person for it. You don't want to be a bad person, do you? Well, come give Paula White Cain some money. It is something that she has done her whole life.
And I believe that when you honor God on Passover, starting on April 12th at sundown through Good Friday on the 18th and concluding on Easter Sunday, you can receive these 7 supernatural blessings for you and your house. According to Exodus 23, God will assign an angel to you. He'll be an enemy to your enemies. He'll give you prosperity. He'll take sickness away from you. He will give you long life. He'll bring increase in inheritance, and he'll give a special year of blessing. You're not doing this to get something, but you're doing it in honor to God, realizing what you can receive.
For your special Passover offering of $1,000 or more as the Holy Spirit leads, you will also receive the beautiful 10-inch Waterford Crystal Cross. Don't miss your moment to release 7 supernatural blessings and provision into your life.
That's right, you heard it here first. God can take your sickness away, but only if you send $1,000 to Paula White Cain first. Paula will get God on the horn and ensure that you receive these 7 blessings, but it's going to require $1,000, which is chump change compared to what you'll receive for it. It's transactional, so donate $1,000 to Paula White and receive these 7 blessings to save your life and increase your life, and also get this specialty cross. I'm confident that the people that followed Paula and Trump, and when they talk about how he's like Jesus and saying no to Trump is like saying no to God, I'm very certain these individuals have never read the Bible at all, probably have never opened the Bible, and they just bite on to their words and accept them as truth, and that Paula and Trump are infallible because they are chosen by God. But if you ever decide to actually read the Bible yourself, you're going to see a lot of what they are demonstrating is directly frowned upon in the Bible. Most notably, Matthew 21:12. This gets brought up a lot in regards to frauds like Paula. This is when Jesus enters the temple and drives out all those who were buying and selling there. He overturned the tables of the money changers and the benches of those selling doves. He declared to them, "It is written, my house will be called a house of prayer, but you are making it a den of robbers." And depending on the versions, it changes a little bit, but the message is always the same. Jesus throws out those who use his temple as a means of profiting off of others instead of a house of worship. That is exactly what Paula and many others in this administration
well, I know what I think. I think these Angelicists are like the ultimate atheists or like Satanists, because like they look at religion and they're like, I'm gonna use that to my advantage to get rich. Like, because there's just no shot like an actual atheist or religious person would like fucking be like that. Like, shit!
Explicitly do, blatantly. It is corrupt, it is completely unacceptable, and unfortunately is being normalized.
Help me, you bots.
And it shouldn't be. So I really wanted to yap about Paula here, and yeah, that's really about it.
See ya.
Did you go outside today? Did you notice that the air maybe felt a little bit better? Maybe energized you a little bit more? It just felt a little lighter. Well, that's because Wes Watson, the Gadoosh God, is no longer breathing any of that free air, and it's looking like this might be curtains for his time outside of a prison cell. Because boy, howdy, I gotta tell you, this guy is addicted to criminal charges. He collects them like Pokemon cards. It's a pathetic existence, and I don't want to just regurgitate the lore, because I've covered Wes Watson a lot on this channel, but he is one of the more entertainingly pathetic alpha male gurus out there. And now Wesley's facing even more charges on top of the previous charges from the assault case a few months back that I covered. And it looks like he's going to be going home. It looks like he's going to be going back to hooping that paperwork. If you don't know the breakdown, Wes Watson is actually a mutant. He's an X-Men. He studied at Charles Xavier School for Gifted Youngsters. His mutation is his asshole's ability to stretch to unnatural lengths. He used to preach about just how adept he was at sticking papers up his butt. Even told a compelling, riveting story about how the other inmates didn't even recognize him by his face, but only by his asshole, because he was always showing off his chocolate starfish, apparently. Honestly, no one's happier about Wes Watson going to jail than Wes Watson. I bet he's got the biggest smile on his face right now, sitting behind bars, fingers crossed, praying that he gets life, so that way he can return to paradise here. And honestly, that's the best for everyone. That's where he belongs, and the rest of society is safest with him there, and I bet he will be much happier. They did him a nice kindness here. They listed him at 6 feet. He's not 6 feet. The top comment kind of goes crazy. He accepted the full sentence in exchange for being listed at 6 feet. I think he just missed prison, because he is currently still out on bond, I'm pretty sure. So he picked up these 5 additional charges, assuming all of this is true. I still need to watch this video covering it, while on bond for other charges. This guy actually just wants to go home. He said, "I don't like it out of jail. It's scary. People are mean to me." Doesn't he have a micro? Yeah, they call him Shrimp Dick. In one of those videos he made with his ex-girlfriend, she was like going upstairs naked and he was naked following her, but the goober fucking had his camera pointed at the glass on the stairs so you could see his wiener and it barely peeked over his ball sack. Yeah. Yeah, he's got Nerf dart wiener. Yeah. I know we're like 4 minutes into this video and I still haven't gotten to those charges, but that's because when you talk about Wesley Watson, it is irresistible to just talk about everything Wes Watson related, because all of it is it's unfathomably pathetic. Like, it is just, you can't help but just vomit out all the Wes lore. He is just that much of a clown. Truly irresistible. The only thing more irresistible is good hygiene. All of you should be practicing good hygiene, so make sure when you take a shower you're using Cheeky soap. It's the best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com right now. Get yourself some of the best soap out there.
A woman, the same one that he proposed to just the other day. He beat her down. He held her captive. So you guys remember just the other day, I showed you Peggy putting a ring on this girl like an asshole, only knowing the girl for only a month, right? Well, that same girl that he got down on his knees and put the ring on is the same girl just a couple days later. Maybe the one to put Peggy in prison for a really long time when I tell you this story.
Oh, this guy. It's not an exaggeration either. The new information here is extremely heavy. What he's done is completely unforgivable, and hopefully justice will prevail. I think this should be a life sentence for Wes Watson. We're going to dive in here. John Bravo went through the specifics of the case. There are 5 felony charges that he is now facing, in addition to everything that is still ongoing from the assault, and they are horrifying.
Peggy Watson, that woman beating piece of shit, was charged with 5 felonies in the state of Florida for beating the shit out of a girl like the coward we all know he is. And the next day, he was in court thinking he's gonna get out on bail, $115,000, right? Well, what happened was, the piece of shit, I think he paid it, thinking he's gonna get out. But then, the judge from the other case with the monster revoked his bail, so I'm hoping that asshole wasted his money and he's still sitting there.
Now, I know I talk about Wes Watson like he's some harmless bozo loser, and he is a bozo loser, but he's far from harmless, actually. He is genuinely just an evil piece of shit. He is a woman beater.
Why do I never have teammates that
just
just
an
fucking
unhinged
just do the
lunatic.
fucking-
So, John Bravo is covering the Wes Watson case, the ongoing charges right now.
Help
So
him, you
he's
fucking
reporting
goobers.
that Wes Watson maybe tried to pay the $115K to get out on bail, but the judge from the previous case with the assault came in and revoked the bail.
Bullshit.
So
God damn it.
there's a chance he is
Help
still
me, you
just
fucking-
sitting in jail at the moment, which would definitely
Bots.
be for the best.
The defendant confronted her about her whereabouts, as she had not disclosed. She had gone to the game with her friend. The defendant, which is Peggy, began yelling at the victim, explaining he paid for her boob job, that she was...
These guys aren't even Smurfs. They're actually fucking nudes. Like, oh my god, that sucks. Shit, fuck. Well, now look who's the nude. Thomas. Could have gotten that part done years ago, and yeah. Ow, I'm burning. My king. I don't know why I did that. I was thinking fucking Olgren. What the fuck?
disrespectful for having her boobs out, and that those are my boobs, also accusing her of cheating on him.
So this is where it all started in this new case. A woman that he's been seeing went to a basketball game without Wes's permission. He didn't know she was going to a basketball game with her friend, and she wore a top that showed too much cleavage for Wes Watson's liking. So he then blew a gasket, had a fucking conniption saying, like, I paid for those boobs. Apparently he had, like, paid for her to get a boob job, and he's like, those are my boobs. You're showing my melons. Those are my honkers. This is disrespectful. So he starts fucking freaking out and going ballistic about it. Now, if you're unfamiliar with Wes Watson, this is actually a very common thing. This is his mentality. The women around him, he tries to literally buy them. So he, like, gets them expensive gifts, and when he does that, he believes it's a transactional exchange, and now he tries to, like, claim ownership of the women. He is a genuine piece of shit. He buys them things and then says that they're his property now, basically. The woman is. It's scary.
The defendant began to rattle and shake her by grabbing both of her arms forcefully. He continued to push, grab her by her hair, and slam her on the floor. The defendant then dragged the victim by her hair on the floor and later pinned her up against the kitchen table. He pushed and grabbed, manhandling the victim's face, causing a scratch to the victim's right cheek. The victim stated the defendant forcefully pinned her back against the table, causing her back to bend and hurt. The defendant began yelling at the victim, "I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you and your whole family." He continued to push the victim back down on the floor with force, picked her back up, and forcefully against her will sat the victim down in a chair. While holding a plate, the defendant threatened to break the plate on top of her head, told her he would grab a bottle and slash it across her face, break it on her head, and then told her he would kick her face in.
I'm skipping around a little bit here because it is pretty hard to listen to. It is disturbing. The violence is brutal. And it's not the first time Wes has had allegations like this.
The third witness was the defendant's security guard, who told the victim to take accountability for her actions of wearing a shirt which exposed her breasts. So this asshole security guard is sitting there and telling her she shouldn't be going out to a basketball game showing her tits. What kind of world is this? When I have a girl and I'm with her, I want her to look as sexy as she can, so people look at me and be like, "That's a lucky mother." What's wrong with these assholes?
Wes Watson is a pile of dog shit that surrounds itself with flies. Everyone that associates with this guy and everyone he keeps in his circle is just as much of a scumbag as he is. So the security guard is now blaming her for Wes Watson brutalizing her. He's saying, well, you should have thought about what you were wearing to that basketball game. You brought this on yourself. What a fucking deplorable freak. This security guard here, by the way. How many times do you think he showed Wes Watson his asshole? Maybe that's part of the initiation process, and now he feels like a strong brotherhood connection to Wes, that he has to suck his small cock at every opportunity. Like, it's unbelievable to me how anyone could witness what happened here. There are witnesses, he is one of them, and then say, like, well, Wes was in the right. You did wear clothing that Wes didn't really deem appropriate. So, did you think about how this is actually on you?
The defendant did not allow the victim to utilize her cell phone or to call anyone. The victim was forced by the defendant to tell her cousin she got the scratch on her cheek from derma peeling. Further, the defendant told her if the police were to have arrived at the residence, she needed to tell police she slipped on the rug at the residence. Throughout the altercation, the victim stated the defendant held her hostage and would not let her leave. The victim tried to leave the residence, but the defendant feared she would contact police, and due to being on parole, he could not allow it. The defendant continued to verbally abuse and yell at her. The defendant further stated, "If I go to jail, something bad is going to happen to you, all your friends, and your family." The defendant further implied he would have girls jump the victim in order to ruin her reputation. The defendant further told the security guard, "Make sure she doesn't run," and had him stand by the door in an effort to keep the victim from leaving the residence.
This is called false imprisonment. This is another charge that he's facing as a result of this. As mentioned by John Bravo at the beginning, he is facing 5 new charges. These are very serious charges, and as you're hearing from this case here, extremely brutal ones. This is an absolute menace. Like, this is someone who should not be back into society at any point. Again, all of this is while he still has that assault case that's going on, which, in case you don't remember, was also extremely brutal. He ran over and soccer kicked a man who was already on his hands and knees hunched over. That could have killed him. And I believe his intent was to kill him right then and there. I bet he thought he was going to go over there with like a Mortal Kombat fatality, like he's kicking a fucking field goal on this guy's skull. Luckily, the guy didn't die, but I think it's pretty clear that Wes Watson has no problem with the idea of killing someone. And now he is beating this woman and threatening to kill her, and is now even having his security guard make sure she stays locked up here so that way she can't contact anyone. So that way he doesn't get in trouble while on parole. This is a complete madman who is out of control.
So that asshole security guard and Jose both took part in this shit. They should be getting charge two of those pieces of shit.
I completely agree. They should also be facing some charges, and I hope they're in the process of cooking that up. They're not just complicit in it. From what I'm gathering here, they were enthusiastic participants in all of this. Again, the security guard is even blaming the woman here for everything that's unfolding, so I bet that vile rat was jumping up and down celebrating when Wes gave him the task of making sure she stays locked up in there. I bet he was just sitting up there, giddy, just waiting for Wes to get home to give him a little kiss on the forehead, a little peck right there. A little good boy from Wes and a pat on his tush. Like these guys should also be facing charges.
While the victim was seated in a chair, he lifted the chair with such force, he dropped the victim on the floor. The incident of physical abuse lasted approximately 40 minutes, but led into the following day. 2 days of this hell? During this time, the victim was scared and afraid of the defendant. She believed he was capable of killing her, and then himself, as he said such to her. The victim stated the defendant does have firearms in the residence, but was unsure how many. And then they show here, wow, so it's listing all the different injuries she had. And like I said, I seen the ones on her face, but I didn't see all this shit. This mother, he's a monster. Look at this shit.
Wes Watson is a monster. He always has been. And yes, I make fun of him a lot, and I clown on him a lot. I call him the Gadoosh God because this guy was addicted to reading every single DM anyone ever sent him. He would get trolled all the time. The word Gadoosh comes from a comment on Reddit that he was like really honing in on, saying like, they say I'm getting gadooshed. Ha! Me? Gadooshed? I think not. Like, I make fun of him for all of these things.
Fuck, wrong button.
Because it is like entertainingly embarrassing for this guy, but it is important to remember he is genuinely an evil worm, and he deserves to be in jail. He has done heinous shit. He beats women. He attacks anyone. He is unhinged, and he needs to be in jail. It lists numerous injuries that she suffered at the hands of Wes Watson's abuse. He beat her violently and then trapped her. He didn't want anyone to see any of her bruises or her cuts or anything, so then falsely imprisoned her in the residence and didn't allow her to contact anyone. There's also a section in here about how he would actually even impersonate her on her devices, saying like, oh, I'm okay, I'm just going to sleep, that kind of thing. It's genuinely evil. Like, this is someone that needs to be facing life in jail. 100%. So I wanted to give you the little Wes Watson update here. It is a very serious case, and I truly hope this is the last time Wes will be out in free society. He needs to be in the slammer. Anyway, that's really about it. Great coverage from John Bravo on this whole case here, and yeah, that's it. That's about it. See ya.
Fuck, I ran out of ammo. God damn it.
Wait, what?
Wait. What? Are those femboy thighs? Femboy... What the fuck did I just say? Also, femboy thighs? I wouldn't know what the fuck that would look like, but... I ain't gay. Ah, brothers. Hurry up.
Oi, love! Let's get in the back of the jam jar for a bit of in and out, eh? Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god, bruh! Uh-oh! Looks like the sidemen have gone retarded!
Oh, Jesus!
Oh, yeah, she's hot. I would crush on a show like this. Women are obsessed with me. I already got this one girl catcalling me every night. Tonight, I'm gonna have her wetter than a 42-year-old nurse at a Kevin Gates concert.
What?
Hey, you've been glued to that thing all night. If you don't start paying attention to these videos I'm showing you, man, you're gonna be alone for a long time. Look at you.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I've been trying to convince this guy I'm a girl for like the past 6.5 hours.
Wait, what are you doing?
Hey, don't look at that!
Good God, man. Your username is Miss Virgin Double D's?
Yeah, I'm in a sleep token Discord server to pick up chicks.
Oh my.
It's actually a pretty sweet plan. I pretend to be a girl to gain their trust and their friendship.
I'm a girl and I'm just looking for a friend. Nothing else, I swear.
And over the
Dude,
course
I'm
of
playing
9 or so
single player
months, it's anime watch parties.
I love anime.
Sleep token e-concerts.
I love sleep token.
It's only like one song I like.
I love video games. I'm a girl.
And then, just when they trust me the most, that's when I reveal I'm a man, and they're excited. They say, "Oh my God, I'm so glad you're a guy and not a girl. This person who I thought you were." And they become my girlfriend. It's pretty good, right?
So you're not even meeting these people in person? You just talking to them on Discord?
You know what? Shut up, man. It's just easier to meet girls online. And plus, this Discord mod keeps banning all these guys who are pretending to be girls, and he's totally cock-blocking me.
But you are pretending to be a girl.
Oh, yeah, but I'm not one of the weird ones.
See, this is the problem with men nowadays. Having to deceive people and meet creeps online instead of meeting real people in real life.
Oh, she's a creep? Really? Look at that right there. Does that look like a creep to you? Her name is Sakura.
And where is Sakura from?
Dayton, Ohio.
Oh, Jesus, you're pathetic, dude.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, what the hell?
Night, guys.
Yeah, okay, good night, Blockton.
I'm off to bed.
I'm pathetic? You're the one obsessing over some stranger singing to you in the middle of the night.
It's called a cat call, and obviously you've never had one.
Do you even know what she looks like? Have you even thought about what this person's trying to do to you? She could be trying to kidnap you, fucking rob you, give you a goddamn Ghirardelli dark chocolate bar for all we know.
No, but she sounds hot.
Margaret, don't you think it's a little weird that some stranger wants to meet Tugboat in the middle of the night?
I don't know. Sounds like my kind of night.
I wish someone would tug my.
I don't know, man. All of this just feels. How do I say it? It just feels spooky.
All right, girl, I'm coming. If I beat that pussy,
Oh,
I
big
bet you
man.
tell me.
Look at you.
Well, have fun getting scammed by random dudes on Discord. If I beat that pussy up, is you gonna tell on me?
Oh, yeah? How about getting killed by some stranger, asshole?
Damn it. He thinks I'm getting
Please, Emperor,
scammed.
protect me.
Right. He's getting scammed. I'm not getting scammed.
Emperor, I need. Oh shit! I don't have an Stupid bitch. Emperor, I need your eyes on me right now.
I'm heading into O'Reilly's to pick up some antifreeze.
Fuck my teammates.
Hey, send me a selfie.
My teammates ain't
I
worthy
want
of
to
your
emulate
glory.
look.
My teammates suck major fat cock, and not in a good way.
Where's the picture?
I hate my team. I hate my team. I hate these stupid sons of bitches.
Hello?
Turn on your webcam.
I'm sick. I'd rather not show my face.
Clock's ticking, kitten. I'm only gonna ask you one more time.
Okay, here 1 second. I'll take a picture. Just let me pull out my camera, and I'll just.
You're funny, I know it.
No. Here, look. Here's your picture.
Oh my God. This is you?
Yeah. That picture's of me. I'm just learning to code. Goddamn filthy fucking clankers are stealing our jobs. Am I right?
My apologies, Pointers. I hate to be such a stickler on the rules, but it's for your own safety.
Yeah, you're right. I get that.
You can never be too careful with weirdos out there.
No, you can't.
I've been grabbing them left and right tonight. I'm just glad you're one of the good ones. I feel like such a doofus.
Oh, no, I don't.
Hopefully one day I can greet you in person. And you'll know what a true gentleman is like.
Yeah, that sounds great. Sure.
That's
You can come over anytime.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Oh, I thought they were gonna. I thought that person was. Okay.
Wait, what? My address? My IP? What?
Princess! Why must you keep me waiting, kitten?
I think I'm getting pretty sick. I think that maybe we should reschedule.
Don't worry, I'm most likely immune. I've been vaccinated for every disease, sweetheart. Let me tend to your sickly body.
Oh, no, I can take care of myself.
Beautiful angel! Are you trying to hide something from me?
No, I'd never do that.
You have until the count of 3 to show your beautiful face, or I'll kick you from my Discord server. 1, 2, 2.5, 2 3/4. You seriously gonna make me count to 3, baby? 3.
Hi.
So, you miss Virgin Double D's, huh?
Yeah.
You're even more beautiful in person, lady. Did I get a kiss?
What?
You're finally mine, kitten. What a sight.
And dogs get erectile dysfunction. Oh boy, that's not good. Ugh. Oh goddamn! What happened to these guys?
Turn back! The fruits of your labor aren't worth it, my friend.
Is she your girlfriend? I'm not trying to be a homewrecker or anything.
No, listen to me. You must turn back. Do not go any further. She called me in the middle of the night, and I gave in to temptation because I was pretty horny. But when we met, she sucked me dry.
I got sucked dry too. She gave me a suck.
Holy shit. I am so in.
No, you fool! I'm telling you to stay away! It's not the good kind of suck. Please listen!
You stupid son of a bitch. All right, thanks for the warning, guys. I appreciate
Turn
it.
back! Turn back! Oh, so horny still.
If I sniff at you, are you gonna tell on me?
What?
Yeah! Oh, yeah. We're gonna get in a lot of trouble with here. It's a bit messy, but we'll turn you into a twat wife. That's pretty funny. Oh, you chubby girls are always so quirky. Damn it. We can whip off. Who the heck are you talking to?
Oh, my doctor. He says I got milk.
What?
I'm lactating. I'm lactating because I'm pregnant. It's a mess down there. Looks like a half-eaten cold cut combo. It's bad. You don't want any of it. You're full.
You do look a bit more rotund compared to your photos. I had my suspicions, but a gentleman never presumes. So, who defiled your flower?
That guy, the computer.
Gross! I would never sleep with a fat pig like you! Shut your mouth about my queen! What are you doing? You're gonna get so pwned.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Tribute. A tribute to our future love. I will raise this child as my own. No one will speak ill of you again, my dear. Anyone who crosses us will face my wrath. You still get those when you're pregnant? Gross.
Sure. I gotta deal with that.
Don't make me wait long, princess. I can't believe I have a pregnant girlfriend who still gets periods. I'm so freaking lucky. I better have a little sniff as my reward. Oh my god! God!
Where you at, girl? I'm trying to get my freak on.
Finally. You've come to me.
Oh my god! What is this? Whoa, mama. It's getting hot in here. She's packing the goods. Huh. Lacking a little bit in the face department, though. Ain't nothing a little paper bag can't fix.
My knight in shining armor. I knew you were a noble man. Now we can be together.
Oh, come on now.
Forever.
Wait, forever? I thought this was a casual, suck me dry kind of thing.
No. I want you inside me for the rest of time.
Maybe if it was like 10 minutes, damn it. I knew this was too good to be true.
Where are you going, my love?
Yeah, not your love. What a tease.
Stop!
What have you done to me?
Relax. We will be together forever.
Don't wash your hands, baby. I want them to stink.
Okay. Oh, God. I am so screwed. Once this guy finds out I'm not a girl, he's gonna turn me into one of those toys
crazy
and put me in this gross little jar. I'm gonna have to take one for the team. I'm gonna have to fucking suck him.
Or you can pawn him off on Margaret. She'll sleep with anyone that's thrown at her.
Have him bang Margaret. That's a pretty good idea. Once he does that, naturally he'll want to leave.
What, you think he'll just go?
Of course. All men do. It's a tale as old as time.
I guess that's true. We are a bunch of horn dogs, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. Think you can cover for me while I go talk to her?
Yeah, no problem, buddy. I got you.
Thanks, John.
Everything okay in there, kitten? I hear you struggling in your litter box.
Yeah. Just got bad cramps. Probably gonna shit more blood or something here pretty soon.
I hate periods. Please, God, give me a pain.
Margaret! Hey, Hannah! Margaret, I need you to do me a favor, and please, for the love of God, tell me if it's too far.
Sure, I'll do it.
You don't even know what it is.
Oh, well, what is it?
I need you to bang this guy in the house.
Yep, not a problem. I'll do it.
Wait, who are you? What have you done with my dog?
I'm sorry, I did not know he was going to do this. Hey, baby,
Okay, this is a really bad guy, okay? So when he's here, I want you to just follow my lead.
you.
Are you playing jokes on me? If so, I don't think they're very funny.
No, I wanted you to introduce you to my friend. Oh, look how pretty she is. Here, take a look at her. Huh?
Salutations. Any friend of my muse is a friend of mine.
Hey, he's cute.
You think I'm cute?
Oh, yeah. A big, strong man. So handsome and noble. How about you come over here and give me a kiss?
No.
Oh my God, man, what's wrong? What's going on? Hey, I think you guys should be a good couple. I think she likes you.
No! I must pay the price for my temptation!
Oh, God! God, man, what are you doing? Come on!
I must punish you for giving me a boner!
Wait! No, not Margaret! No! No, Margaret, no!
sure. My heart is yours, and yours alone, my love.
I'm gonna make you a beautiful ring, my love.
A worthless ring from another worthless man. Every man is born with evil in his heart. I had a husband once. Well, almost a husband. On our wedding day, he murdered me, drove me to the middle of nowhere and buried me. My love for him grew into this tree, only to be tangled up like all of his lies. The worst part is, I find myself still missing you, loving you in some twisted way.
Sounds like a you problem.
Your spirit will be with me forever, leaving you with a husk, just as I was left all those moons ago.
Yep, thinking about moving in a couple weeks. I'm gonna put my gaming station right over there. You're gonna watch me play Marvel Rivals all night long, baby. This is awesome. One day I'll ask for your hand, milady. But for now, can we seal our love with a freaking kiss?
No, man, I can't do this. I can't.
Shh, baby, calm down. Let me make this easy for you.
I'm not a girl!
Well, of course not, darling. You're a woman.
No, man, no, listen! No, God, I'm a regular guy. I mean, look. I'm just a regular guy. I'm just a regular obese guy, okay? Jesus. God, I've been lying to you because I like this girl in your Sleep Token Discord server. So, dude, just please stop. Stop trying to kiss me. Don't fucking blast me. Don't put me in your goo jar. And for the love of God, most importantly, don't kick me from your server. Because I think I really like this girl.
Like this girl, huh? So, you found love. You get to use me and toss my feelings around like they mean nothing!
I said I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No longer will I be the bastion of good fortune for ladyfolk. You have turned my heart to stone.
That's some hard strings.
Never to love again. You'll never break another man's heart. I'll make sure of that.
Oh, shit.
You better run, you fat fucking
Am I going the wrong way?
Help! Oh, God!
Hey! Some of us trying to sleep in here.
I thought you were gonna treat me like
Whoa,
a Chinese
she's hot.
finger trap.
Konnichiwa. Blockade! No, sorry. Excuse me. Fuck! Sorry.
Damn it, Blockade! Get out of my way, you big doofus!
Hey, who are you? Don't hurt me! Look,
Get out of my
man,
way.
the one time I leave my room without my rape whistle, you're gone!
I don't have time for this.
Who's there?
Terrence.
What are you doing in my room, Huddle?
Terrence, shh. You gotta be quiet, okay? Just gotta be quiet.
Huddle, I'm sweeping. Huddle, get out of here!
Okay.
I wanna sleep! I wanna sleep!
Okay. Just please. Be quiet. What do you want? What can I do? Just gotta be quiet, please.
Fine, you can stay if you read me a bedtime story.
Which one?
That one right there.
This one?
Oh.
All right, fine, but we have to use our inside voice, okay? Okay. Infinite Jest. Terrence, what the fuck are you reading?
Job is activate smell-o-vision.
Thanks. I totally just yanked that from him.
I found you. What?
Osmongold brought you up in his stream again today. Dude is super annoying. Yeah, I know he is annoying because the whole thing is that he uses my name to clout chase and just clip farm. It's fucking bogus, man. Seriously.
Hassan's talking about you on a stream again? He's such a fucking parasite, guy. Seriously.
Yo, chat, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Can you guys excuse me for 1 second?
The clip farming's going great. We're gonna make so much money together.
Yes, my love, you're doing great.
Will you please kiss me to hold me over until stream is done?
Only if you kiss me back super hard.
Wait, who's this guy?
Yeah, who's he?
Where am I?
兄弟了，放我走，他们非要我看。
What the fuck are you saying?
Kaya, please!
I'm gonna talk about that later.
Oh, yeah, you gonna talk about it? You wanna hit it again?
Let me do one. Let me zap her.
哎呀，别惦记那只 Popper。等一下，我在讲中文啊。
Can we DoorDash something from Panda Express?
Oh, that sounds really good, baby. Kaya, what do you want from Panda Express?
John PG. John PG.
I can't hold it in any longer. You need to make love to me right now.
Oh, yeah.
Tap her again.
哎呀，我受够了这狗
Wait,
屁。
what are you doing now?
The end. Jesus Christ, I'd kill myself too if I wrote that book. Are you sleeping?
Finally, I found you.
What? Where?
Don't eat our warning. Don't let her suck you.
What happened?
Well. Another specimen for my tribute jar.
Let him go! His soul is mine.
Another woman telling me what to do? I've seen this story before. You make a brother want to take a black pill. Sorry, maiden. Your beauty won't work. On me.
My beauty?
Yes, of course. Your perfection. Your curves. Your excellent skin and sense of style. A goddess like you would never look at such a hideous beast. Such as I.
Oh, man, he's moving in on my girl. Boo!
Shut up! Shut up!
No man has ever spoken to me that way before. That was so romantic.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm just one of the good guys. Just break my heart quickly so I can end your lives of these pathetic parasites!
How do I know you wouldn't break my heart? Another alpha male just going to use and discard me.
There's no way, princess. I would never.
Would you be mine? Forever?
Forever and ever.
I'm waiting.
Dude, look, his cum jar. You had one of those, right?
Oh, yeah, it's on eBay.
Wait, is he a penis? Oh.
I love
Finally, we found
on here? Who the hell are you guys? Dude, let's get out of here.
Oh, God, glad to be out.
How did we get outside?
Who wants Panda Express? Oh, yeah! Ow!
Hi, guys. I'm Sakura.
Oh. No way. Hey, man. What's going on?
I've been looking for Miss Virgin Double D's. You seen her?
Nope. Haven't seen her. So.
Okay, I guess I'll go sniff around for her then.
Okay. Not a word. Don't say a word.
Virgin Double D's, where are you? Come on, girl. I know you're around here.
Sorry your girl tried to kill you, man.
I'm sorry your crush was a middle-aged guy that almost got you killed or something.
Let's never talk about that again.
Mm-hmm. You know, it could apply to be on one of those YouTube relationship game shows.
It's a great idea.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Only if you're my wingman.
Of course. You know, you'd be a shoo-in on that kind of show.
I've applied to be on there like 20 times, but they won't get back to me. Probably because I'm a red-blooded 100% American.
Wow, that was crazy. Can't believe we got out of that one. Hey guys, thanks for watching this video. If you want to be like all of these wonderful people right here, look at all these beautiful names. I don't know if I like that one. You can sign up for our Patreon and become an awesome Patreon supporter. It does help us out a lot, and you get access to behind-the-scenes stuff. We're gonna have a new, maybe even put that like right here, or right here. I don't know where the hell you want to put it. We're gonna have some behind-the-scenes of how we did this shoot and stuff, and we will have more coming very soon, along with concept art, all kinds of stuff that we post that you don't get to see here until it gets live. Be sure to check it out if you want to support the channel. Also, we have a bunch of new merch out right now that's specified for this episode, so if you want to pick up some swag and show that you like an adult puppet show, then you can do that. Also, just want to shout out GamerSubs as well. They did help us make this episode, so thank you so much to GamerSubs. Check them out here at the link below. Also, we do have a Margaret figure out right now too, so if you want to get some merch or if you want to pick up a Margaret figurine, we do have a nice little toy. All right, link right there as well. So feel free to pick up a Margaret toy. You can do whatever you want with her. All right, you saw how she acts in this episode. I don't need to be the first person to tell you what she's up to, all right? So feel free to pick up a Margaret figurine as well if you want to support the channel. It would mean a lot. Until then, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
What about the computer guy?
So this is a bizarre start and end to a tweet. The start of the tweet saying the entire civilization of Iran will be killed tonight, and then the end of it, God bless the people of Iran? Question mark?
I'm so glad there's a real alpha male that's talking against Trump. I love it. Love to see it. A real alpha Chad daddy. My mouse! Why it not fucking... Why it... I gotta get a new mouse. Holy shit.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody, for another episode of What Will Dementia Don Do Next? Yeah, I'm sure we've all seen the absolutely bizarre, unhinged crash outs that Donald Trump has been posting on True Social the last couple days. I know you've all seen this absolutely out of his fucking mind Easter post that he posted, giving another 48-hour threat window to Iran. But that's been amplified today, as today is Tuesday, the deadline at 8 p.m. Eastern. Trump is now saying that he is going to kill the entire civilization of Iran. So I guess nuclear Armageddon is on the table as the entire world wonders, what are we going to get tonight? Are we going to get the unhinged, delusional, dementia-ridden war crimes Trump? Or are we going to get Taco Trump, who's going to chicken out on the world stage again? Well, we're just going to have to wait and see. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Helps the channel. Follow us on Patreon. Grab some America First, America Only merch. And guys, it just so happens that Trump set the deadline tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday, which is the exact time of of our regular scheduled live stream. So join us tonight at 5 p.m. Pacific to see if the world is going to end together. But for now, let's talk about the insanity that's going on. All right, so we got to start at the beginning, and of course, that's with Donald Trump's Easter tweet Sunday. Yes, Donald Trump woke up at 5 p.m., snorted some Adderall, and figured, hey, why don't I go ahead and insult 2 billion of the world's Muslims and threaten to commit massive war crimes on Easter Sunday while dropping some F-bombs and praising Allah. So Trump said Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day all wrapped up in one in Iran. That's fantastic. For those of you who don't know, blowing up civilian infrastructure like power plants and bridges is a war crime under the Geneva Convention. So weird flex that says there will be nothing like it.
Oh my
Open
God,
the
team!
effing straight,
Why?
you crazy bastards? Or you'll be living in hell.
Please hell.
Just
Holy
watch.
shish.
Praise be to Allah. President Donald J. Trump. Yes, then Donald Trump decided to skip Easter church service and go golfing instead. Wow, what an evangelical leader that guy is, huh? And Iran, of course, responded immediately to Donald Trump's tweets because that's what they're doing now. And here's what they had to say to Donald Trump's initial 48-hour threat. When Donald Trump crashes out and says, open the effing straight, Iran, of course, trolls him as usual and says, shh, the keys are under the flower pot, just for our friends. And then, sorry, we can't open it. We've lost the keys. So, of course, not looking like Iran's taking the threat very seriously or that they give a shit. And so Donald Trump had to quadruple down today and put out this unhinged mess. All right, as of a few hours ago, with the deadline looming, Trump says, a whole civilization will die tonight. Okay. Never to be brought back again. I don't want that to happen, but it probably will. However, now that we have complete and total regime change. Okay. Where different, smarter, and less radicalized minds prevail, maybe something revolutionarily wonderful can happen. Who knows? We'll find out tonight. One of the most important moments in the long, complex history of the world. Okay. 47 years of extortion, corruption, and death will finally end. God bless the great people of Iran. So this is a bizarre start and end to a tweet. The start of the tweet saying the entire civilization of Iran will be killed tonight. And then the end of it, God bless the people of Iran? Question mark? So if we are to take Donald Trump literally, what he is saying is that he is going to nuke Iran tonight. And why do we say that? Well, we're talking about Iran, a massive country with 100 million people. The only way to actually wipe out the entire civilization would be, you know, something like probably like 30 plus nuclear warheads would have to be dropped to pull that off. Because let's actually look, people don't realize how big Iran actually is. But here's a good comparison demonstration. All right, so let's look at how big Iran actually is here. So we can see almost, you know, probably bigger than half the size of all of Europe. And here's the real eye-opener. So as you can see, Iran is massive, probably 3 times the size of Texas. And Trump claims everyone in that entire country is going to die tonight. Okay. And then again, as we can see, just doubling and tripling down. Yes, he's making it very, very clear. Tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, something wild's going to happen. And again, as Iran continues to respond and troll Donald Trump, they say 8 p.m. is not that good. Could you change it between 1 and 2 p.m.? Or if possible, 1 and 2 a.m.? Thank you for your attention to this matter. Now, at the same time all this insane shit's happening, if you were to just tune into Fox News, here's what they're saying. Oh, President Trump tells Fox News he believes a deal with Iran can be reached by tomorrow. Okay. The problem with that, however, is Iran has officially rejected the ceasefire that was proposed. So, yeah, we're just going to find out what Donald Trump decides to do tonight. And why not just a little bit more insanity here? Donald Trump has said, if it happens, it happens. And if it doesn't, he's talking about a ceasefire being reached, we're blowing up the entire country. Okay. Oh, but wait, there's more. Donald Trump also told Newsmax that if there's no deal reached, ground troops are on the table. So like I said earlier, the real question is, which Trump are we going to get tonight? Are we going to get insane Trump, who's ready to end the entire world? Or are we going to get Taco Trump, who's, again, put out, I don't know how many deadlines at this point for Iran to open the Strait of Hormuz, which they have just laughed at him every single time. But here's the timeline of Trump's threat deadlines as they've been extended. So this is actually the 5th change in just 17 days. So March 21st, he put out that first 48-hour threat, chickened out of that. Extended it 5 days, chickened out of that, extended it 10 days, chickened out of that, then puts out the new 48-hour threat, adjusts the threat again on Easter to tonight at 5 p.m. Pacific. So what are we really looking at here? Market manipulation. Obviously, there's been a ton of that. I mean, every time Donald Trump comes out and says something, you can see insiders are trading in the inverse of it and making an absolute metric ton of money off oil commodities. So there's potential in that, but I don't know. It feels like he's really sunk himself into this one. I mean, he's put out 4 or 5 tweets hammering down this new deadline tonight. And the problem is we already know Iran rejected the ceasefire. So Donald Trump can't come out tonight and say, well, no, actually, we got peace talks are in the mix again. Just kidding, because everybody's going to know that's a lie. So he's kind of tied his hands down to doing something insane. And now everybody already knows, I'm sure, that what he's threatening to do are massive war crimes, because you are not allowed to bomb power plants, bridges, civilian infrastructure under the Geneva Convention. But don't worry, Donald Trump has let us know why these aren't going to be war crimes.
Mr. President, how would it not be a war crime to strike Iran's bridges and power plants? Because they killed 45,000 people in the last month. More than that. It could be as much as 60. They kill protesters. They're animals.
Okay, so the reason why bombing civilians and civilian infrastructure wouldn't be a war crime, according to Donald Trump, is because Iran killed 60,000 of their own people? Okay, that's just objectively not true. But also, Donald Trump's method to save the Iranian people is to wipe out their power and their bridges? Okay. I'm sure the Iranian people are going to appreciate that. Now, it's interesting that Donald Trump is claiming he's going to liberate the Iranian people by killing all the Iranian people, but it doesn't seem like we're getting real reporting about how the Iranian people feel about this, because they're doing this right now. The Iranian people, civilians, have now come out to surround power plants and bridges to force Donald Trump to commit war crimes. Sure doesn't look like people who are waiting for American saviors, does it? Interesting how that's the way this always works with these things, right? We get told, all we gotta do is decapitate the leaders and the people will rise up and take back their country. And every time we've done that in Iraq and Afghanistan and Syria, that's never the case of what actually happens. Typically, that's exactly what you see, is that the people of Iran rally behind their country because they're getting bombed, and it actually increases their resolve to want to defend their own country. Now let's get into some reactions, because a lot of former MAGA have completely abandoned ship at this point. And yeah, I'm just not sure who can possibly justify at this point supporting this absolute demonic psychopath, but here are a lot of reactions. Sean Ryan says in response to this insane tweet, a few weeks ago he said he was going to liberate the Iranian people from an evil regime. Now he's changed his plan to kill them all. The President of the United States in a nutshell. Cody Alford actually explains what would happen to any military leader who briefs some insane shit like this.
A whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. I don't want that to happen, but it probably will. You know, if I ever said that on a mission brief before going out the wire, I would have got my grenades and my weapons not only taken from me, but I would have been called on the red phone and told to head up to headquarters, where I would be read my rights and told that I'm like toxic cancer to the mission.
All right, then a response from Tucker Carlson to Trump's insane Easter tweet. And Tucker has actually stayed on the fence about supporting Donald Trump, but it appears that, like many other people in the former MAGA space, has gone complete fuck Trump.
Be nothing like it. Open the effing straight. How dare you speak that way on Easter morning to the country? Who do you think you are? You're tweeting out the F word on Easter morning? You'll be living in hell, as if hell is a place. Hell is a condition, and this is an example of that condition. Just watch. Praise be to Allah. You're mocking the religion of Iran. Okay, if you seek a religious war, that's a good idea. The message of all faith at the biggest picture level is the message in our Bible, which is you are not God, and only if you think you are do you talk this way. This is a mockery not just of Islam, it's a mockery of Christianity. To send out a tweet with the F word on Easter morning promising the murder of civilians and then saying praise be to Allah without explaining any of it, you are mocking me and every other Christian because we're Christians. We can't support that.
No, we can't support that. It's absolutely insanity. I mean, this is one of those moments of like the 25th Amendment's got to happen right now. Like someone needs to step up in government. The fact that Congress is sitting here, hands in their lap, not doing jack shit while this is happening is just also another demonstration of how useless our government actually is. And even Democrats, where the fuck are you, Democrats? Where are articles of impeachment being drawn up? What's going on? Because, well, plenty of the blue MAGA Democrats still support the war as well. Hakeem Jeffries, Chuck Schumer, Cory Booker, they all love this. So this is part of the problem, is that there's no backstops. Donald Trump is just free to be a psychopath and do whatever he wants, I guess. All right, then Candace says this is a satanic administration. We all realize that satanic Zionists occupy the White House, and Congress needs to move to have the Mad King Trump removed. All of our lives may depend upon other countries realizing that Trump is deeply unwell and surrounded by religious fanatics who have convinced him that he is a messiah. We are in uncharted territory. Leaders worldwide need to act accordingly. And of course, this tweet, which is fantastic, which says the craziest part about Donald Trump giving Iran another 48 hours to reopen the Strait of Hormuz is that he AR'd kids with Jeffrey. Yeah. So the reality is we're potentially looking down the barrel of actual WW3 because this guy is a pedophile that wanted to cover up Epstein files, and they're willing to destroy the entire world to keep that covered up. So again, guys, I'll be honest, I have no idea what's about to happen. We could very easily get a Trump who completely chickens out, makes up a story about how there's a big ceasefire agreement coming, which we'll all know is complete bullshit and completely made up, or we'll get the insane Trump who decides to go ahead and do whatever he's planning to do tonight. And yeah, this is unprecedented times, unprecedented territory, and we should all unfortunately have to be very, very concerned about the ramifications of what he may do tonight. There's a lot more to talk about on this, so again, tonight we will be live at 5 p.m. Pacific time, literally starting at the time that we're going to find out whatever the hell Trump decides to do. So go ahead and stop by and we'll see if the world ends together. All right.
Save. Catch you guys later. Take.
Start the game! All right, here we go. Today we are playing spiders. Spider roulette.
Welcome, players.
Oh my god.
Here's your steps to heaven. Most steps to your sins, Grover. All 1,048,576 of them. You think yours is long? Wait till you see mine.
Grover has accepted the challenge to climb his stairway into heaven. Each step marks a sin that he'd committed in his past life. The bigger the sin, the bigger the step. If he climbs the entire thing, he'll face judgment based on his efforts. Unfortunately, Grover made plenty of sins. About 1,048,376 of them. And the stairs will turn into a slide after every 7 days. But none of it deters Grover. He brought the Glock with him. Even if it does take an eternity to master the flight of stairs, he would be the Muppet to kill God. The stairs had yet to turn into a slide at 7 days in, and those larger steps that were his grave sins were no match for his thirst to shoot and kill God. Jesus. After only 6 days, 23 hours, and 35 minutes, Grover has ascended most of the 1,048,576 steps to heaven. But to his shock, Kermit was up there waiting for him.
How can this be? You were supposed to climb your own stairs, and it was bigger than mine, right?
With a calm demeanor, Kermit answered him.
You've come a long way for your purpose, my child. But next week, let's get serious and land a foot on every single step so you don't look like a furry blue cheater.
Then Grover got his face kicked and fell to the bottom. After many failures, Grover finally made it to heaven again at the top of his sinful steps. And this time, he remembered to push Kermit down those steps before going in to complete his primary mission. As Grover concentrated on where God might be, he noticed a growing glow all around him. His teeth began vibrating as it reached a blinding crescendo, forcing him to shut his eyes tightly as he waited for his nemesis to appear. His head felt to be in the grip of a closing vice. In a terrified frenzy, his words jumbled and somehow cried out,
"Show me God!"
Instantly, the buzzing and glowing stopped. Grover began to see himself in a puddle at his feet. It stared him in the face. He had usurped God. He was handed down ultimate power in the moment of Kermit's tumbling collapse and is now in control of every aspect of the cosmos. The sun and moon, good and evil, and all the things sacred are in his hands to maintain alone. That was never part of the plan. Grover intended to shoot God, and by God he will.
God? Where are you, you hell-ass bitch? I'm here for you, and I've got nothing to lose but this gun I stole before I died.
Grover didn't get a response.
I know you're hiding. I get it. But chips weren't supposed to be invented.
Grover looked around for a few minutes before he realized God isn't here. At this point, he wondered if God was that frog he just shoved down the stairs. But in any case, he kept his guard up. What Grover had missed in his bloodlust was the 1,048,577 step that had manifested the moment he had thrown the frog down the stairs. It was so immeasurably tall in every dimension that he had no way of perceiving its formation or its full form. It was only when Grover fired his stolen Glock in anger that he noticed the walls bleed. The sizzling bullet caused the scorched, cooked meat smell to emanate from the hole.
I'll climb this too, you big son of a bitch!
Grover shoved his hand into the entry wound, digging at it until he could get a handhold. He shot open a new hole, repeated, and made progress.
I'll shoot a hole in your face and climb the stair for that too, God!
Grover had just finished the sentence when what he had understood to be a wall shrugged. A minuscule movement for it, but Grover's entire reality shook. Hubris, he heard whispered coldly in his mind as he fell. God punishes Grover by flinging him out of the gates of heaven, doomed to fall down the infinite stairway while shattering every bone in his body till the end of time.
The fuck?
How long has it been? Years? No, not years. Not decades. Not centuries. No time. There was no time. He was still thinking like a mortal, Grover knew. The day he left Earth was the last day he was a part of. The moment before he entered the portal was the last time he was a part of this world. Time is gone. All of eternity stretches forward forever. A single second. A million years. It's all the same now. The neon flashes of the multicolored radiation that spilled forth from the distortion in deep space. The bright white of the world when he first left his mother's womb. It had all melted together into a singular moment. A never-ending eternity. Time was gone. On his quest to seek the unknown, Grover had become immortal. Grover had died. He saw the birth of the universe. And he saw the heat death. And he could not tell the difference.
Before Hanayama became 30-year-old at the age of 15, before he helped his 17-year-old friend have a nice night with his girlfriend by assaulting a 97-year-old man, he was a normal kid. Yeah, there isn't anything special about that. He wasn't born as an adult in case you are wondering, but as the time passed, he automatically became ridiculously strong. No training or nothing like jumping from a cliff or fighting 100 guys. At the age of 13, he looked like a 13-year-old kid, but one day when his father was about to go to a gang war, his mother tries to stop him him, but he just bitch slaps her. On seeing this, young Hanayama stops his father's hand and the father is like, Koru, yes papa? Is that all the strength you got? No papa, show me your strength. Oh. And then he casually explodes his father's hand. His father becomes happy to see his son's strength and goes to the gang war anyway, where he dies. Typical Baki stuff. Then 2 years later, 13-year-old Hanayama turns into a 30-year-old man. Within just 2 years, he gains 500% muscles and 100% height without doing anything. Yeah, like by just sitting on his ass all day. Those are some strong genes right there. If Hanayama is this strong with his normal father's genes, I wonder what would happen if Yujiro had sex with Hanayama's mother, and if Hanayama was Yujiro's son. Oh. Later at the age of 15, he became the gang leader of Yakuza and gets the traditional tattoo of the man standing up. But since Hanayama was a mad lad and a giga chad as well, he directly goes to the gang who killed his father and requests all of them to cut his back and give him that extra sauce on the tattoo. And then he returns the favor by sending all the enemies to heaven. What a nice dude. Then it is shown that Hanayama's fingers can do a lot of things like tearing a chunk out of a deck of cards, ripping a person and compressing or decompressing anything or anyone. Then one day when Hanayama was chilling, 13-year-old Baki comes to Hanayama's room, beats his ass and leaves. Which made Hanayama angry, so he did what he was best at. Later he goes to Baki to take revenge. Everybody was hoping that it will be a death match, but this fight had more moaning than the hentai video and my dog can punch better than these two.
I can't believe there's anyone this strong besides my father! My attacks aren't even registering!
In the end, this match was a tie and everybody starts clapping. But suddenly, Yujiro comes out of nowhere, beats Hanayama's ass, bitch slaps Baki, tells both of them how bad they are and just leaves. Poor Hanayama gets almost all of his bones broken, but surprisingly his body gets perfectly healed within a month. I mean, if he is Yujiro's son, then it too makes a lot of sense. Now you guys might be thinking that why doesn't he have a demon back then? Maybe it's because of his mother or his strong belief about always being on the disadvantage. Later he continues his school where he did everything except studying. He broke all the world records like they were human bones. Other than this, a lot of other incidents happened as well. Here are few of them. Everybody get out. I need to discuss something with Hanayama. Hey Hanayama, look at this crossbow. I'm gonna shoot it now. Wait bro, take these weapons as well. I just have these for now. I also have a bazooka, machine gun, nuclear missile and other powerful weapons at home if you want to go home with me and try those. But for now, take these and try them all. I won't move. But once you are done, it will be my turn. Hanayama, can you defeat these gold medalist swimmers? Yes, I can. Then Hanayama just jumps into the pool, strokes his arms in the water and throws away all the competitors, thus being the only one in the race and winning the race. Hanayama also got a proposal from a beautiful 16-year-old girl. But my man cuts the crap and straight up unzips his pants, shows his big peepee and asks her if she can handle it. Hanayama's peepee was big though. Here is a comparison between Yujiro's peepee and Hanayama's peepee. Remember that Hanayama was not hard at the time. Then the girl says yes. Then Hanayama makes her his girlfriend, jumps on her and kisses her lips, which made her lips thick. He then asks her about her access point, but the girl didn't want to increase her opoi's size, so she just breaks up, ends the relationship with Hanayama and runs away. Poor Hanayama was once again alone. He had no choice but to continue the PP training with his hands to maintain his insane grip. Later he joins Maximum Tournament only to discover that his genes would only take him so far and he was no match for the bigger dudes. During the tournament he got defeated by Katsumi and later Hanayama got destroyed by the Russian fighter. Most probably after this, Hanayama finally starts the training and within 8 months he became a lot more stronger. Then one day this 19-year-old gang leader helps his 17-year-old friend have a nice night with his girlfriend by assaulting a 97-year-old man. During this fight, Spec explodes bullets in Hanayama's mouth. We can see the fire coming out of Hanayama's eyes and his cheeks, but his eyes were not damaged at all. Pretty realistic. Even after the explosion, Hanayama says these legendary words and beats the hell out of Spec.
Well then, have you had enough yet?
Later, Spec shoots Hanayama in the knees and beats him a lot, but Hanayama didn't care at all and used his favorite move on Spec. Here is a little recap of the fight.
You had enough yet? Had enough yet? So, had enough yet? Well then, have you had enough yet? Sorry, I think I broke him.
In the extra helping. An arm like that really speaks to the off-the-chart strength of his grip. I don't know that you'd call it... Oh man, that must have really hurt. I mean, imagine it.
Later, he also suggests Baki to leave Kojo and says that he can get Baki a way better looking woman to do the PP training with.
I could provide you with as many women as you want. Your pick of the most beautiful ones.
How ironic. The person who gets other people's women doesn't have a woman for himself. I think he just wants to be at the biggest disadvantage of not doing the PP training, but I'm sure he does finger training to maintain the grip of those hands. After 1 year, Hanayama invites Uger and starts fighting him. He throws a punch at the Uger which rotated Yujiro's neck by like 45 degrees. But when Hanayama tried to punch him again, Yujiro just bitch slaps his face. The slap was so powerful that Hanayama went flying into a store and broke 4 display shelves before stopping. Later he meets Pickle and plays with him. Then Hanayama also fights with Musashi Miyamoto and keeps punching him throughout the whole fight. But Musashi really didn't feel anything and kept cutting him. At last, when Musashi was about to kill Hanayama, Baki threatens Musashi and stops him from killing Hanayama. Later, when he had a fight with a guy named Grandmaster, he gets shot from multiple snipers, thus falling on his knees and bleeding like crazy. Then Titan Rex comes into the picture and carries Hanayama to a hospital, asking the doctor to treat Hanayama. But as we all know, normal doctors in Baki are like real life doctors, so they couldn't do shit to save Hanayama. But of course, our favorite Dr. Kureha Shinogi, who was on vacation, instantly got this news, got on the helicopter, jumped from the helicopter, landed on the ground with a parachute and directly ran to do the surgery. And he finally saved Hanayama. But as soon as Hanayama got consciousness, he ran out of the hospital, reached the snipers who shot him and killed them. My man was literally too angry to die. Hopefully we will see all of these fights animated really soon. I also have a Discord server, guys, where we all can come up with even greater ideas, grow the Baki and overall anime community. Also through my Discord server, you guys can chat with me and suggest me new ideas. Or you can just talk about anime with other like-minded anime fans. And we can do a lot of other things on Discord server.
I'm probably gonna be done.